Hey everybody, what's up, man? It's been a while. You know what I mean? It's been a while for real. You know, was handling some things. I hope the sound. Bronze Bird was good, man. Was good, man. I'm gonna let you in soon, man. I'm gonna open it up early. It's to me what I gotta talk about today. It's something overdue, man. It's overdue, man. Yeah, bro. Nah, I've been good, man. I've just been handling some things, man. Some business here and there, man. Just trying to get things situated, you know. But it is what it is, man. You know, we doing what we can, man. Old Zylo Watch was good, man. Macho Alex was good, bro. Yeah, so cause to me, man, it's time to put it to bed, man. I've been holding off on this stream for a while. I had to handle some things, but yeah, I think it's very important. Shout out to MD that's streaming as well, man. It's very good. I know it's Valentine's Day. The men that ain't celebrating Valentine's Day, we just call it Value My Times Day. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of men, the thing is with Valentine's Day now, a lot of men aren't celebrating it, man. You know what I mean? A lot of men have stepped away from it, and with everything going on between men and women, like I said, there's a no term relationship. You know, a lot of men have realized that if you make it to Valentine's Day, the big question becomes, man, how far did you simp, man? How Because right now in today's relationships, you know, the way it stays, it remains is basically how far you're gonna simp. Oh yeah, let me see. NPC still shopping Walmart. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the thing is this, man. Valentine's Day, like many American holidays. I mean, I won't lie to you, man. My favorite holiday, I think it's probably the most probably peaceful holiday. If you think about it, probably Christmas. You know what I'm saying? I just like Christmas when I tend to listen to a lot of the Christmas music. It's like one thing I give Christmas compared to all the other holidays in America is that if you listen to the Christmas music and stuff like that, like growing up, I grew up watching the Christmas movie marathons on ABC Family. Listening to the Christmas music. You know, one thing I give Christmas is very peaceful, man. The message about Christmas, I'm eliminating the consumer stuff like buying gifts and all that. But if you listen to Christmas music, it's usually about the happiness and all that stuff. But Valentine's Day, you'll get that she broke my heart, this and that. I think the most peaceful holiday in America is probably Christmas. You know what I mean? Do people celebrate holidays? I mean, people do, but I don't think it's as it used to be because you gotta understand the holidays were built around family and like couples to getting married and so on. So now that family is basically, I mean, in the black community, single motherhood is over 70%, the white community over 60%. So, a lot of the holidays have been destroyed. You know, the funny thing about all these corporations pushing this pro misandrous society we live in is that they honestly think they're gonna be able to still have their holidays. Like what's funny about the corporations, and if you think about it, this is why I say, man, a lot of men are returning back. What's funny about all these corporations is in this pro misandrous society is that you're demonizing men You know what I'm saying? You're breaking up the family, you're promoting all this transitioning for children and all that. And then you think you're still going to make money with traditional holidays that are built around having a stable family. Like, dude, Thanksgiving, I'm going to be real with you. I worked at the bars during Thanksgiving. Like, I was a bouncer. Like, last year, I was bouncing the bars during Thanksgiving, man. The bar was filled. The bar was filled. So the day after Thanksgiving and the day before Thanksgiving, yo, all the bars were filled. All the young people, older people were out because all the families are broken. If you have a broken family, like, you know, what you gonna be celebrating Thanksgiving for? You know, what you gonna be celebrating Thanksgiving for if you grew up in a broken family? You know what I mean? So a lot of the traditions and holidays that were built on family, they're dead. Dude, a lot of them holidays is dead, man. You know what I'm saying? And if you look at the retail numbers, the sales, all of it's dead because you can't demonize men, demonize fatherhood, demonize the very image of a stable family, then still expect to make money from families. You know what I'm saying? You're promoting single motherhood. The mom could be the mom and the dad, which is just stupid. You know what I mean? So to me, man, you see it dying out. But yeah, yeah. So, but you know, you see it dying out. But the thing is, this stream, man, I'm gonna be touching up on something we need to talk about, man. Something I fixed. You know, I fixed it in the black pill community. In the black pill 1.0, a lot of guys said it's looks, money, status. You know what I'm saying? Guys would say it's looks, money, status, but that order is broken. That order makes no sense. If it's about what women have access to, you know what I'm saying? They have quick access to, it's going to be looks, status, money. You know what I'm saying? This is what happened with Black Pill 2.0. I ended up fixing it. It's looks, status, money. You know what I'm saying? Looks, any woman could see how a man looks. She could go outside and see how men look. That's the easiest point of access. Status could be her boss at her job, a dude in the neighborhood attached to some gangs, or he's an athlete. Status is extremely easy to access to. Money, on the other hand, money is hard to access to. Yo, what's good, man? Yo, Gunner, what's good, man? What's good, brother? Chilling, man. Chilling, my brother. Yeah, you already know. But yeah, yeah. So the thing is, man, when women interact with men, they see your looks, status, and money. You know what I'm saying? It's the three. You know what I mean? Because any woman could see how you look by interacting with you. And any woman could see your status. Like if you're in the neighborhood, you might be the neighborhood tough guy, like the toughest person in the neighborhood. So that's your status. You know what I mean? Your status is you the toughest person in the neighborhood, or you're the star athlete in the school, or you're the most popular person in school. That all has to do with status. You know what I'm saying? And then money has to do with, when you have real money. You know what I mean? And usually when people have a lot of money, I'm gonna tell you something. I worked a security event where there was over $1 billion at that bar. Like there was Bono. Bono was there, Lupita from the actress from Black Panther, Jared Leto was there. If you added up the amount of money that was in that bar, it was over $1 billion if you base it off their net worth. But here's the thing. Here's the reason why I say it's looks, status, money. Because the people with money, they usually have private invites. Like you can't get in the bar unless you were, unless you were invited. So It's so women don't have access to money as much. It's not as easy for a woman to get access to a man with money. You know what I'm saying? As easy it is for her to get access to a man with looks and status. You know what I'm saying? Even an up and coming rapper. Now let's say, and you gotta look at it. He's an up and coming rapper. Now he has the status. He doesn't yet have the money to basically create. You know what I'm saying? Make it set up to where they gotta earn their way in. But man, and I think MD's streaming, man. Shout out to Smash TV. They're streaming. I look at it, I say, you know what? Might as stream too, man. You know what I'm saying? Just get it off my chest. But yeah, so let me open up the stream because I think we really gotta talk about this really gotta talk about I think looks, money, status. Are more good looking guys. Let me see. There are more good looking guys than dudes with a lot of yeah. Oh, 100%. Bro, 100%, man. There are more men with you know, there are more men with looks that are, there are more handsome men than and more men with status than there are men with money. You know what I'm saying? There's not as much people with money as people think. And one thing I've seen, like, dude, I'm telling you, I was working security for U2. You know what I'm saying? U2 Bono, the group. And when I was working security for them, man, it was invite only. Now I remember the word. Now I remember the word. When people have money, it's invitation only. It's usually invitation only, you know what I'm saying? Or you gotta get in through the VIP or something. You know what I mean? I've even worked VIP security where I secured some people at the VIP section of the bar. And to get access to those men with money, I would see them when I was working VIP. They would just point. They would point to the women at the on dance floor, and they would say, "Yo, let her in, let her in, let them in." So you got to be invited. When men have money, for the women to access that money, they have to have the invitation or earn it. You know what I'm saying? Like they got to earn it. You know what I mean? They got to earn the invitation. But for a woman to get access to a man with just looks, she could walk across the street and see a guy that's handsome or a guy that has status. It's easy to interact with people that have looks, status. Those are the easiest ones. And of course, looks is the easiest one above all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. Let me see what the homie Gunner wrote. 100% invitations only. People with money. Oh, yo, Gunner. Oh, this is deep. He said people with money want to limit the people being allowed around them. They don't want to what is it? Hanger-ons to easily. Yeah, yeah. Well, one thing I've learned with people with money, and man, shout out to the homie Barry. Barry was good, man. Was good, Barry. Yeah, yeah. Nuclear family. The stream is open, but I'm gonna tell guys this: the nuclear family was a trap. It was designed to destroy the family. The nuclear family was not a good thing, my friends, because before we had the nuclear family, we had the extended family. And what the government did is the government said it's wrong for you to inherit your house, inherit the family house, inherit the family farm. You got to own everything. It's wrong for you to inherit anything. The same government that's inheriting money from our taxes, you know what I'm saying? But they push the extended family. The whole goal of the nuclear family, and I've been saying this for over 5 years. The whole goal of the nuclear family was to basically deteriorate the filtering process that the grandparents had. Like, the homie Barry's talking about. I'll give you an example. Like when you had the extended family, if Barry, let's say the homie Barry's at work, and Barry's at work, you know what I'm saying? His son gets off of school. His son could hang with his grandparents. His grandparents could train him and teach him. and filter them away from the consumerism and the government. You know what I'm saying? The whole goal of the nuclear family was to destroy the extended family. And I'm going to tell you the most dangerous thing about having a nuclear family that a lot of people do not comprehend, and it's very dangerous to your children's health and well-being, is that you as an adult, everyone watching this, we as adults, we can only identify our children when they're about, let's say, age 10 to 12. 10 to 12, we can actually see things in them that reflect our own behavior, because we can only remember when we became who we are at around like 10, 12. 10, 12 years old, you remember who you are. But your grandparents, your mother and your father, I mean the child's grandparents, they remember how you became who you are since you were born. Since you were like 1 years old, a baby, they could identify characteristics in your child at the age of 6 months, or just a newborn, and say, oh my God, he's just like his father. You, on the other hand, are like, yo, mom, dad, what do you mean he's like me? He's only 1 years old. He's only 2 years old. He's only a month. He's only 2 days old. How can you tell he's like me? Because your parents saw you growing up. You know what I'm saying? Your parents watched you growing up since you were born. So your parents can identify behavior patterns in your children that would pinpoint them to becoming more like you. You know what I'm saying? That was the greatest gift of the extended family. Your children could be guided to becoming like you from day one. From day one, your children could be kept into growing up and being guided into being like you. You see, without the extended family, children without access to their grandparents basically grow up in a void. They grow up in a bad situation where their parents cannot, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to remember the word. It ain't identify. There it is, relate. Their parents can't relate to them until they're about 10 to 12 years old. So that means your kid did not have supervision or guidance in their life, or identifiers that they're in a good path, until they were like 10 to 12 years old. That means for about 9 years, your children grow up in a void where they don't know what they're doing, or if they're heading towards the right path to be like their parents. That's why you need your grandparents. Your grandparents can pinpoint and guide your kids from age zero, age one, till now, because your parents can identify and say, hey, to your son, like let's say your son is 5 years old, he's running around the house. You would be looking at him and say, yo, son, stop running, man, stop. His grandparents will be, oh my God, he's just like his father. He got all this energy, you know, he's gonna run himself out. You know what I'm saying? And then the kid hearing this, the kid at 4 to 5 years old hearing he's just like his parents, now he gets more confidence. He gets more confidence, and he wants to grow up to be more like his parents. You know what I'm saying? Without the grandparents in the household or access to them, your children will be raised by the television, and be raised by society, the consumption and the consumer based society. That's why most kids grow up to be rebellious at age 13 or whatever. You couldn't relate to them. Think about it. Like, why wouldn't a kid be rebellious against his parents when you couldn't relate to them until they were like 10 or 12 years old? You just used to yell at them, tell them don't do this, don't do that, but you could never pinpoint to them and say you're just like me. You know what I'm saying? But let me see what the homie's saying. Yeah, well, homie Barry. Let me see. Yeah, you're referring to a transition from a pre-depression agriculture society to an earlier modern industry. Yeah, I mean Barry, man. Oh, Jay Donovan, what's good, man? What's up, brother? What's good? Yeah, so I'm sharing the link if anybody wants to come in, but basically the thing is this, man, with looks, like the homie Gunner was saying. One thing Gunner said, and I don't want to forget it, when he said, rich people with money like to limit the people being around them. But here's one thing Gunner didn't add was that, yeah, Jay Donovan, what's good, man? I'm chilling, man. You already know. You know what I mean? The Philippines. Yeah, 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 yeah. So one thing Gunner put on here that I don't want to forget is that rich people with money, when a man has money, not only does he limit the people around him, he gets to choose the standards. You know what I'm saying? He gets to choose the standards of how the woman should look. So the woman is automatically disqualified if she doesn't meet the looks threshold. Like if she doesn't meet the way she looks, she can't get access to this man with money. One of the big problems you have with Black Pill 1.0, shout out to the homie JP Hives, man. Shout out to homie JP. JP was one of the dudes. I always gotta give the homie his flowers, man. He told me, yo, you got progress forward, man. Keep pushing it. You know what I'm saying? So one of the thing about rich men is that they get to choose. And I'm about to touch up on how men with money can affect the women, and how really, if you want to see a woman being treated like, I can't say the in whatever word, so I call it the I cell. I'm gonna show you how a woman becomes an I cell. Let me see what the homie Gunner said. Gunner said, I think a big part of the reason rich people limit interaction is due to people always wanting something from the rich man. He has to limit interaction to avoid demands. Well, it's not only that, it's like rich people already know people want money from them. But another reason the wealthy limit their interactions with people is they got the money. When you have a certain amount of money, you set the rules. You know what I'm saying? You determine who can interact with you and who can't. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the big things the wealthy do. Because when I was working at that Bono concert, when Bono ran, like I was working at this bar in New York, and Bono rented out this whole bar. To rent out this bar, it had to be easily, for that whole night or that whole day, it had to be over $50,000. To rent out that whole bar, it had to be over probably 100,000. You know what I'm saying? $100,000. Bono and these rich actors all rented out this bar. So what one thing when you reach wealth is that you decide the standard. And what I'm about to tell you right now, a lot of people don't bring it up. And I've been talking about this for over 5 years, man. You know what I'm saying? When a woman doesn't meet the looks threshold of a wealthy man, when you got money, you can travel the world. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of money, you decide the standard. So if a woman doesn't look the way this wealthy man wants her to look, for her to have access to him, to flirt or do whatever, she can't access to him. You see, a woman can't change the way she looks. This is why I say a lot of guys in the manosphere, a lot of men in general are running a scam. They're running a big scam on men saying, yo, man, your looks and stuff like that. A man can basically eliminate his looks. Like what I mean by that is this: like if a woman's rich and she looks the way she looks, the men still don't want her. You know what I'm saying? The men won't want her. Like if she, like I'll give you some big Buffalo Wild Wings built chick has all this money. You know what I'm saying? The men still don't want her because of the way she looks. You know what I'm saying? The wealthy men don't want her because of the way she looks. So she can't change it. It don't matter how much money she gets. It don't matter how much status she gets. The men still don't want her. But us men On the other hand, when it comes to women, you know what I'm saying? If you don't look a certain way for a woman, she won't access you. So okay, now you gotta separate your looks. Your looks won't get you into the door. So men will get status. Now because of your status, the woman will interact with you. Or maybe your status ain't enough. Now you get money and women interact with you. Notice men always have multiple opportunities to interact with women. Women, on the other hand, if a woman don't look a certain way, it doesn't matter how much money she got. It don't matter how much status she got. A lot of men will not deal with her. You know what I'm saying? That's why when men in the manosphere, men in general are saying, "Oh man, because of your looks and your status, we men are so mistreated and we are suffering a lot." No, we're not, man. We men have opportunities to change that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna go deeper. We got opportunities to change that, because if a woman won't deal with you because of the way you look, she won't deal with you because of your status, she'll only deal with you with your money, then the entry point for you is money. You know what I'm saying? So it's money now for you to interact with her. It's money. You don't meet that level of looks, and you don't meet that level of status, she would interact with you. Now some guys will say, well, what you're saying is you're sounding like some dating coach and all that. No, I'm not, man. I'm just telling you the facts. I'm telling you the black pill truth. The black pill truth is she's gonna interact with you if you meet what she wants. You know what I'm saying? There's always a fee for entry. You know, you see what the homie modern Western society is now at this point. Little to no family structure. It only keeps getting worse. Well, I mean, family's dead, man. Family in America, the value of family. You know what I'm saying? I gotta show y'all this. You know what I mean? Drinking liquor in a goddamn what is that? Some type of jar. But oh man, that Maker's Mark. Maker's Mark. I'm gonna tell you something, man. If you get a chance, try this drink out. Yo, get some Maker's Mark and Crown Royal. Like Crown, mix some Maker's Mark with Crown Royal. I'm telling you, that shit is fire. That joint. I was drinking some Crown Royal with some Maker's Mark. The taste was, oh man, it tasted beautiful. You know what I mean? But let's see what the homie said. There is financial structure you can create to limit your liability living uh revocable trust. Yeah, but Barry, the problem is a lot of men try to justify suffering for having a family and so on, man. I'm gonna tell you this, man. I'm a black pilled man. I live by a simple law, a simple rule, man. I look at the law. I look at the law, I look at liability, and I look at risk. The problem is a lot of men will tell you, yo, the homie Barry, you're saying get these. I think somebody told me, it might have been you who told me, or somebody else told me, you gotta get your money in bonds. Put your money in bonds so your wife or your ex can't touch it. But why? Why go through all this struggle, man? You already struggle trying to keep your career. You struggle. The problem with the American man, and this is why I say America breeds the greatest simps. The best simps, the purebred, thoroughbred. There is no better land with simping than America. Is that the American man thinks that struggling is something he must do. You know what I'm saying? He must struggle. That struggle defines his identity. My thing is, dude, if you're struggling, like you go to work, you know what I'm saying? You got to balance all this hardship with work, trying to get a raise, trying to succeed. Why would you why would you do this with a relationship with a woman? What's the point, man? What's the point in adding another obstacle, another point where you struggle and suffer? Like American men think that suffering If there's no potential for suffering and struggling, then it ain't worth doing. That's the major problem with with the American man's mind, is that if there's no suffering and struggling, it wasn't worth it. But my thing is, I'm gonna tell you this: there's no woman in this country right now that could sell it to a man, that could sell being in a legal, that could sell legal relationships between men and women. Not one woman could sell it and sell it to a man and make sense. You know what I'm saying? No woman could sell it and tell a man, you know what, you could get, no woman could tell you the benefits of marriage, the benefits of having children. They can't. There's no woman that could sell you that. They can't sell it legally. They can't sell the legal aspect of it, man. They can't. You know what I'm saying? You're the amount of risk you're putting as a man. This is the problem we got in America. Only in America, I think it might only be in America you hear this. Like a lot of the men that try to, and I mean, the homie Barry, like a lot of, you're gonna hear this from a lot of American men, and I've been hearing this for over 5 years in the male space on YouTube. Hard times breed strong men. This is what's killing a lot of American men. They believe that hard times breed strong men and good times breed weak men. I think this is one of the only countries where you'll hear that, where you get stronger to suffer, that you should be pro suffering. This is the problem with American mind, is the American man's mind, is that we are pro suffering. You know what I'm saying? That's why I would say, go to YouTube and type hard times breed strong men. You'll see thousands of videos of men saying hard times make strong men. Dude, man, I'm trying to remember, because I'm from Haiti, man. I was little, but around Haitians, I've never heard a Haitian person tell me that you should seek out hard times to be strong. I've never heard that. You know what I'm saying? I've never heard that, man. Only in America do we hear hard times breed strong men. Like, and the reality of that is that it means you purposely want to be confused. The thing is this: hard times don't breed strong men. Hard times breed men that can't properly react or think. Like, if you're cornered against a wall, you know what I'm saying? That old saying where they say, even a rat, when he's cornered and has no way out, he's gonna fight a damn cat. He's gonna fight his way out. So a lot of these men telling us, hard times breed strong men, they're basically manipulating you and saying you should seek out a situation where you're in so much struggle and so much suffering that you can't think. And when you can't think, you get stronger, meaning these men are basically telling you they want you in a position where you can't think, and you'll be strong because all you'll have is your strength and muscle in your way out. So they can easily manipulate you to get your resources. It's a hustle, man. It's a hustle to take your money. You know, it's a hustle to scam you, rob you. This whole hard times breed strong men narrative, it's what's killing American men, man. I mean, America, a lot of men in America, think about it. A lot of men in America are dying from stress. Think about that. Think about that. You live in a country with electricity, cars, trains. You're dying of stress. But a man who lives in a tribe where he's hunting for his food, you know what I'm saying? He's really struggling, and he doesn't die of stress. But you die of stress. You know what I'm saying? Like, how are you dying of stress when you have access to all this technology, man? You know what I'm saying? This is how bad, because in America, a lot of men are pro stress. Like, men in America, I've chilled with a lot of homies here and there, pro stress. A lot of men in this country are pro stress, and seek it out. Like men, a lot of men here seek out stress. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell people you can't, you know what I mean? You can't spell simping without sacrifice. And what does sacrifice breed? Stress. So a lot of men are looking for stress. So what better way to get all this stress and to die early than to get married in a broken down system? You know what I'm saying? So a lot of men in America have been trained that hard times, they're pro suffering. They're pro stress, pro hard times. Like who the fuck would say hard times breed strong men? Who would see that as a positive? Why the fuck would I want hard times, man? I mean, why would I want that? Why would I want hard times, man? So a lot of yeah, what Gunner said, revocable trust don't protect one, only irrevocable trust, making sure there is no coming. Well, here's the thing, man. And you know, this is what I got to tell y'all brothers, man. What man would trust the government right now? You know, shout out to the homie Barry. Barry's you know what I'm saying, he's a libertarian. Why would you trust the government with a irrevocable trust to protect your assets? The government is taking assets away from millionaires, you know, billionaires. Even if they were innocent, they've taken money from them. So why would you believe in one way or another that they can protect your assets from your significant other, you know, the woman in your life? There's no such thing, man. There's no way. It's all, you don't put your hands in the government. I'm gonna tell you something, man. And they tell this to boxers. They tell this to boxers a lot. They tell boxers, don't leave it to the judges. Don't leave it to the judges. Knock them out. You have to knock out your opponent so the judges don't screw you. You know what I'm saying? So why would you invest in a relationship where you can leave your future in the government's hand? You know what I'm saying? The only way a man can protect his assets is not to get in a situation where they're at that level of risk, where it's implied that there's going to be biases and there's going to be double standards. I'm going to tell you something, man. In a lot of YouTubers, there's a lot of these scam artists that talk about money. You know what I'm saying? They talk about, yo, man, here's how to become a billionaire. Here's how to become a millionaire and all this stuff. But you want to know what they don't bring up? They don't bring up that the worst way, the biggest liability a man has to his resources is his marital status and whether he's single or not. You know what I'm saying? If you're not single, you know what I'm saying? The way you can make the most amount of money and protect your resources the most amount in a Western Americanized country is to be single. They won't bring that up. You know what I'm saying? You will have a financial advisor telling you, yeah, man, I'm gonna tell you how to save all your money. I'm gonna be your asset manager. I'm gonna show you how to make billions of dollars. And this motherfucker's married. This motherfucker's married where his wife could get mad at him one day and destroy all his assets. You know what I'm saying? Why would I take absolute advice from a man who's married? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I'd take advice from a man who's single on how to manage my money. You know what I'm saying? You always have to look at it from, yo, your marital status to me determines how trustworthy you are. You know what I'm saying? If you're married and you're not looking at the financial liability you have with your significant other, then you know what I mean, you're missing a big point. You're missing a big point, man. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it's a scam. You know what I mean? You got these financial advisors telling you all this, man. I can help you with money and all this stuff. Yes, they can help you with money. But if this man, if your financial advisor is married in America, and he's giving you financial advice and he doesn't see the most dangerous thing to his assets, the most dangerous thing to your assets isn't the stock market. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the stock market. You know what I mean? It isn't the stock market. It isn't the economy. The most dangerous thing to your resources, your money, is your significant other. You know what I'm saying? If you're in America or any country that's westernized where the marital laws are broken, the most dangerous thing to your assets is the woman you're with, because it at any time her emotions could flip and she has the legal advantage. You have the legal disadvantage. So if she feels some type of way, look at Tom Brady. You know how much money Giselle cost Tom Brady? She cost Tom Brady, I think about over $500 million. Her kidnapping his children and just taking them, destroying his reputation. You gotta remember, Tom Brady, before Giselle destroyed his image, he was a married man. Like, Tom Brady was basically the Bill Cosby of football. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? The Cosbys, Huxtable. You know what I'm saying? A family man. The only weird thing about Tom Brady was he was still kissing his sons in the mouth at their age. They were too old for that. You know what I'm saying? But Tom Brady was a father figure, a positive person to his children. And that image alone, Tom Brady was also hustling Uggs, selling all these other business things. But he could also, when he retired, he could have been hustling that family image. You know what I'm saying? I'm Tom Brady. I'm a father. And when my son gets scared, here's how I talk to my son. He could have hustled his situation as a father. That was going to be his next hustle. You know what I'm saying? But his wife, Giselle Bundchen, just destroyed the father, the reputation of the father to her children. This is how the West works, man. And I think Giselle Bundchen is somebody could correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't Giselle Bundchen she's not Brazilian, is she? Well, what is she? Isn't she from Russia or something, or from Europe? You know what I'm saying? I think she's from Europe or something, or Brazil. I don't remember. But this is what happened, man. She destroyed all that future income. You know what I'm saying? And the reason I say it isn't the tax or the recessions and all that is because, dude, if you're a man, oh, she German. Yo, shout out to Naomi Bear. She was German. And what is Germany? Germany is a very, westernized country. So Giselle just literally kidnapped, destroyed his family, his image, because she didn't want this man to play football anymore, a sport that he loved, the sport that got her involved with him to begin with. But, she knows she's in America where the women dictate the relationship now. You know what I'm saying? And, this is a Valentine's type of special. So I'm gonna go deeper, man. Y'all need to follow me on TikTok too, man. Some of the stuff I'm about to say, I said it on TikTok already, but the thing is, man, you're in America, man. Men do not lead in America. We're in a pro misandrous society. You're in a pro misandrous society. You know what I'm saying? You don't have value here. You know what I mean? When it comes to the family situation, there's no such thing as a father anymore. Man, there's no such thing as a father. Fathers don't exist anymore. Fathers are nothing more than assistants. They're the wife's assistant until she divorces him and fires him and tries to get a new assistant. You know what I'm saying? And the reason I say there's no such thing as a father anymore is that men can't tell their kids to do anything anymore. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell your son, yo, man, yo, toughen up, man. You know what I mean? Your son comes home, Daddy, somebody beat me. And you just say to your son, yo, man up, man. Son, you don't be soft like this, man. Don't be soft. I want you to be strong. I want you to train, man. Don't be soft. You can't do that no more. There's no such thing as a father anymore. We are in the over age. And a lot of men just don't get it, man. I think did I make a video for the over age? I don't know, but we're in the over age. Manhood ended. Think about it. Think about the word toxic masculinity. Did you ever hear the word toxic masculinity in the year 2000? Did you ever hear the word toxic masculinity in the 90s? Did you ever hear toxic masculinity in the 80s? Did you ever hear toxic masculinity in the 70s, the 60s, the 50s? No. You heard toxic masculinity in the 2010s, the same decade where they came after your children saying, yeah, your children, they're not old enough to drink, they're not old enough to drive, but they're old enough to want to transition. You know what I'm saying? They're old enough to want to transition. So the 2010s was the year, the decade that it was over. It's over, man. It is over now, man. 2010s, everything happened. You know what I'm saying? Toxic masculinity happened in the 2010s. That word became a big buzzword. You know what I'm saying? Man. When did you hear mansplaining? Did you hear mansplaining in the 2000s? Did you hear mansplaining in the 90s? Did you hear mansplaining in the 80s? Did you hear mansplaining in the 70s? I mean, when did you hear these words? All in the 2010s, man. We are in the over age. It is over. We are in the over age of America. And what I mean by the over age, that doesn't mean the country's gonna die, the country's gonna lose money. No, it is over for you to think you as a man can have any authority. You can have any authority in your family. You could even start a family. There's no such thing as a man having kids for his legacy. That's dead with, man. That died. The last time a man could say, "Yeah, I'm having you know what I mean, you come visit your boy, yo George, man, why did you have kids? Oh man, to expand my legacy. You know, I want to be a father. I want to experience it." No, in the 2010s, it became you want to give her children. You know what I'm saying? You want to give her children, man. It's done, man. It is, we are in the over age. It is over for you to think you could be a man in a relationship, you could lead, you have any authority. It's over. There's no such thing as a father anymore. Even a kid growing up with two parents ends up soft. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it ends up, you know, most, there's like I'd say probably 70 to 90% of men now in America, it's, you know, shameful to say, most of these men need to piss sitting down, man. There's a lot of men that lost their rights, their privilege as a man to piss standing up. There's a lot of men that lost that right. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of men now that just need to, when you go to the restroom, just piss sitting down, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it's over, man. It's not over for the country. You know, God bless America, man. I love America. Great country, man. You know what I'm saying? You could be all you could be. The few, the proud, the American man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You gotta start, man. I think more people gotta start drinking their drinks in a jar, in a glass jar, man. You know what I'm saying? I think we're drinking too civilized, man. We gotta go back to our roots, man. You know what I'm saying? Start drinking, and you want to know what this is? This is like a freaking you know those Prego sauce, you know, glass things, dude. This is that Prego sauce. You know what I'm saying? You got to start drinking from like a glass jar, man. You know what I'm saying? Get that animal back in you, man. Oh, the homie Barry, man. He makes his own moonshine, man. You know what I'm saying, Barry? That's the thing, man. I give Barry, man, some the things he knows. When a man can make his own alcohol, that man is free, man. That man is free right there. That's a free man. When you can make your own alcohol, come on, man. That's legendary right there. Yeah, medieval, man. We gotta get back. Gotta get back to the medieval days, man. You know, you drink your liquor in a glass jar or something. Ah, no, that's good. That's, you know what I'm saying, Maker's Mark. But I'm telling you, yo, when you get the chance, man, try Maker's Mark with Crown Royal. I know in your head it sounds like it's nasty, but yo, if you drink Maker's Mark, and don't take it like a shot, drink that Maker's Mark with Crown Royal slow. And I'm telling you, the flavor, that thing will take you to another dimension, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you gonna be sitting at the bar and they're gonna be looking at you like, yo, that guy's transfixed. What's going on? He's like in another zone. Oh, the homie Barry. Oh, you Homestead. Oh, that's fire. He Homestead, got his own land, his own place. That's what it is, man. But to get back to the matter at hand is this, man. There is no such thing. There's no such thing as a father anymore, man. Fatherhood died in the 2010s. 2010s fatherhood died. That was the decade where fatherhood died, man. That's the decade where oh man, my son's wearing a dress. Well, he's experimenting. He's in that phase. Nothing I should be correcting right now. Nothing I shouldn't I shouldn't be telling my son to not wear a dress. Don't worry, he'll grow out of it. He's a very curious boy, that son of mine. He's curious. He better wear that dress. You know what I'm saying? It's done, man. It's done, bro. Let me see, man. My pre-drag is still fighting in court. Yeah. Oh, the 2010s. I call it the overage. It ended. Fatherhood is dead, man. It's dead, man. Fatherhood right now, and I mean, just think about being a father in this time period, man. Every day your son goes to school, you're scared. You don't even know if he's gonna come back your son. Every Think about it, dude. Every time your son goes to school now, a father in the back of a father's head, he's at work, he's stressing like, damn, will my son come back as a boy? Or will he come back saying he wants to be a girl? You know what I'm saying? Every day your son goes to school because now the schools are taking they've gone too far now. There's a trial going on right now where a school hid the fact that a teacher hid the fact that she was giving this mother's child um some type of medicine to help them transition. You know what I'm saying? Hid it from their parents, man. There's no such thing anymore, man. It's done. Right now, raising your kid is a battlefield. You got to pray to God. Well, I don't even think you could pray to God anymore. I mean, the church is selling more Fruit Loops than the grocery store these days. So, you know what I mean? You can't even pray to God no more. You know what I'm saying? You pray to God now, and you might wake up with a dress. You know what I mean? The church is more. You know what I mean? I don't even think they let you drink the blood of Christ anymore in church. I think they just serve you some fruit punch. You know what I'm saying? Because the church is inclusive now. You know what I mean? The church the church is inclusive. You know what I mean? So to me, man, it's over, dog. And here's the thing: it ain't over. It ain't over. Laugh myself to tears. It ain't over for you to make money, man. You know what I'm saying? America's still a money pit. You can make your money here, but as far as it goes for having a family, nah, that's done, man. The church, you go to church now, they reversing the Bible rules. You know what I'm saying? The church is serving the church doesn't even serve what they call that shit. They don't serve Rice Krispies no more, man. You know what I'm saying? They only serve Fruity Pebble Rice Krispie treats. You know what I'm saying? Fruity Pebble crispy treats. You know what I'm saying? The church don't serve that shit no more, man. Oh, Old, what's good, man? Old, what's up with you and it? Oh, MD, that's the man. That's the homie, man. He doing his thing. To me, they streaming, and I thought about. I'm like, you know what? I might have streamed too, man. We show support during this during this time of Valentine's Day. You know what I'm saying? He's streaming, I'm streaming. You know, shout out to MD, man. You know what I'm saying? And I always tell people, man, if you didn't get this book, man, yo, get your hands on the homie's book, man. Let me see if I can find the logo of it. Give me a minute. Where's the homie's book? Yeah, get your hands on the Black Pill book by you know what I'm saying? Let me show
Pill ill, y'all niggas better listen. I'm black pill ill, y'all niggas better listen. I'm black pill ill, y'all niggas better listen. I'm black pill ill, y'all niggas better listen. I'm black.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah. Yo, get your hands on the Black Pill book by Richard Wallace, man. MD is writing another book. He's writing a new book, man. He's doing big things, man. You know what I'm saying? And he about to write another book. I think his fourth book. He's working on a zombie book. And you know, there's no problems, man. Man, I'll be on and off, man. It's just I got other things I'm doing, man. You know, jobs and all that other stuff is happening. You know, man. You know, if you're in them, you know what I mean. I got to do a like I'm doing a commercial for the drink. You know what I'm saying? If you're an American man and you want to drink the way your ancestors used to drink, you drink your alcohol in a jar like a real man. Because when you're an American man and you're not drinking that bold flavor of alcohol from a mason jar, you're not a man. Sponsored by Be a Man, you son of a bitch. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So, to me, man, we all good, man. You know what I'm saying? The homie's got his book. He working on his book. And, you know, I always lend my support, man. That's what he's doing. You know what I mean? But the thing is this, man. It's he working on a zombie book. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to MD. And you know, MD actually inspired me, man. He inspired me to work on a book, man. I should have been finishing it. It should be ready, man, most likely by March. Because I'm using the AI now to help me write it quicker. So, you know, shout out to the homie MD. Cause to me, I'm gonna be writing a book, and the goal is when I write my book is to tell people to read his book. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the big things we do here, man. We're not here to beef. You know, I'm not here to beef with Chat GPT. Yeah, 100%. I'm using another tool. I would advise people to not use Chat GPT. I would say go if you're a writer, you're looking to write, I would say try Jasper AI. You know what I'm saying? Jasper AI, man, is fire. You know what I mean? It can help you out really. Like I can write. It's just with the AI, I can free write. I don't have to worry about you know, grammar. I don't gotta worry about certain things. It makes it a lot easier. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, yo, Bronze Bird, man, write something. I would say if you have a plan, write some essays first. Write some essays, then collect them, and you could eventually put them together as a book, man. Yo, when you're a writer, you write the way you want to write, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to write books like everyone else. You could literally make a book. Like Amazon's limit is 24 pages. So if you can get 24 pages worth of essays together, you got yourself a book, man. You know what I mean? So I'll tell guys, man, yo, write, man. Write, man. I'm about to do so. I'm about to drop something. I got to finish it. But to get back to what I was saying, man, it's pretty much done. And I'm gonna tell you something since it's Valentine's Day, or as I call it from now on, value my times day. That's you know, for the men that are single, you might as call it value my times day. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're doing right now. You're valuing your time and whatever. Now, the reason I reference Valentine's Day is that, dude, I said this in the last video. We're in the age of the no term relationship. Men cannot set any terms in a relationship anymore. So there are no terms. unless you go to her terms. Now, a perfect example of her terms is a guy like Will Smith. Will Smith's entire relationship revolves around his wife. She sets the terms. You know what I mean? So there's no such thing as a long-term relationship, short-term, because those definitions are not implying who runs the relationship. Those things are dead. It is now, we're in the age of the three triangle. You know what I'm saying? The pyramid. You're either in a temporary term relationship where it's all temporary, everything about it is temporary. You know what I'm saying? Your faithfulness, everything's temporary. You know what I'm saying? So the triangle is temporary term relationship, or you're in a no term relationship. There's no terms. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see each other, y'all see each other. Y'all do what y'all do. There are no terms. And there is no relationship to begin with. It's just you see her, she sees you, y'all do something. No terms, you know. Then there's the relationship that's going to take over America. It already has. It's the her term relationships. The majority of men now, and I'd say since the 2010s, men are in the her term relationships. Now in the black community, we used to call it whipped. You know, that guy is whipped. And the reason I'm bringing up the black community is that rap is mainstream. Rap culture is mainstream. You know what I'm saying? It's the mainstream culture of this country. So a lot of the stuff a lot of people are getting exposed to, we in the black community saw this shit like in the 90s. This hot girl summer, we been saw that, man. You know what I mean? We used to call them jump offs. You know what I mean? That was in the 2000s right there. They would call them jump offs. You know what I mean? She jumps off from one private part to the next. You know what I'm saying? You used to call them jump offs. They used to call them chicken heads. You know what I'm saying? Now that's been replaced with Instagram. That's been replaced with hot girl summer. You know what I'm saying? All the stuff you see. The funny thing is this: if you look at all the homie man, the homie Brownsburg man, you know he can't join right now, but he knows that freakinique. You know what I mean? The thing is this, man. All this stuff. I'm gonna tell you this: if you want some homework, if you want to do your homework on how the black community literally predicts everything that's happening now. You know what I'm saying? What you need to do is look up video vixens. Look up video vixens. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, you good. Yeah, look up video vixens from the 2000s to 1990s. Look up how the video vixens dressed, and I guarantee you'll see that they all dressed as sexual as sexual as the women of today. You know what I'm saying? Rap literally predicted the future, man. You know what I'm saying? If you want to see what thoughts are, man, and the prediction of thoughts and what's happening, just look up the rap videos of the 2000s. In fact, listen to Ludacris' song. Ludacris literally wrote the Bible, man. The Bible of for thoughts, man. Listen to that song Ludacris wrote called Use a Hoe. You know what I'm saying? That song right there, Use a Hoe, it literally predicted the trajectory of of the modern female in America and what's happening, the demoralization. If you listen to that, man. Listen to Ludacris Use a Hoe. That joint right there is wild. You know what I mean? Predicted everything. You know what I'm saying? Predicted everything that's happening. What is that? Smuggles. Oh, Snuggles. What? Smuggles. Yeah, so to me, that's what happened, man. But to get back on things, the reason, like I was saying, there's a triangle, there's a trifecta, there's the temporary term relationship, the no term relationship, and then there's the her term relationships where she sets all the terms. You know what I'm saying? She sets all the terms of the relationship, and that's the future of America right now. The future of America when it comes to relationships is her setting all the terms. You know what I'm saying? Most men that are married now in a long-term relationship, the wife is setting all the terms. All the terms. When he goes to work, when he sleeps, how soon he has to come home and all that stuff. It's her terms, man. You know what I mean? And that's what's going on. Let me see what the homie Jay Donovan wrote. Yeah. I'm from the 90s, man. I remember older hip hop slash rap. Mike Jones, Pimp C. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, you remember Pimp C, man. If you listen to UGK, and a rapper you need to listen to, man, he was telling the truth. And he popularized the word bitch. Is listen to Too Short, man. Too Short was predicting the future too, man. You know what I'm saying? Because the black community is an experiment for the community at large. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? The black community is an experiment for the community at large. Because the way the government plays is like this. They placate on racial superiority. You know what I'm saying? What the government does is this. Like the government will say this, you know what? These minorities will give them I'm trying to remember what's that word for hiring people because of their race. I forget what it's called. What the hell is that word for hiring people because of their race? When a company is forced to hire them. Fuck, man. I'm trying. Somebody gotta know this word, man. What's that word when they hire people because of their race or their religion, whatever? Damn, I'm trying to remember the word. Uh, yeah, affirmative action, man. Word, affirmative action. Oh, fine. Yeah, affirmative action, quotas, yeah, quota hiring. Well, I'm gonna bring up affirmative action. Now, the way they sold affirmative action to the white man in America, the white man in America thought, oh, okay, so affirmative action, we get to hire some blacks and some minorities, and we get paid for it. You know what I'm saying? We get paid for it. So all the white companies were like, all right, we'll do it. So we hire a few of them. You know what I'm saying? And the first form of affirmative action was actually the school system. The school system was actually the first form of affirmative action. You know what I'm saying? When they let black people into white schools, that was actually the first act of affirmative action. Because instead of the government saying, well, if you want to be an all white school, be a private school. You know what I'm saying? The blacks have their own schools, but if you want to be an all white school, just become a private school. And if you're a private school, you will be excluded from public money. You know what I'm saying? You'll be excluded from the tax money from the public as a whole. So, you know what I mean? The first form of affirmative action was when they forced all the white schools to let every race in instead of telling them, well, you know, if you want to still be a white only school, it's your right. If you want to be that, you would have to become a private school because you know it's your business, it's private, and you decide who you want to let in your business. So what they did and and what I mean by white man is I mean the white majority at large. I'm not talking about the white guy that's like an elite, you know what I'm saying, that has a lot of money in the government. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the average Joe, the average white guy. The average white guy thought, okay, so we're gonna hire them as quotas and we get money, you know what I'm saying, into our business. What the white guys didn't see coming is that now the government's experimenting. Okay, yeah, hire these minorities. Now we created a quota. A lot of people think the quota system started with feminism and the 2010s. That's why I call the 2010s the overage. The 2010s was so impactful that it literally warped history. So many people think what happened in the 2010s was new. It ain't new. The quota system was already started. The quota system started with affirmative action. A lot of the white-owned businesses will just hire a few minorities and get a kickback from the government for diverse hires and all that. But what they didn't think about, the average Joe didn't think, is that this was a quota system. This was actually the beginning of white men not having jobs, making it harder for white guys to actually get jobs. And I think it's called blue collar. That might be the liquor, my brain's a little foggy, whatever. But that was the beginning of white men losing their blue collar jobs because they accepted the quota system. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, hire some blacks, we'll give you some money. What they didn't see is now you need more women. You need 50. Think about this quotas they've created. You need 50. Some countries, I think Australia went insane and said you need 50-50 in everything. Must always have 50% women, 50% men. What a lot of men don't understand about the quota system is the quota system basically is a way of saying we don't have jobs for you. It's actually a way to it's actually a way to say there is no work because we're only hiring people based on a quota. And here's the thing about the quota system is that it always changes and adjusts based on the government's propaganda. Like, for example, now the big quota is about pronouns and sexual identity. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it, like the sexual identity thing of hiring people isn't the pronouns the most absolute minority? You know what I'm saying? If the government wants to give kickbacks and more money from taxpayers, the best investment is to invest in pronouns because there's always a new pronoun. Since there's always a new pronoun, that means there's always a new super minority. That means it's an infinite loop of people that could just keep cycling. Yeah, man, y'all don't have enough trans in your labor force. We need y'all need to hire more trans people. You know what? Y'all don't have enough people that identify as in that, as animals. You know what I'm saying? You don't have enough people that identify as animals. So we can't give you a tax break. You know what I'm saying? So the quota system was actually a way to actually discriminate on people. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there it is. Not enough non-binary. You know what I'm saying? Not enough pronouns people. They're the ultimate minority. You know what I'm saying? It's the super minority. The best minority investment is the pronoun people. You know what I'm saying? And you want to know something about the pronouns, why they're so valuable is that you got people celebrating. This is why I say the 2010s, everything ended. Like, let me ask you something, man, everybody watching, because I know I'm doing this, but I'm going to keep bringing it up. Did you ever see in the 2000s people celebrating that they identify as a fucking pronoun, as though it's some type of accomplishment? I'm non-binary. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They act like they won something. Did you see that in the 2000s? Did you see that in the 90s? Did you see that in the 80s where people are walking around parading, celebrating that you basically, you know what I'm saying, refer to them as their pronoun. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucked up people got in the 2010s, man. That's how fucked up the government got it done. You know what I mean? They destroyed the family stability. That's why we're in the overage. It's over, man. We got people walking around. I never thought I'd see this day, man, where people, and I'm like in my mid 30s, man. You know what I'm saying? I never thought I'd see people celebrating that. You refer to them, oh, hey, Lewis. What's up, Lewis? What's good, man? You non-binary son of a bitch. Oh, look at you, Lewis. You non-binary. Oh man, you're so happy you're non-binary. Oh, there's Jacob. Yo, Jacob. You gender fluid bastard. What's good? And they're just so happy. They don't even. They're so happy to get nothing. You know what I'm saying? To get nothing, bro. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, 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 dude. Yeah, Bronzeberg. Yeah, 2000s. It was about you're either bisexual. Because I remember the 2000s, like a lot of dating apps. That was the age of dating apps. Like you had Tag, you had Plenty of Fish, where people would identify as either bisexual or straight, whatever. Because to me, when a woman identifies as bisexual, it just means, it just means she's down for anything. That's all it is, man. That's all it is. That's all it is. It just means she's down for anything. That's all. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? I never thought of that. You know what I mean? They're promoting pronouns. That's why the poor, man. That's why I tell people the black pill is we're a rarity. We're not a minority. You're a rarity. If you're black pilled, man, 100%. You know what I mean? You're a rarity. We got motherfuckers walking around asking, demanding that you refer to them as a fucking pronoun. Like they're winning something. Like they got money, their rent is being paid, they're successful because you called them a pronoun. That's why I've changed the way I talk. Like I don't even say I'm training myself to say to no longer say sir, miss, to just say, hey, how are you doing? Oh, good day to you. Good day. You know what I'm saying? I'm training myself to not identify anything because I'm training myself to not even look at other people in a way where you want to talk to them. That's how it's become. In actuality, we're becoming NPCs. Shout out to the homie Jay Donovan. We're becoming NPCs. Like when you play a video game, the NPCs just walk around looking blank face. They don't talk. They don't do anything. But you know what I mean? That's what's happening. You know what I mean? Let me see what the homie said. Bronzeberg. Dudes be 6'4" talking about I'm a they them. Yeah, I saw that shit on a job application. What are your pronouns? They them? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell people, you know what, man, I identify as a killer gingerbread man. You like that? That's my pronoun. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Or I identify as a bobcat. You know what I mean? Or I identify as a goddamn you know what I mean, werewolf. You know what I mean? You got jobs having people, you know what I mean, apply for pronouns. In fact, let me bring up another thing. This is how you know the system is done. We're in the overage. In the 2000s, let me ask you something. In the 2000s, man, when you applied for a job, did they ask you your gender in the 2000s? Did they ask you your gender in the 90s? Did they ask you your gender in the 80s? Or did they ask you your sex? Like, I haven't seen a job application in years where they just ask you, yo, what's your sex? Male, female? Nope, now it's gender. What's your gender? You know what I'm saying? Yo, it's over, man. It's over, dog. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it was only male or female. Yeah. They just ask you what's your sex. In fact, let me ask you another question. Did they ask you the gender of did you remember hearing gender of babies in the 2000s? Did you remember gender in the 90s of your baby? Or did you hear the sex? What's the sex of the baby? Your shit is done, man. It's over, man. It's over, and you got dudes that will come talk to you. Well, you could still manage to have a family and be a father. You could be a great help to the community. You could be a strong role model. Oh yeah, I could be a strong role model. Tell that to Tom Brady. Tell that to what's his name? He was the quarterback of the Bears, the Chicago Bears. He was a quarterback for the Chicago Bears in the 2000s. I think his name was Jake. Fuck, I forget his name, man. Jake something. But he was the quarterback for the Chicago Bears. And guess what? His wife divorced him. She openly said he's too good of a father. Too good of a father. I don't like that he's too good. When she divorced him, she said he was too good of a father. You know what I mean? He was just too good of a family man. She got tired of it. She got sick of him being there for his fucking kids. You know what I'm saying? This is the country. This is where you're at now, man. And you still got motherfuckers that will tap you on the shoulder, and talk like it's the 1940s. You could raise a strong, healthy son, you know, and raise a strong boy. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, I don't know if he'll be a boy. You know what I mean? Yo, it's over, man. We're in the over age, man. You know what I'm saying? It's over for all that family crap. You know what I'm saying? Having kids and all that, raising them. I mean, Disney, like, dude, Disney openly came out and said, we're coming after your kids. Disney with billions of dollars. They said, we're coming after your children. $1 billion, $100 billion company said, we're coming after your children. And the government had none to say about that. You know what I mean? So, but let's get back to the matter at hand. Let me see if anybody wants to come on. Invite the invites again. Yeah. So, like I said, man, let's get back to the matter at hand. Looks. I said is looks, status, money. The thing about looks, status, money, these are your entry. This is your entry fee. This is your entry fee in the West for obtaining the validation of a woman. You know what I'm saying? It's either your looks, your status, or your money. You know what I'm saying? These are the entry points. Now let's break it down. Oh, who's that? Oh, the homie. Let me see. Hold up. I'm gonna add you. Give me 1 minute. Let me just put the banner because just in case they're trying to steal your thing. Oh, is that you, Brian Word?
Yeah, it's me, bro. I know I put up that random avatar of a New York City subway train. It's me, bro.
Oh man, that's a clean. That subway made me feel safe.
It's a play on words because I was like Bronzebird and then Redbird trains, and I was like, all right, let me put that shit on. But yeah, man. I was hearing you, bro. To the topic, bro. Like, well, I mean, what you were saying earlier is like,
free, man. Go on, man.
What you was talking about earlier is like the whole entire different like pronouns and all that other stuff, man. Like, it's crazy because it's like this, man. I knew shit was over like when I was growing up, right? So, I told you about how they had the dude that used to be bisexual, and then like, after that, a couple of dudes I knew from the block, they randomly said to me one day, they was like, yo, I want to try out this whole entire, this different type of, this sexuality stuff. And I remember these dudes being like really like, tough and all this other stuff. And then it's like, yo, I want to try something with dude. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like that. And that's when he was a dude. Wow. Then I remember like, a couple of years later down the line, I think about 2012 to about 2014. I remember I get this ad on Facebook and I'm seeing this dude, the same dude I remember growing up with, motherfucker wearing a bra, taking a selfie in the mirror. And I'm like, who the fuck is this? And changed the name and everything. And I'm like, what the fuck? This motherfucker is sitting up there posting thirst traps now? Transition. And I'm just like, yo, this shit is wild because dudes that I grew up with is now trying to holler at the transition person when I remember all of us grew up with each other and now the dude is different, you feel me? So I was seeing that. I was talking about how I remember when I remember going to this meeting and they was asking me about pronouns and shit. And I just remember getting mad because, it was activism work. And I'm just like, yo, y'all really care about pronouns and y'all care about destroying the shit that's happening in our city. I'm not feeling that, bro. And you asked me about pronouns, and I'm like, you like one of these. It's a black dude, 6'4", dead ass dressing in girly shit, bro.
Oh,
Talking
man.
about they pronouns as they and shit, man. I was like, yo, bro, like I want to just take your height and be more manlier than you, because that don't make no goddamn sense. You feel what I'm saying?
Man, nah,
And this is the stuff they have out here. So it's like, when it's hard, because I know people who's younger than me. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I'm a millennial just like you. And it's just that when it comes to our status of today, the switch up is crazy. And it's very, like, it's not like they're trying to be covert about it. It's overt and it's out there. So it seems weird when men like me is saying, like, nah, this is what manly men do. You know what I'm saying? We don't act like y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want me to convert to what y'all saying, because if I don't speak, or if I speak against it, it's all this gaslighting and all this stuff that you have for me, so that you can go against me and look at me like I'm the enemy, when I'm not the enemy at all. There's free speech is going out the window, bro. It is rectified, and it is silence for men like us. So they redefine what men is, and try to tell you this is what a man is, this is what not a man is. And let me tell you something, hold the truth. I did a stream a couple of weeks ago. I actually at you in it, so you can come on by. But we was discussing a panel that was talking about masculinity. Guess who was on that panel? Trying to tell you what a man is.
So somebody who need to change their transmission oil.
You had trans men on that panel sitting up there talking about, oh, well, I'm a man too.
No, you ain't. You
You're
gave
not
up that right.
You're not a man. You're not a man. And I think it's disrespectful that you are trying to make a mockery of the trials and tribulations I had to go through ever since I came out my mom's womb. You understand? And this is the problem we have out here. I got to do a lot of fights with a lot of these dudes, man. Because not only are you having those people and male feminists and all these trans men out here trying to tell me what a man is, then you still got to have the community dumbasses that want to sit up there and talk about you wrong for sitting up there saying, yo, I'm not going to be disrespected as a man in this country by Western women. You understand me?
Yeah. I mean,
These are the battles.
yeah, yo, the biggest, deepest thing you said is, man, you were at a community meeting and they thought it was more important to think about pronouns than fixing the city, man. That's
Word.
insane. This is how mad and psychotic the poor people, the public as a whole has become, man. It's over, man. That's why I tell people we gotta accept, man. Some people, you know what I'm saying? If you're a leader, man, a leader doesn't try to save people that you know they chose to walk the wrong path. You gotta just accept that and and let them. Because to me, I seen it, man. Yo, once you've transitioned, you don't have the right to talk about manhood anymore. You gave up your damn manhood. You know what I'm saying? You gave it up. So how you gonna give us any advice? You know what I mean? I laughed, not to interrupt. I laughed when one of them told me, "I love myself." I love.
Oh, really?
Oh, word? Did you love yourself after going under that knife to cut yourself and
for tens and thousands of dollars?
Yeah.
Was it that? Was it just this mystical thing that you think I should be playing with? You know, it's you see that, right? It's not only that. I know I'll admit that I troll these particular men, because now it comes to, you know, and I know, you know, we speaking as, you know, so-called black men. I know you Haitian and I'm a so-called African American. I don't like the term African American. That's why I always say so-called.
You an American, brother. You an American.
I'm an American, but I don't accept the term I don't accept the term African American.
You
right?
proud, baby. You an American, man. That whole narrative was to train blacks to be, you know, like, you know, you had black people fighting a civil war for America, man. You an American.
Yeah, you're an American.
I mean, there ain't no such thing as an African American is a guy from Africa. He was born in Africa and he got his citizenship, so he's an African American.
American, exactly.
Like, I'm a Haitian American because I was born in Haiti. Then I got my citizenship. So
you American. Well, we Americans, man. I always tell people who's from Caribbeans, we more like family than anything. You know what I'm saying? I say that. You know what I'm saying? Just
You want to know, son? You bring up. That's how we refer to blacks. They just refer to them as Americans. Like
yeah, we
when the
Americans,
Haitians, the
man.
Jamaicans talk about them, be it a negative or positive, they say, "Yo, man, I bumped into this fucking American." They don't say, "Yo, I bumped into an African American." Nah, man. Other countries, it's a manipulation tactic because, dude, America is the center of the world, man.
Yes.
It is the most manipulated in power. You know what I mean? The power here is insane. I mean, if you look at America as a TV show, look at this country like a reality television show, and you're like, damn, it makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What they gonna do for ratings today? Oh man, oh, a cop saying she got gang banged by her fellow officers, and now she's saying they groomed her, an adult. How you gonna groom a fucking adult cop to get gang banged?
The ill
Come on, man.
me too, and she chose it. Like
Yeah, you heard? She said, "Yo, they groomed me." Oh
that's
nah,
a
man.
lie.
Wow. But this is the reality television show called America. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Well, what will they do next? You know what I'm saying?
It's always gonna be sudden as like the months and the years continue on, bro. Like, you know what I mean? But nah, so look, status, money. I didn't really get. I don't know if I dropped in too late. I
Oh,
didn't really get a
yo,
chance
go
to
in,
hear you.
bro. Hey, go in, dog. You say what you guys say, man. We
I
got
mean, as terms as today or what was yesterday, right? Like, I don't celebrate Valentine's Day, right? Like, I'd have my light research, but I was sitting up there saying I remember it being called Lupercalia, right? The celebration from the 14th to I think the 13th to the 15th, right? The celebration and about how they upheld pedophilia and then they
that that
involved
word.
oh, I'm sorry,
Say,
pedo. You know what I'm saying? The P. You know what I'm
you would
saying?
just say I guess you say kid toucher or something.
Yeah, kid toucher involves the kid touchers and all that other stuff from the olden societies, right? So we've already understood as man of today, and I think a lot more men are starting to understand if they don't know the history, right? But they understand that a lot of this is why I'm proud of men. Men of today are starting to understand what's the purpose of me going out here and spending all this money in order to please a woman, right? To show that I quote unquote love her. You know what I mean? And my lessons come from me growing up and understand the first woman you ever dealt with in your life is your mother, right? And from there, you have the siblings in your family on how to deal with a woman and understand how a woman thinks. And she feels disrespected if you don't buy her a gift for Valentine's Day. And why? And my thing is, I gotta buy you something, right? But what did you buy me?
Well, I mean, it ain't. Well, the way I look at it like this, Valentine's Day, and I'll say with what you brought up, the pagan holidays, because a lot of people like to bring up the pagan thing, but we gotta also look at it that we also take the positive out of negatives. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Absolutely.
for example, some brothers will say, "Yo, I'm spiritual," or they'll take some aspects of voodoo and put only the positive. So the pagan stuff, a lot of it's been eliminated. You know what I mean? Christmas and all that. Yes, it was originally pagan, but they flipped it. You know what I'm saying? America was, you know how black people claim we flipped the N word. Nah, man, America been flipping pagan holidays out of negative for years, man, forever. You know what I mean? Making that money. But the thing is, I look at it as, man, we're in the age of absolute consumer. Like when you said somebody you knew had a transition, yo, I went to college with this dude, man. And he was a little weird because he was into arts. We were working on video games and all that. And then I see dude's Facebook, and man, he had the full flip, and now he looked like an old witch. You know what I'm saying?
God damn.
Yeah, man, shit is fucked, man. He was mentally unstable. Because what happens in America is that men here are so destabilized, man. Like they're not allowed to be men. Like even your height, whatever. You go to Puerto Rico or go to DR and try to disrespect a man that's 5'5". You getting your jaw broken. You know what I'm saying? Because up there, they like, I'm a man no matter what. I'm a man first, man. You ain't gonna disrespect my manhood. But I'm here. Men grow like you ever seen a dog with his head down?
Yeah.
That's how men grow up here. Oh, hey, don't be too masculine. Hey, man, you too assertive. Don't be wagging your tail like that. Hey, man, you too aggressive. You know what I mean?
But
Yeah.
let me jump in. Let me jump in with
Come
that
on.
too, because this is something we notice as well, right? A man being assertive in his nature, right, and being who he is, right, the head down whole entire thing. What do they usually tell men that's on that damn sim program? They sit up there and they tell you, don't talk to a woman like that. And that's the craziest thing, right? So if I'm being disrespected and a woman calls me a bitch, right? Calls me out of my name, right? I'm not supposed to be like, yo, chill out. Don't speak to me like that. Or you don't speak to a woman like that. Or I don't like how you men talk about women like that. Who do you find? And let me tell you, hold the truth hostage. This is why I be trolling these dudes, man. Because these are the dudes I troll. This is why I do this. You know what I mean? Because I just want to see their whole cards get pulled. It's just me. I'm cynical like that. Those are the dudes that you're encountering on YouTube right now, right? The dudes that sit up there attacking the brothers that's the passport bros, or attacking dudes in the manosphere, or attacking dudes in these red pill / men spaces. The dudes is doing that. And then they flip it and they sit up there and they tell you, oh, I'm here to sit up there and hold men accountable, or men need to be put to the fire. The fuck out of here. And then, you know, bro, let me tell you something, bro. I didn't sat up there and did that. I didn't troll two dudes with the whole entire rhetoric that they on, man. You know what they told me? One of them sat up there and told me they get their talking points from chatting Tatum. Brandon Tatum, right?
Oh, no. I mean, I guess, or you could just say Nacho Tate, man. I guess Nacho Tate.
But that was the first red flag. It's not that he got his talking points from Brandon Tatum, right? Because I listen to Brandon Tatum sometimes, and he got some good stuff. No, I don't have anything against Brandon, because I like the things that he talks about. My point is, when I'm attacking you as a man, you need to go about. You need to be able to stand as a man and stand on your shit. That was my whole entire point. Don't sit here and tell me, oh yeah, well, you know, I don't. It's not my words. I got it from Brandon. I say, so that means that you regurgitating things off of somebody else, and you can't stand up as a man. But you're telling me that I need to sit up there and change my attitude and change my ways about how I'm talking and how I stand on things. That's the problem, man. And homeboy, and I seen his whole style. His style is weak, man. His whole style was to sit up there and say, when I was talking to him directly and I kept drilling him on questions, he had the shorties in the chat sit up there talking about, yo, drop this man, don't have this man on the panel, or this dude is a devil. I'm my devil if I'm talking directly to him and I'm not talking to you, bitch.
He said you the devil.
I'm the devil. You must not love your mother and all this dumb shit, bro. Like, it's craziness, bro. And I say you that shit, and I see you. I seen what he was typing in the chat too. He was like, yo, please come up on the panel, please. And I said, yo, it's not even a fact of matter that you doing this, but this shows me who you are as a man. You weak. You need to be validated by a woman, man. These are the dudes you see online, man. This is why I love trolling, bro.
Well, I mean, the thing is, dog, you gotta remember, a lot of these men don't have critical thinking skills. Critical thinking skills died. I mean, when men, one thing I like to bring up here, the homie,
Jay, what's good, man?
Jay, what's good, brother?
Yeah, what's up, man?
One thing I like to bring up is that a lot of people use feel speak. Like, what I was gonna bring up with the relationship thing is this, man. Relationships are so broken now. It's about feelings. And the reason it's about feelings now is that, yo, you can't set terms. You got to expect your girl's going to have a hot girl summer. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what's good, Mario? What's good, brother? You know what I mean? You got to expect that. So what has relationships become now? It's about feelings. So a lot of women now are trying to bait men into, don't you feel me and all this stuff. She cheat on you. You still love me, right? Because you can. You can revert that feeling like, oh, man, she did cheat on me, but yo, I still love her, so I'm gonna stay with her because of that feeling. It's all about chasing a feeling now. That's why you hear a lot of people speaking on it feelings. Like one thing I try to do on this stream, I'll be telling guys that come on, yo, just tell me how you think. You know what I'm saying? Tell me
Mhm.
how you think. I don't want to hear how you feel, because that's the training. They've trained men to talk like women. Like, yo, you remember that movie Clueless
Yeah, man.
from the 90s?
Yeah.
I would tell you, when you get a chance, replay Clueless. Watch a few scenes on it and tell me most men don't talk like her now. Like,
Which one? It's Alice Stone, Silverstone character,
the
or
blonde, all of them.
you're the
all them
blonde?
chicks.
Well, it's all the women, right? And then
Yeah.
you got to remember how it was with is it Donald Faison? Donald, I think his name is Donald.
Faison, the man from Scrubs, man.
Yeah, the man from Scrubs.
You know
Remember
that.
him and
That new
what's the
commercial.
name? Well, God damn it, bro. The fucking
With,
the girl.
Yeah.
What's her name? Stacey Dash.
Oh,
Stacey Dash character in that film, and Donald Faison's character in the film. Now think about what happened in that film, man.
That was my movie.
She was the what in the relationship? She was the aggressor in that relationship.
And guess what? He was a black man. That they
He
always
was a
show
black
that.
man
They always show that the black dude is soft and his woman
and docile. You understand?
soft like a good dog, while his girl
He's
is
soft.
just ordering him around
And-
like a dog.
Now think about this. Hold the truth. Remember that scene when he had he started shaving his head bald. Why did she get mad at him? Because he was doing what he wanted and what made him happy. You understand? Now think about this, bro. And this is why I swear I have the inspiration. I'm gonna show dudes. I'm gonna show cats later on my YouTube journey. Just when I get around to the time with it. I think I told you this last panel, bro. I said dudes have to understand the programming that they did from the 90s on these television shows, these movies, and all this other stuff to make it seem like the man is docile and that the woman is the breadwinner in the relationship. Therefore, she's able to boss the man around. Now, this is where the kicker comes in. I said you guys got to recognize the cartoons in the 90s, what it stood for, what were they saying, and exactly the programming that they was going to lead on for the next generation. The 90s was Gen X because it was the 20s. People was in their 20s in the 90s, right? So then in the 2000s, everything pretty much came to what it is, right? Because I remember this as, you know, I was in high school. You know what I'm saying? I remember this because mine was the 2000s. But in the 90s, I always referenced this show because this was a good example of, if you want to say gynocracy, or if you want to say how the mindset of the woman being the breadwinner, the woman being the breadwinner versus the man. Daria. Think about the Daria. Show, right? Daria is a misanthrope. Her sister is into fashion and she's into being cool with everybody at school. Think about the only black couple that was in that school. The black female in that school was like the smartest, very much intellectual, smart, and all that other stuff. The boyfriend didn't have no say in the relationship. They didn't really have conversations like that. And if so, he was all about trying to make her happy. Okay? So then think about the mother, the Daria's mom and Daria's dad in that household. The mother was the breadwinner and the father was a stay-at-home dad.
You talking about, was that cartoon on MTV where she had glasses?
Yes.
Oh man,
with the black jacket and the black skirt.
So way back, man. Oh man,
that was 97, bro.
That was MTV.
And I like that show. That's why I like referencing it sometimes. You know
one
what
of
I mean?
the best shows, man. It was that show with Abraham Lincoln. They were going to high school. They were clones.
Yeah. This is my style. Got to get off like that.
It was fire. I was rewatching it, man.
I found that G. Like I was just watching that I think last year or something like that. And I was like, yo, I remember that show, yo.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I was watching it last year. I found it. They were
bro.
Episodes but
my point of saying it is, bro. You gotta the thing about it is dudes gotta start looking at the programming that they had from those movies, those television shows, even into the 2000s. Family Guy, Everybody Hates Chris. More of the shows that started coming out started exposing it. Even the movies that I remember watching, right? What was the movie with that popular British black actor? It's not Us. It's Queen and Slim.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Queen and Slim, that movie, right? That movie about how he shot the cop and they went on a whole entire expedition to get away and was going to try to fly out to Cuba to get away from the American government. Now, this is the flip side to this. Who was the one that was leading the whole entire charge with everything? The woman, not the black boy, the woman. The woman was the aggressor to make the black man docile.
Well, you want to know something, because, we got some of the white homies here. This is what, you see, they've trained a lot of other races of people.
No, and I mean, this is for all races. I'm just saying that I said that's why I bring up Family Guy and all that, just to make the idea, they make the man docile in his society. His character is supposed to be seen as the weaker, and that the woman is the breadwinner and she moves forward than the man does.
No, the reason I brought it up is that a lot of people been trained that, if you ain't black, you don't listen to what's going through the black people ain't going through the whites. But in reality, the black community is the experiment. Like, you just mentioned, where most of the shows, they got the black dude looking stupid, and his wife is assertive, is strong. What are all the white TV shows now? The wife is strong, bossing the husband around, he looking soft and weak, and the dudes from the black community are like, we saw this in the 90s, 80s. We saw this already.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? What a lot of other race of people don't get is they experiment on black people.
Let's take it like this. Married with Children.
Oh, Married with Children. Oh, man. We were chopping up about that, how they just disrespected
They
him.
disrespected him every chance he get.
Yeah, ex-football player who ran the
ex-football player that was working in a shoe store.
Yeah. And nobody respected him. And that's a lie. He would have got hooked up, man.
He would have.
If he was a quarterback, he would have been working at the car dealer. He would have been eating.
He would have really been messing up the game, really being that father figure that they needed to see in the late 80s and the early 90s. They played him for a sucker in that show, bro.
They played him. They made him look stupid. And the thing is, his children would have looked up to him. Your father's ex-quarterback. Man, when I be chilling with some jocks, because, I look the role like I played with them, we get different treatment. I'm just chilling with them, and they all ex-football players, and they're like, my man was good. I guess they think I was part of the team way back, and, I'm drinking a beer or whatever. You get different treatment depending on your status, man. You know what I mean? That's why I tell people it's looks, status, money, because, some guys get in the door with their looks. Some dude in the neighborhood, he looked a certain way, man. He could get all the baddies or the bad chicks. He was handsome to them like crazy. And then the other guy, he had to have that status. He ran the whole high school, man. He was the most popular dude on earth, man, in the high school back then, and all the women he got. Then there's that dude, he got the bread, man.
He got the money.
Everybody has to pay an entry fee. Now, some of the entry fees are more personal and emotional, you know what I'm saying? Or some of it's more, what's that word? More, what's that? Dopamine or whatever. It's more organic.
Dopamine, euphoria.
More organic, euphoric, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it's an entry point. Because the problem is, in America, a lot of men don't get it, man. If you're a man and you got a peacock, it's over, man. If you got to play the role of the woman, but it's supposed to be the woman that's trying to look her best, be in the best shape possible to attract them in. It's reversed in America. In America, the dudes is peacocking. Look at me, I'm a high value man, jumping, skipping. Don't you want? I'm an alpha.
Don't you want me?
Don't you want me? Come on. You know what I mean? They're just all peacocking. It's done. You ain't a man here, man.
But check this out, bro. Check this out. I got two scenarios for you. Number one, so I've seen dudes in my neighborhood, bro, because I feel like, and I'm not saying this to be cocky. My fault. Yeah.
say, I think
So I'm gonna say it like this, man. It seems like I gotta be the role model slash, guidance dude to talk to. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna tell you this, just to back up for a minute. It gets on my nerves because I be minding my own business, and for some odd reason, people love to come to me when it comes to relationships. I hate that shit. I be minding my own business. They be like, "Yo, Bronzebird." Yo, even people I'm cool with from YouTube, man. I be minding my business. They be like, "Yo, Bronzebird, I need your help, son," and blah blah blah. Come to find out, these dudes sitting up there holler at me about some shit that's going on with their lady. I be like, "God damn." All right, let's talk, bro. What's going on? But say this. I remember like dudes that I talked to, and I had to advise them. I said, "Yo," and then dudes be like 6'5", they work in their job and blah blah blah. I always tell this story. I had to help out this dude realize to stop being played like a sucker, because he basically spent his whole check on the lady that he was dealing with, man. And I had to tell him, I said, "Yo, bro, don't do that," because he was stressed out. He was feeling all types of ways about this girl that he was dealing with. And this chick is a psychopath, disrespectful, accusing him of cheating every time. I said, "Yo, bro, you gotta learn your worth, man. Why are you letting this woman do this to you? You basically spent your whole entire money on this chick, man. Fuck that, bro." And I had to let him know, bro, you can't be doing that, man. You're tall, you're light skinned. You're tall, you're dark skinned. You can be having a woman of your choice and not having to deal with this bullshit, man. Know your worth, man. And eventually he started dealing with some other woman, but I had to, because he was so damn sad and downtrodden, right? My other homie from high school, white dude, mad cool. We grew up together from high school, and I can remember how mad he used to be because the chick he was dealing with, and basically it's like he had to leech off of her. And I said, "Yo, bro, you can't, like, we hearing your story, bro, but you cannot be like this, bro. I know you smarter than this. Don't be dealing with that shit, man." And he used to be traveling, doing what he do. You know what I'm saying? Grew up from a rich family, all that shit. We grew up together. Let me tell you this. This is why I said these dudes that's around in these spaces is suckers, man. These dudes is suckers, man. I remember seeing these dudes when the late KS, before he passed away, a lot of these niggas was sitting up there talking about this high value man shit, bro. I was the first cat to admit to these dudes, I'm not high value, man, in terms of finances, and I'm cool with that. Because I ain't trying to sit up there and vouch to get no woman's validation, man. Yo, bro, let me tell you this, bro. These dudes be coming up on panels, what you call the female grifters and stuff like that. I was mad chill. I was mad chill with one of them. One of them is mad chill. I like them. They cool as hell. I like them. I just like what they talk about. They smart, they intellectual. I mess with them on that type of accord. Not because they attractive. I don't care about that. But I would hear these dudes speak, man. They be like, "Yo, I'm a high value man. I got this, I got that, I got this, I got that." Say that all day on the panel. And I used to be roasting these motherfuckers in the chat. I said, "You ain't shit, bro." I said, "You think you gonna get a penny up because this chick is sitting up there talking on a panel? What the fuck is wrong with you, man?" I used to send in super chats, sitting up there trolling these dudes on the panel, bro. And the chick would be sitting up there saying, "Okay." And I'm like, bruh, I don't know what it is with you dudes. It's like you're working to get the validation of women. Whereas it could be a normal average Joe dude who got the swag, who know how to talk, got the gift of gab, will get the same woman you trying to go for. I don't know what it is with these dudes, man. I say all the time, and let's go to look, status, and money. I said at the end of the day, the way you move as a man, people got to be able to eat off of the palm of your hands. And I'm talking metaphysical here. I'm talking spiritually, metaphysically, and all that other stuff. Because when you are a man of stature and you have a man of importance and stuff like that, once you leave out all the secondary stuff, a lot of people want to mess with you. You understand what I'm saying? So when you doing for self and you working hard and you doing all this other stuff, the universe pays you back in kind and in justice. That's why I say a lot of these dudes don't need to be worried about women of today. You don't. Like, you really don't need to be worried about women and validation. You understand? And that's the problem a lot of these dudes run into. The fact of the matter that you had to hear talking points from a guy who's supposedly self-made, and because he's telling you guys to wear a suit every day, you think that's going to get you the hot, attractive 8 to 10? Nah, it's not. It's not necessarily going to happen. Because even let's think about Trump, for example. They don't like Trump. Trump has all this real estate, have all these businesses and all this other stuff. He's definitely a high value man, and they don't like him because of stuff that he says. Andrew Cuomo, right? Andrew Cuomo, who got Me Too'd. He was wearing suits every day. So what does that tell you in our society, man? Even think about Gary Vee. Gary Vee is an inspirational speaker who curses like a sailor. He doesn't necessarily wear suits all the time, but people listen to him. Why? Because of the things that he says, man.
Well, I mean, to double back on what you were saying. Here's the thing, man. There's a lot of men, and we gotta also say the side effects that growing up without a father had on these men. There's a lot of men, I grew up with them in the neighborhood, strong, play sports and all that, but mentally they are just glass, man. They emotional. They were raised as defective women, man. There's a lot of men out there. Remember the black community, 80% single mother rate, where they were raised as a defective female, where they're taught, yeah, as long as you're a good man, you'll be okay. As long as you're kind and nice to people, if you feel some way, express yourself. No, you're a man. A man cannot show his emotions a certain way. Other men look at you like, if I see a random dude crying outside, I'm thinking something wrong with him. You know what I'm saying? Stay the fuck away from him, or keep my guard up. You know what I'm saying? Or if he cracks his knuckles, a lot of young boys are being raised to try to be women. So them dudes you were talking about, where he's 6 foot, whatever he is, and these women run him, is that he thinks on a woman. A lot of men have been raised to synchronize with a woman. Like they try to sync with them rather than play their role as a man, that, yo, here's what I want. You gonna do it or you gonna leave. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you were telling him how to get a better relationship, and he flips to the next. But I'm gonna tell you one thing, man, and I've come to learn this, and a lot of the young men, they're evolving, is that, yo, men aren't caring, man. I'll be real with you.
Yeah.
I arrived at that moment a couple years back where I wrote to Shinobi right here, is that, dog, worry about what you can control. The women, everything. It's at the point where, yo, what does that have to do with me? Like, you know what I mean? As a man, that ain't my wife. That ain't my girl. Like, you know what I mean? And even if I slept with her, like, yo, I didn't want to go any further than that. So she could say or live however she wants, man. A lot of men are stepping back to what I call the manhood of the 30s and 20s, where, yo, if that ain't your woman, that ain't your sister, if there's nothing that binds you with her, then what's the problem? She could be having a hot girl summer, she could whore around, she could do all she want. That ain't your property. So that got nothing to do with you. A lot of men are growing up, especially with this passport thing. Men are learning that, dude. You know, like I always double back to Conan 19. A lot of men saw their lives flashing by. Like in 2020 to about 2021, men were like, yo, I could die. What the fuck am I fighting for here, man? The laws ain't changing. You know what I'm saying? What am I fighting and battling for? I need to fight to live. I need to enjoy my life. I need to live, man. Fuck all the BS. We know America's now land of making your money. You make money here, not family. You know what I'm
True.
saying? That's why all these men saying, well, yo, man, America gonna fall like Rome. I'm like, how? Motherfuckers is getting rich making a new Tabasco sauce ingredient. And they're like, oh,
Yeah.
oh, damn, this is some good ass Tabasco. He a millionaire now. You know what I mean? Rome,
Yeah,
I keep telling motherfuckers, Rome ain't had no nukes, man. We in the nuke standard. We print the money. And too many countries got their money involved. And, you know, even with the China balloon thing, a lot of people, how do we know America and China didn't work out a deal to do this together? Like, yo,
that's what I was thinking.
we gonna make this balloon, we gonna shoot it and say y'all did it. And while we do this
It was
stuff,
working behind the scenes so that they could collaborate on some more, like, some more deals or some more like, even technology stuff, bro. Because it's no way. Because it's like, to me, just real quick off of that, it's like, to me, I'm like, all right, I heard about that balloon shit, but at the same time, there's definitely Chinese companies that was owning stuff in America, and you don't think America was just like, all right, cool, do your thing. Like, what you mean? Like, y'all sitting up there having a whole entire surveillance system in Times Square. Like, what we doing here? You know what I'm saying? So
I mean, yo, you brought up Times Square. It's like the 9/11 well, I don't think we could even say that. I guess we'll just say the towers, man. It's like when the towers fell. A lot of people, my theory was that America wanted to look vulnerable to other countries that say, yo, America just a tyrant, man. They just print money. They do whatever the fuck they want. When them towers fell, every country was like, oh, America could get hurt too.
Yep.
We got to calm down on the Americans. They're fragile. They're not just tyrants or nothing. They need help. It made a lot of people said, oh, it made us look weak. No, it made every other country that was
respect
mad
us
to have sympathy now. They're like, oh, shit, America, they going through it too, man. They just not printing money and burning money and creating coups. Nah, they could get hurt too. The best way for you to be a country in power is to look vulnerable. Now other countries that had issues with you now have sympathy, like, oh man, we can't just attack or say bad things about America. They just went to the towers. They just went through that. It's gonna make our country look bad. You know what I'm saying? So and remember in '93, I ain't even find out about this, that they hit the towers in the '90s when Biggie was rapping about it. And some young people are like, well, Biggie predicted the future. No, man.
No, that was literally what happened, bro. February 1993, and they bombed it, and it was bombed in the basement.
Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Yeah. They were preparing. So you're saying
that
they were preparing. They were warming
Come on,
up.
man. Like, what, 93 to 2001, 8 years later, bro. Like,
oh, man, less than 10. That's
less than 10.
Wow, man. Yeah, that's why I tell people, man, this is a reality TV show. Unless I was there and I saw everything. Like, because once I started thinking, like, why is CNN in a fucking movie, man? You know how they tell you the truth in front. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, why is CNN in a comedy movie? Doesn't that say something? Doesn't that say that they're comfortable creating fiction? You know what I'm saying? So how do we know anything, man? That's one thing I give Boondocks. When Boondocks said it's a known unknown, I was like, damn, this is the perfect word for saying, yo, we know it, but we can't prove it. You know, it's a known unknown, man. Yeah.
And Boondocks was real with theirs, you know what I'm saying? You had to really pay attention to what they were saying, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, word, damn, hidden in plain sight. Man, you know what I'm saying?
It was dog, that, and that Boondocks episode where it said, yeah, we gonna kill this security guard, you know what I mean? Make him look like a hero. I'm like, dog, man, we don't know, man. The thing is, what I've come to learn is we don't know. You know what I mean? And here's the biggest thing. We know we don't know. That this is the word right here. We know we don't know.
Right.
You know what I mean? I saw the balloon. I'm like, but China's got, like you said, they got land here they bought. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
a joke I had on New Yorkers is that, man, China's buying up so much property in New York that we'll know when the Chinese have taken over when there's a statue of Jackie Chan in Manhattan. You know what I mean? Right in the middle of Chinatown. Like, oh, brothers got me. Oh, Rumble in the Bronx. Oh, word. Nah,
word, man. Yo.
Nah, China owns New York now.
I mean, there's just because there was reports that was coming out that China is buying up real estate across America. And then you tie that in with, like, you know, Bill Gates and then, you know, a couple of other people that's buying up farmland and all that other stuff. And I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, well, if y'all are sitting up there saying China and America has problems, how is that true? Because they supply them with surveillance. They outsource many companies to China. Oh. So my thing about it is like, how, like, what you mean, like, China and America got problems? That's the first thing I thought when I heard about when they was talking about they shot a Chinese balloon out the sky. Like, that's the first thing I thought. I said, wait a minute, how? Like
Nah.
that don't even sound right to me. I'm like, yo, literally, they have manufacturing companies here in America. They didn't build up plants over here to help out the infrastructure in America, because America's infrastructure is shit. So, I mean, come on, bro. Like, it doesn't. To me, it didn't compute. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really understand it.
I didn't add up. The thing is, man, a lot of people fall for this, like the homie Jay Donovan said. It's a theater, man. What these countries have learned is they've learned that, yo, we gonna do this, you gonna do this, because yo, China got some people they hold in what is it? They're genociding people, or they got a whole Muslim community they're keeping a gated community, like a entrapment camp, and we still doing business with them. Dog, man.
Yeah.
I told people this on a stream and a video on his channel, that the politician has surpassed the devil, man. The devil got nothing on today's politician. Today's politician will just literally, we just bombed an orphanage in the Middle East, and then we'll say, "Oh, fight cancer for kids." You know what I mean? And he know you. His thumb is up, cheeks is out, and he know you saw him tell a drone to bomb some kids in the West. Dog, man. The devil. I tell people this, man. I could drink a beer with the devil because I know what he gonna try to do. But a politician, the beer I'm drinking might be poison. Yo, you don't know. You don't know what the fuck this motherfucker wants to do, man.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? The politician has surpassed the devil, man. Like you brought up Cuomo. You heard what happened with Cuomo, right?
Yeah,
They got him on this Me Too charge because they wanted him to get away with murder. He killed Don Conan.
Yeah, that whole entire thing that happened with the senior citizens.
Yeah.
And you know, that whole entire scandal that went down. Yeah, a lot of people was not, and I heard it. I was like, damn, bro. Yo, Cuomo, you out of here, bro, because there's no way you're getting away with that, bro. There's no way you getting with that. So once they brought up that whole entire Me Too scandal, I was like, there's no way he can come back from that, because even he tried to run again, and I believe in 2021 or early 2022, he tried again, and nobody was trying to hear him. So they was like, yo, you're gonna have to get stuck with Kathy Hochul.
Yeah,
and that's what we are now.
But who was Kathy Hochul? That was Cuomo's up and comer, and she's a woman, so it was positioned.
It was positioned right,
the
but
Democrats set it up. Look,
let's be real about it though. Let's take it. This is where I got to. My fault to interrupt you, but let's build on this real quick. I thought about it this way. I said they chose because they claim New York is the Great Babylon. So I thought about it this way. You have Kathy Hochul, who is the mother goddess archetype to one of the greatest cities in the world. And you have a black man who's the mayor of that city. Whether we like it or not, Adams spiritually has to simp for Kathy Hochul.
Well, I mean, I'd say this: any black man who runs as a Democrat is a simp, man. Anybody who don't run as their own political power, yeah, you a simp, man. The thing is, man, they set it up. They set up Cuomo, and check it out. It was perfect. Like, you know, I gotta do like them. You know what I'm saying, them fucking directors. Okay, yeah. Cuomo, we gonna hide the fact that you killed senior citizens by putting homeless people in the senior citizens place who had, you know what I'm saying, Conan 19.
Karina.
And then we gonna give Kathleen Kennedy, after you get accused of, you know, Me Too, so we empower her as a woman. Look,
and
she get her position.
Line of succession.
You know what I'm saying? And set you up. You get away with murder. And then we Democrats prove that we stand with women who are, let me show you this, because a lot of guys don't understand. This is why I say listening to Andrew Tate and all these bums, it don't mean nothing, because
it's so important, guys. So important. By the way, women are the majority of voters in the United States. Like
from Ben Shapiro himself, women are the majority voters, man. So the Democrats said, look, women, we got rid of Cuomo, who was touching women.
He was a monster.
He was a demon. Vote. Now we got, and Kathleen Kennedy, you saw what she did to Buffalo? She killed those people, dog. She
I
She
heard some scandals about her. Yeah.
yo, she didn't put no salt there. Yo, she had no emergency setup where we got salted weeks before. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
To get
she,
prepared. She ain't
yeah,
do nothing for
nothing,
Buffalo, man.
bro. Buffalo was suffering like crazy in that snowstorm. G, like, um, what was it? I was gonna say, okay, real quickly. I was gonna ask you this question. What do you think about Sneeko?
Sneeko.
Or you've never heard of Sneeko?
Is it that dude who's friends with what's the name?
Who?
With you know, the Nate. You know what I'm saying? Tate, whatever. You know.
Yeah, he's cool. He's cool with Tate, and then he was on Fresh and Fit and stuff like that. He used to do interviews in New York. Yeah, I was gonna ask you what you thought about Sneeko, but if you haven't watched his stuff, then
Well,
it's
to
fine.
me, man, anybody around that Tate circle, they all scam artists because they still preaching that if you're an alpha, let me put my Andrew Tate. If you're an alpha, you'll get a woman to listen to you, follow your orders. Get that bullshit out of here, man. So Tom Brady wasn't an alpha. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Brett Favre, like yo, the list goes on, man.
But
that alpha shit is worthless, man.
But you know, saying with Sneeko, it's like with Sneeko, I respect him. Like I don't have like, to me, Sneeko, like I was listening to his streams today, and I think I feel like he differs from Andrew Tate. I can't stand Andrew Tate's rhetoric after a while because he says some shit afterward like you have to be validated by a woman, and it's just like that shit gets on my nerves. I don't like it. And the thing about it is, he's like, yeah, I'm rich. I don't like dealing with brokies and all this other stuff. And I'd be like, yo, bro, you doing all of this to get some hot woman's attention. I could give a fuck if a woman is hot. She's an 8 or a 10 and stuff like that. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? You're doing all that. Oh, look at my Ferrari and look at all this other stuff. I don't give a damn. You think and my thing is, you think if you think I had the notoriety like you, and I had the attention and all this other stuff, that I would want to go on to Fresh and Fit show to be talking to a bunch of bimbos? Fuck them bitches. I don't give a fuck about what they have to say. Like, why? Like, why would I give a damn about what they have to say, bro?
Well, but dog, you gotta remember Andrew. I'll just say by his first name. Everybody knows. We don't need to say last. Dude, Andrew was on the World's Race. I think it was a show called The World's Race. Oh, JP, what's good, brother?
JP, what's going on, bro?
My brother, what's good?
What's up? What's up?
Nah, Andrew was on the World Race. I think that show was called The World Race or something like that.
Yeah, I heard about that before.
And he was manipulated. Andrew loves the fame. He was worth 250 mil. To me, the interview that exposed him, many of them exposed him, but that interview on Just Pearly where he said, yeah, I buy my girl whatever she wants and she gives me the orders. Dude, Andrew is it's a scam. It was
all a ploy, bro.
Scam. And notice what he calls himself, Top G. Now, what is the real Top G? The government. There ain't no G higher than the government, man. Nope. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So to me, he been scamming men. Let me check if that's the homie JP, man. Let me put because you know these people be
no, I get you, bro. I got trolled like 2 weeks ago.
Put that, man. Yo, JP, is that you?
What up, man? What up, bro?
JP,
yo, JP, what's happening, B? What's going on with you, Jay? What's up?
What's up, man? Man, I just woke up like 10 minutes ago. I'm like, shit, hold up, man. Let me chop it up with the homie, man. Man.
Hey, man, what's good, dog? How you been, man?
Shit, chilling, man. Taking it easy, man. That's like always, you know.
Hey, brother.
Shit, man, you know. Well, I mean, yeah, listening to y'all talk about this political theater that was popping off, and I'm like,
hey, yeah, man. You gotta be careful, man. You know, the new threat now is I put a balloon in your backyard. The biggest gangsters now ain't doing drive-bys. They just walk around with a balloon and they let you know, hey, man, you look at me wrong, man. I could put this balloon anywhere.
Oh shit, man! The worst thing about it, man, all the marks was eating it up too. all the politics zombies and all that. They was eating it up. I'm like, bro. I mean, like, even it logically didn't even make sense, right? I mean, but why would China need to, put a balloon in the sky when it already has TikTok? Bro,
nah, you want to know, son? Was that balloon the real conspiracy? Was that from Party City? Brothers ain't thinking about that. Was that balloon from Party City? Because how many towns you been to where there's a Party City? Where you go get all your supplies for the parties, JP? Come on, man.
not many, man.
Yeah,
There
I know
might
my
be
city got a
one.
party city. Yeah.
There's about one tops in every major city.
Mm. Oh yeah, you in the South? That's probably. I be forgetting, man, because I was in Texas, man. There was a lot of stores here that I ain't never see. I saw in Texas that ain't here, man. You know what I'm saying? That whole Wahlburger crap. I ain't go in. You know what I mean? But to me, man, it's a lot of these people don't get it, man. If China was this bad, how come I go to the supermarket and I'm still seeing bread or whatever from China, man? Come on, it's a scam, man. They want to distract you, and the countries have, America's got global box office, theaters and shows, and this is a new show, man, to distract the people. Oh shit, they're thinking, what do we need? What haven't we done? All right, we did a disease, we did a virus. What won't they see coming? A balloon that just snuck in and was taking photos. Oh shit, they would never think of this shit. All right, a balloon, pop. They popped the balloon. Now everybody, oh shit, they got balloons.
Do you think it's still a cover up for them to still send over federal aid money over to Ukraine?
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, they've been doing that. I mean, it's
Yeah, I
nothing
know
new.
they did.
Hey, distract the people. It's nothing new. I mean, that's been the game for thousands of years. Distract the people, even back in the days of ancient Rome. I mean,
Yeah, of
where they
course.
had like the sports and the gladiators, distractions. Even in the days of ancient Greece, you had the Olympics, more distraction.
All right. Well,
Why,
I mean,
okay, yeah.
I come to learn that, man. I think it's a disrespect. Some people, they gotta make music, man. They gotta entertain. Like that's what they like to do. I just think the government, man, it's hypocrisy. We got deals with China that's murdering and slaughtering people 24/7. And then we up here, I'm Haitian, man. Trust me, man. I seen the American coup. Dude, when I was in Haiti, I was talking to my fellow Haitians. They're like, yo, we're voting. And I was like, America's voting too. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, it's none but hypocrisy, man. And people scared of a balloon. Come on, man. You scared of a balloon, then, man, check your cupboard with all that food, because I guarantee you got something made in China. You know what I'm saying? You
Yep.
probably sipping tea right now made from China, man, and you think a balloon's the threat, man. You know what I'm saying? What if that tea you drinking got these microchips? You know what I mean? You just wake up, all of a sudden you can watch a Chinese movie with no subtitles. Um, Come on, man. Come on, man. We don't know this shit, man. You know what I mean? But JP, man, since you were here, man, because I was telling dudes, man, the look, status, money thing is just an entry, man. It's your entry fee in this circus, man. You know what I mean? Where in the quote MD, this circus, man, we call the westernized relationship, man. What's your thoughts on look, status, money, man? You know.
I'm like, bro, this is so kindergarten to like people like me and you. Like, we been knew this. We been knew this. I mean, come on. Been black pilled about the stuff. I mean, like I said, we tell people all the time, looks do matter. I mean, that's the first thing people notice about you, what you look like.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when people make snap judgments and prejudgments about you, they go off of what you look like. Of course. So, I mean, I'll put it to you like this. When somebody wants to insult you for disagreeing with them or something, what's the first thing they talk about?
Your
What
looks.
you look like. So,
Mm-hmm.
of course, looks is the most important thing on the, on that hierarchy as far as like, people even paying attention to you or even giving you a chance as far as like interaction and stuff, right? So, status of money, I'm still not sure about that because, people can use you for those things and not care about you at all, right? So this is what I'm, saying. So it's like once you don't meet that looks threshold for me, and like you're trying to get somebody's attention, then you're technically, playing that game or, joining that circus. That's
Uh,
NB calls it. So
well, I mean, the way I look at it is, dog, we went to high school, man. I remember the most popular people in high school. That's that status. The thing is, man, I look at it as what can a woman access first? She can access how somebody looks every day. That's light work. Status, even status, like yo, that dude who was the jock in the football team in high school. Some women couldn't get access to him. His status was just, you know what I mean? He too high. Unless you gonna be prom queen material or something, or you gonna up his status, you can't talk to him. You know what I mean? Then when you get to the money, what I keep telling brothers is that, yo, man, women can't. One of the big problems we got in the black pill sector, where you got these fake black, you got the gray pill up here, is that dudes keep talking about women like they can access money that easily. Dog, I'm gonna tell you, Bronzebird and JP, I worked a security for a bar. It's called, you can look it up. It's called the Red Rooster in Harlem. Yo,
Oh, yep.
yeah,
Right
yo,
there on 125th. Yep.
yeah, yo, Bono came, Lupita, you know what I'm saying? Jared Leto, yo, we talking, there was over $1 billion in Harlem. They rented the place out, and guess what? You couldn't get in if you weren't invited. So how these women gonna access this money that easily? You know what I'm saying? And the other thing is, when dudes got money, you just pick them. You could tell dudes, yeah, man, just walk outside, man, look for something good for me, and tell them where I'm gonna be at, and bang, them chicks go to these bars. Because a lot of dudes be talking like these chicks aren't invited, man. They're invited to these locations, man. Especially now with Instagram, where you like, yo, man, how the fuck is she at every top party with all these celebrities? Man, they invited her on Instagram, man. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? You can't just come talk to a rich man. Yo, I got millions. You can message me, DM me all you want, man. I didn't want you. I didn't choose you, man. When you got the bread, you choose and you invite the woman you want, man. You don't just they just show up like that. Nah, we saw the Abu Dhabi thing where the word on the street is these chicks go fly up there, motherfuckers is shitting in their mouth, man. You know what it
Yep.
is. So they were invited to that, man, to get that check. So to me, a lot of people, and shout out to homie JP. He told me, yo, man, keep at it, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to evolve this shit. Because to me, the looks thing, there's a price, man. Of course, she might, if she not interested in you based on your looks, your organics, then you know what I'm saying? Like I always tell people, looks equals safety, man. You know what I mean? If you, for example, if the homie Bronze Bird got with his wife, man, he was a millionaire, and once he lost that money, she said, "Oh, I felt scared and threatened by him." She ain't lying. Your money was hiding and preventing her from admitting she don't like you and she's scared of you. Now that money's gone, she just look at you and see, yeah, his looks, I'm scared of that. I feel like he's a creep or something. Because the money ain't there to shield it no more. You know what I mean? But all I know is, man, shit is getting out of whack, man. Shit is getting crazy, and to me, a lot of dudes is just chasing lies, man. The way I had to tell guys, it's the entry point, because yo, Brady had the looks, the status, and the money, and look what happened, man. He don't got his kids no more. You know what I'm saying? And the worst story is Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt literally adopted other men's kids and still got taken to the fucking you know what I'm saying?
I'm
So
still got, held up by the government,
oh,
basically.
oh yeah, oh dog, they took him to court, man. He aged, man. It tore him apart, man. Brad Pitt, you couldn't even. It took him over 5 years to recover from that, man. And they telling us you could do better, man. I still got motherfuckers patting me on the back. Yo, you could have a successful. Nah, man, it's over, man. America now is just, yo, man, go find a broad like the homie JP told me. You hit it and whatever, man. Keep it moving.
You know what I'm saying? Have your fun, keep it moving, man. I mean, yeah.
Just have your fun, bro.
But
Like,
but a lot. But I've been, as you know, Holt, like I like to study and learn different things, man. Now I'm just discovering like the neuroscience, behind, I mean, it's the book I dropped on. I had mentioned it on MD's channel one time back in the day.
Mm.
Like, dude, like that neuroscience behind, why men and women tend to, have this interest in each other after, sex and all that stuff. That shit is wild, man. I mean, this is like, I don't know. I got to look into it some more, man. It's wow.
Well, I
So you
mean,
said it's a book on that?
I mean, it's one of them. I haven't found many yet.
All
It's
right.
called Cupid's Poison Arrow.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna
And like
ask you if you can.
the first half of the book is just straight neuroscience and history a little bit,
Mhm.
and it goes to like some major details. I mean, it doesn't, nitpick at everything, but you get a gist of uh why, the body responds the way it does after orgasms and stuff. And the main point is that, well, like the body believes that, that the partner is pregnant, even if you didn't intentionally, like, cream pie, the chick or actually get her pregnant.
mm,
It's like once you have that orgasm, like you're basically tricking the body into thinking that the partner's pregnant. So that's why, the disinterest and the distancing comes in, and
wow.
the mood swings and stuff. So
Oh, you
I mean,
saying once you hit it, your body's like, yo, she might be pregnant, lay off her. Let her recover, something like that. You know what I mean? And then step off. But I say even with that is one thing I tell dudes is, yo, man, your girl ain't supposed to love you, man. Your girl don't even need to like you, man. The problem most dudes got, and this is why I say, man, the black pill is rare. It's barely existing. Is yo, your girl don't even need to like you, man, at all. Your girl don't even need to even want to be with you. It's all about, does she fulfill the function you need? I want to have kids. She wants to be secure. Done. That's it. I don't care. She could love my kids. You know what I mean? Or even if she don't love her kids, as long as I could trust her not to harm and poison them, whatever, we good. The problem is a lot of men have been so feminized. They think that, yo, we need to be soulmates and all. Yo, man, you go overseas, man. I seen dudes. That's my wife. Dude don't even talk to her, man. He bang her. He do what he gotta do. They eat. They sit. That's it. He won't tell you, man. I met her, only an American man. First sight, I saw her. I knew she was the one. I knew it. The motherfuckers overseas will die laughing at you, man.
I
You know
mean,
what I mean?
let's keep it a buck though. I mean, most people prefer to be with somebody they have some affinity for.
Hmm.
I mean, I think it's what in the Far East. I mean, they don't really have the concept of love over there, like China, India, and stuff. It's marriage is strictly economic and social.
Well,
As far as like the state, the government getting involved in it, right? So, well, I guess with the West,
I mean, we used to be like that. I mean, dog, they used to, because I was talking to guys about, Brownsburg be new to here, but a lot of guys in this section be like to say, yo, it's a hypergamy, but yo, men used to choose. The father would decide who his wife would marry. Like a dude would literally give his daughter up for like a goat or like a cow or something. So did she choose to be given up for that? That's why this hypergamy crap, you're like it's a scam. Because for them to say hypergamy's been here for thousands of years, then that basically means men never had a choice on who their daughters were married. You know what I'm saying? Or who their slaves or whatever. They never had any choice. Dude, men were the deciders of hypergamy, man. If JP didn't have that goat to offer me for my daughter, yo, JP wasn't gonna get married, man. He wasn't gonna have himself a wife or somebody to pass his legacy through. So the men set the standard on where the women would end up and who they would end up with, man. It's just recently a lot of men up here, like I say, I remember we spoke to Lasagna. I'd be like, dog, your memory is trapped on 10 to 15 years ago. You can't count anything before 15 years ago. And the average man here just thinks shit been like the 1970s forever. No, man. This shit is new. Like you gotta remember, no fault divorce in America was passed in '69. So that means, yo, I can't do the math right now, but that's what less than 100 years ago, was it?
It's like about 53, 54 years.
So women been hypergamous for 53 years, man. Before then, it was, daughters in America, because a lot of people like to reference the Middle East. Yo, in the 1940s, man, somebody's daughter ain't going outside unless pops and moms agreed to that shit. She ain't even stepping out, man. You know what I mean? So they like to say, oh, it's the Middle East, they savages. No, man. In the 1940s, a daughter couldn't talk to a boy if her father ain't know, man. You know what I'm saying? That boy could have got killed. You know what I'm saying? If her father ain't agreed, like, who the fuck are you, man, just stepping up to my daughter like that, man?
That girl could have got killed, man. Under killers. I mean, some cultures do that over there, man.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, yeah, but even here where they would disown, like one thing, they would disown sons and daughters. If you disrespected the father, man, you could get disowned. That used to be a major practice in America where if you you disrespect your father and your mother, especially your father, you get disowned and you get thrown outside the crib like that, man. And you on the streets. You know what I'm saying? So
or you got sent up north if you was down south, or you got sent down south if you was
you
up
got
north.
sent to a different family member.
Oh,
yeah, you got packed up and moved out.
You got to death because you disrespected your parents. Or
y'all gotta elaborate on that, because I remember JP told me that a minute ago, that when they disowned you, they would just send you to the family, like y'all was saying, that lived mad far or something like that. You know what I mean? Because they didn't want the shame to still be in that location. And I think JP told me you had to earn your way back or something.
No, it wasn't like that. It was technically when, like, back in the day, when a girl got pregnant out of wedlock and stuff, to keep that social stigma, that shame from affecting them, they'll just pack them up and send them somewhere else if they could afford it, right?
Wow.
But like only the very, poor people couldn't afford to do that. So, that's where the stigma of single mothers usually being in like impoverished areas, that started.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and back in the day, it was really taboo for a single mom to be a single mom. Regardless of what age it was, they found out you're a single mom, you just are made to look like the outcast of society. Like, you don't do that. Like, even my family told me about that. I was like, yo, that shit is wild, yo. Yeah, that's what really, I know, it's especially the South, where my family comes from. They was definitely like, yo, you a single mom, like, nah, yo, it's not a good look. So I remember those stories too.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all a story, man. And this was, to me, this was a sign, man, because it happened to me. I think it was like early 2000s. I was on the bus, and this girl was talking to her friends, and she was like, "Everybody getting pregnant, man. It's like a baby's the accessory to have." And she was like, "I want to have a baby, so I could just have one with everybody else." Yo, this is how it is now, yo. A child's life is nothing, man. It's an accessory, dog. This is how fucked up. And this was back like in the 2000s, later. Remember when there was that high super rate of pregnancies? You know what I mean? Chicks were not making it to high school without having a baby. You know what I mean?
Yo, think how crazy this is though, bro. You got a lot of these women who's just like, I want to have a kid, I want to have a baby, but then they start to understand the stress and the capacity that come with it, and then all of a sudden you have these women out here who do the extreme shit, like they leave their kids at home by themselves, or they believe that they can still be on some whole phase because they still think that they're attractive and they can compete with the women that don't have kids. I remember this story, I think it was recent. You had this story that came out about this woman that left her kids inside the house, the oldest one being 12 years old. I think this was in Houston, and the woman was bragging about how she doesn't take care of her kids on Instagram and all that other stuff, right? That was a story.
Another story is too many stories where they have women that wanted to do them, for lack of a better term, knowing that they have children, and it's just disappointing because the kid is just like seen as like, yep, I got a kid now. But they don't understand, like, they have to grow up, they have to do all this other stuff, and it's just like, yo, that's why I said the problem with today's society is that you have the kidult syndrome effect, where you have kids raising kids, kids getting pregnant, and then they're raising children. And this is why we have these problems now, because even with the kidult syndrome, this is why it starts to get into that perverse nonsense where, you know, you have a mother who wants to sit up there and say that their child is gay just because they want them to say that, or say that the little boy wants to be a girl just because he picks up a doll out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? This is the problems that we have to deal with in today's society because of the kidult syndrome and kids having sex with kids. And I mean that in a mind state, because you could be, let's say 31 years old or 35 or under that, and you are having sex with you guys are having sex together, but you guys are still operating like kids because you're caught up in the euphoria of sex. You're not caught up in what the consequences are.
Yeah, but here's the thing, man, and you know, JP probably let me know on that, is that, dog, there's a lot of women and men that don't qualify for having children, not in a modern environment. Like, there's a lot of people. I mean, if you were born with you know, you're fertile and all that, you could have children. In an animal sense, yeah, everybody's qualified to make children, whatever. But in a societal perspective, there's a lot of women and men that don't qualify. You know what I'm saying? They don't qualify to have a kid. So if you see a thought having a baby, like, I remember, man, there was a story where this woman left her kids in the house too young. They got caught in a fire and they burned. And when they interviewed her, and she brought up the money, man. She brought up, you saw her crying. I didn't feel no sympathy. I was like, when I saw her crying and all that, I'm like, yeah, she lost the check. She lost the check. Them children were not no damn kids. Them kids, they showed where she lived. She said, yeah, I'm in this welfare and I get this money for these 3 kids. And when they died, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, this is what it's become, man. The children are just a check, man. You know, kids are not children no more, man. And with this internet age where you could brag, I saw this video where this single mom was tearing up. I didn't choose to be a single mom, and it's hard, y'all. And they're blaming us. And I'm looking, you know what I'm saying? I'm putting myself on a simp's perspective. There's a guy like, she's different. She might have some kids, but she's different, and maybe I could help her. No, man, with this internet television show, man, there's a lot of women I've seen crying, faking it, them crock tears. You know what I mean? How you didn't choose to be a single mom? Come on, man. You opened your legs, and that's why I say there's a soft imply. There's a soft imply that all men that got a woman pregnant that wasn't the right man forced it. You know, I can't use the R word, but that's the implication that. So if she's gonna say online that she didn't choose, so aren't you suggesting that man that you had a kid with forced himself on you? That's how pro victim attention it is, man.
Right.
You know what I mean? I don't know your thoughts on that.
Well, JP? Okay.
Yeah. And I mean, it's, you know, like I said, when you think about it, none of this would be able to happen if it, you know, wasn't for what I call government violence, basically. It's basically, you know, that's all politics is. It's, you know, people using the government to violently accomplish, you know, what they want at the expense of everybody else. But my question is, well, shit. Well, I ain't really got a question about it. We already know politics, so it's. But you go to environments where it's not as political, then, you know, you just got like cases of guys, you know, just knocking up women and then just leaving them behind. And it's like, and the thing about not qualifying, I mean, technically, I mean, if you don't have the, you know, access to resources or money or whatever, then technically you don't qualify. So, because think about it, I mean, kids need, you know, resources, you know, The woman's gonna need resources. I mean, we can't survive off of thin air. So
Oh,
it's like but if you got like compassion and stuff, like why would you even bring a child into a situation knowing that its care and upbringing might not be guaranteed in the first place? That's kind of that's a little messed up, don't you think?
Well, one of my boys, what he told me is, in a third world country, is your retirement is your children. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you see overseas where they got mad kids, because like when the parents get older, they need somebody to help them. You know what I'm saying? Help them survive, and that investment is the kids. You know what I mean? So the children are the future to take care of the older adults, and the children are born. It's like a circle of life type of situation. But to me, man, where we at in the West, man, once a child's an option to be a check, it's pretty much over, man. The amount of women I've seen say, I put my kids first. How? How the fuck you put your kids first if they don't got a father in their life? Come on, man. Get this scam out of here, man. You know what I mean? And you see dudes crying. I had a dude in real life tell me, "Who hurt you?" And I'm like, "What?" Because I'm logical, someone had to hurt me.
It's insane, man.
You know what I mean? Bronzeberg was talking about how, man, a simp hunter had guys doing backflips on YouTube. Just
Oh
to
yeah.
get, you know what I mean? In fact, man, let me ask y'all, since the red pill got mainstream, have you noticed simp hunting in real life, man? Have you seen it now? Like, have you seen it offline? Anybody seen simp hunting offline? You know what I mean? In real time. You know what I'm saying? In real life. You know what I
Not
mean?
yet.
Not yet.
Not
Not
yet.
yet, yo. Not yet.
But shit, man, online, man, like
Online,
dude,
it's like every fucking day, bro. It never gets old. You know what I mean? It's just amazing. I like looking to the story of these simp hunters just to see what their temperature is at, and just for me to get the excuse that they full of shit. So it's just, I've already had my hangers up about it. I've already had like a bunch of like argument fights with these dudes, and they be like, yo, why you being like that, blah blah blah. It's like, yo, my nigga, like, you being a fucking simp, bro, and you vouching for a woman who's making money off your dumbass, and you don't seem to get it. And this is the problem with dudes, and I recognize this, observing spaces like the Negro Manosphere. Their whole entire logic was to say that they want to uplift men and be there for the men, but I said, let these women content come around, y'all start to lose y'all shit. And I said that, and I said, yo, it's true. Look at how y'all sat out there and promoted one of these simp hunters or one of these women content creators who talk shit about black men, and you got that chick over to 1K, 2K subscribers. But when it came to all of us that be putting all this work, y'all don't share our vids. Y'all don't sit up there and try to put us on the table and help us the fuck out. And I know, and it's not like I loosely be like, yeah, manosphere this, manosphere that. I just be like, yo, I'm in my own world. I'm in my own craft. I just do my videos. But it's just like y'all claiming that y'all want to help men, and when it comes to the women, y'all lose y'all shit. So y'all full of shit.
Fine, let me ask y'all this, man. Notice that the dude ain't even in me and JP had this talk like for hours, man. I've been telling people men are more delusional than women. Dude, the woman isn't even in front of you.
Nope.
And you ready to simp with her. Like, I seen dudes foaming at the mouth. Like, they ready. We seen it with Carolina when she left. A dude said, I will be your knight in armor. I will protect you. And she all the way in Brazil, and she over 40 years old. And a dude I'm telling you, he mounted up. He said, I will protect you. I stand in your honor. I pull my sword in your name. I'm like, yo, the simping with men is at an all-time. It's radioactive, man. Fuck that.
It's bad, bro.
It's radioactive. Yo, the woman ain't even. She's on a screen. My guy, you can't touch her. You can't smell her. And
Listen.
you simping like, yo,
Hey,
it's crazy.
Yo, hold the truth. Yo, tell me how. And again, I think she's cool, but I keep my distance. If I've ever, and we had plenty of arguments where I'm like, yo, you full of shit, or mind your fucking business. Like, I straight up told her that. So you got this British chick, right? And so chick hasn't been doing no content for a while. You still got these niggas that be in the chat be like, yo, that's my overseas wife, or that's my wifey, and all this other shit. I say, you dumbass nigga. I can't stand. I was like, yo, I hate you motherfuckers that be doing that shit. I'd be like, yo, I'll be teasing. I'd be like, yo, look at that mutt over there, man. I'll be teasing her and stuff like that. I'd be just joking. But I said, that's the point. Dudes are getting caught up on that beauty, getting caught up on those looks, got caught up on that strag that's light skin, right? That clown I call Melanie King, that clown. That I sat up there and I said something about her, and I said, you got a bunch of 50 to 60-year-old dudes that be in her chat. She'll be sitting up there trying to have a conversation about the Bible. These dumb niggas sitting up there talking about you're beautiful, you the way that you speak, and all this other stuff. I said, y'all a bunch of hoe ass niggas, man. I'm the one that called this bitch out and said she's a fraud.
Yo,
Fuck wrong with y'all, man?
I'm gonna tell you this, man. I don't know what y'all thoughts, dude. If the woman's, like the homie Ojit said, man, this is a male space, and that's how you know the simp hunting is real. Like, Just Pearly things blew up, and she not the first. There was this other. She literally copied this other white chick who was from Australia, the same dress setup, but she was thinner. But the thing is, these women are trying to CNN people. Like, I don't know how heavy y'all into sports, but you can't watch one sports channel where they don't have women there to keep the men in order. Like, you know what I'm saying?
What's that panel that they usually have? I forgot. First take, and they got that I don't know what she's like. Look like she Indian. She's on there. Quorum or whatever the hell her name is. Some chick on there. And then they have more of that, and then a lot of these talk shows that's around sports, they be having the women on there, man. I do notice that.
Keep the men in line. That's why you can't really watch sports shows where the men talk freely. Like, man, like you see a talk show. Come on, man. In the 90s, you would hear quarterbacks like, yeah, back in my day, I was throwing more than a football.
and those conversations was cool, but you gotta be case sensitive. But this is what I noticed the behavior too. Like, the panel that I run, the women actually respect me enough to be like, yo, can I come on your panel, or I'm going to leave myself because y'all men are having a conversation. I don't gotta do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest with you, hold the truth. That's some dope shit. When a woman respects the men enough to say, I'm dropping down because you men gotta have a conversation. You know what I'm saying?
But even with that, man, this is what I'm telling you, man. Simp hunting has evolved. We the thing is, and I'm not saying she don't respect you, but how do we know that? You know what I'm saying? By virtue of her spending all this time, because as JP seen it, man, where they were watching the super chats. A lot of women been watching the super chats. Like, let's say JP was to drop $50 on your channel. The women are like, damn, he dropped 50 on a man talking? Like, how much disposable income does he have? Then they hunting. So you don't know what's factual. All I know is this: if a woman is married or is single and you on a stream with multiple men and you're talking about trying to start a family or being a virtuous woman, a woman that's virtuous is virtuous. There's no she's not. You're married. You got it set up. I tell dudes this, and I will put $25 on the line. I know it sounds cheap, but I would dare you. I would dare any man on here watching to show me a stream where one of these women is cooking while she's doing a stream, like, cooking and talking about being a good woman and all this shit. Show me one stream where Just Pearlies was cooking something. Some chick was doing feminine things. I don't know, fucking sewing a shirt or something. I will pay you $25 if you could just find a female streamer that's giving all this relationship advice, a video where she's cooking while talking. Yeah, a man deserves to be treated like a king and all that. Bitch, cook. How you gonna treat a man like a king when you can't even cook cold water?
But this is a crazy thing, G. Like, what's crazy to me is like, this is the same chick who's talking about creating a wife school. Bitch, you've never been married.
Yeah.
What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, I
How you
saw
gonna
that,
create a
man.
wife school and you ain't never been married? What the fuck?
Oh,
Yeah, I saw that, man. That shit was mad cringe, man.
That was
I'm like,
cringy
yo.
as fuck, bro. Like I'm sitting there like, wait a minute, what? Like, come on, man. You was on trial, sitting up there getting a man me too'd, man. Yeah, you got your shit out there in London. You know what I'm saying? You inviting feminists over to your panels and shit. Come on, man. I'm not trying to hear you talk about no goddamn wife school, man. Then on top of that, you got these damn women that's married out they goddamn mind sitting up there talking about it's cool for a woman to propose to a man. What kind of left shit is that?
oh, you brought up a good one, man. I'm gonna let JP. You were unmuted, so you could say what you
Oh,
got to
no,
say.
no, man. I mean, well, I mean, like I said, I ain't really got no dog in that. I mean, how I see it, I mean, if a woman wants to propose to a man, so what? I mean, I ain't really tripping over that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Basically, I mean,
All right.
like I said, that's their life. I mean, as long as they not hurting nobody or stealing from people, then I don't
But
really
it's the
care.
programming, JP. Like it's because to men, the dynamics. We already know the dynamics is changing, right? So I'm
Yeah,
not
the
saying.
circumstances are different
Yeah,
now.
the
You gotta realize
circumstances,
that
but
too.
it's weird to me, right? Because if this is coming from a woman who's married and says that she wants to uphold the traditional values, then why are you advocating for women to go ahead and propose to a man?
Oh yeah, now that's hypocrisy.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm
Oh,
getting
okay,
at.
yeah.
That's what I'm getting at. You know what I'm
Look,
saying?
I
I don't
mean,
I don't
I'm not.
find that I find that weird. You can't uphold traditional values, but then you want to sit up there and say, you know what, woman, you know what, women, you take the lead now. Like, nah. That's not how it
I
works,
mean,
G. That's weird.
like I said, I got to I uphold a lot of things that are not traditional, but then again, I don't uphold traditional values either. I mean, a lot of things. So,
So advocate,
uh,
bro. It's just the
oh yeah,
advocating for stuff, bro. It's
Well,
just
oh
well,
yeah.
weird. Don't say
well,
one thing and do another.
I'll say this, man. It's a lot. Any woman proposing to a man, it's really giving a man a grant and a loan. That because they're looking at it that the average man now is like I tell people, a lot of men are moving with traffic lights. Like you driving forward in a relationship, just looking for oh shit, she's showing some red lights, man. I gotta stop, ghost this bitch, and get the fuck out. You know what I mean? A lot of men to me are in relationships, they're on caution right now. That yellow light on the road. So they looking for a reason to stop driving with this chick. So a lot of women now they're proposing to, to simp hunt. You know what I'm saying? They're playing the role of a man or trying to synchronize that they can appeal to him, get him to be, oh shit, she loved me so much, she proposed without him knowing that she straight up Bugs Bunny them. You know how Bugs Bunny would tell Daffy it's rabbit season. Then Daffy will be, no, it's duck season. So she got it. She proposes to him. He's like, then she really loved me. Without this motherfucker knowing that, yeah, dog, you know what she got to win off this marriage? Potentially lifetime alimony, over 22 years of a check on child support. There's so much on the line. You're the lottery. You know what I'm saying? Women can easily win the lottery. Just get a good man. It's really that simple. So a woman proposing to a man now it's elite level. That's simple hunting in real life right there. You know what I mean?
The hard part might be finding a man with enough resources that qualifies for that type of game.
Oh,
A
no,
lot of
no.
most guys don't really have it like that. I mean,
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, even that, I mean, to me, you look at them like when you bring it up, like there's resources. The problem is, what I mean, everyone's living on that. What was that thing, JP? They would say if you're trying to live above your means, I forget the word. Everybody's shit.
you talking about like keeping up with the Joneses, that type
Yeah,
of
there it
thing.
is. Yeah, keeping up with the Jones. Everybody's trying to live. This is America where you could buy a pair of pants for, if I don't know if Brownsburg. I don't know if JP got you heard of Value Zone, JP?
A value zone. Are you talking about like a thrift store or
Yeah,
something?
no, no, no.
Oh, value zone.
No, it's this
Probably
store.
not. No.
It's this store where they sell everything that's low grade, like brands that aren't known. You could get a Galaxy, you could get a pair of pants for like $5, brand new, man.
Oh no, I ain't never heard of that.
Brand
No.
new. Yo, let me see Brownsburg. You ain't heard of Value Zone? I know you. you seen a value zone up in New York, man, or unless it's a Jersey thing.
Nah, I haven't seen a value zone.
Wow, like you
I
know
only
them.
know, like, I mean, I only know like close to a value zone, probably like a Rainbows or like a thrift store, but not. I
Nah,
don't think
like
a
yo,
value
yo,
zone.
like you don't know them stores where it's low budget. They sell the furniture, shirts,
Mm-hmm.
electronics, everything there, and it's
Yeah.
super cheap. It's like the hood version of Walmart. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But no, we don't have a value zone in New York. That's probably a Jersey thing.
Oh wow, man.
Yeah,
Oh, that's wild,
yeah.
man.
So, cause you know how it is over here. We'll have like Marshalls or, you know, Target or something like. Well, not to say Target, TJ. Yeah, exactly. TJ Maxx and stuff like that. Like that's the stuff that we'll have, but not
But
a value zone.
yeah, but yo, you could get all that. The thing is, man, we live in a keeping a Jones society now, and you know, me and Bronzeboro were talking earlier. Is I think the reason they're pushing the pronouns and everything, the government and the corporations is looking at people as tools for consumption now. That's all it is about. Yo, your kid wants to transition. You know how much money it costs you're gonna put in the pockets of a doctor to transition your son at age 5 or 8, whatever.
Yeah.
We are in the age in the 2010s. It's happened. We're in the age of full blown consumers only. Everything they do now is about you consuming. Like they're blowing up this. You could be sexy because to me, a lot of chicks now. I saw a hot chick. I was working she looked good, but I could see the fat stumbling under her chin, and I'm like, yeah, she in America, you know what I mean? Where all that matters is she got a vagina.
Yeah.
That's it, man. That's the only standard in America. You could be 400 or 500 pounds, but you got a vagina though. You know what I'm saying? So to me, we're pure consumers. She could be 500 pounds. She could still order from Amazon. She could still go to the store. She could still drive a car. I saw a chick. She was so big, straight up hippo built. She came out the car. You know when somebody's so big, when they step off the car, you see the joint go up and down like
Yeah.
the hydraulics and shit. Yo, man, you know what I mean?
I mean, yo, I knew it was over when they had someone like Tess Holiday, like that was present, bro. And I mean, like I remember going to a fashion show, and he was talking about how they had a plus size, they had plus size designers, and I was just like, yo, bro, yo, that dude is crazy, G. Like plus size designers and shit. Like word, like I'm used to seeing the tall girls that slim and looking all like, you know what I'm saying, plus size models, bro. What the fuck?
Nah, I saw
You know
that.
what I mean?
I saw a fat chick say, "I'm a foodie." Nah, bitch, you fat, man. You know what I mean? A
Yo, you
foodie
know what
is
be killing?
just a skinny dude or a skinny woman that just eats, loves to eat.
Love
You
to
know what I
eat.
mean?
But like check this out, bro. It be yo, the vibes be ruined so much, man. Yo, you used to enjoy fashion hauls with the bitches that was bad as fuck. Now they got these plus size bitches doing fashion hauls. I was like, yo, let me turn this fucking YouTube video off, my nigga. Like I was like, bro, like you don't look sexy in leggings, bitch. Take them shits off, bitch.
I'm gonna ask y'all a question, man, because I saw this shit back.
Fuck out of here.
I saw a chick way back in the 2000s, man, so fat, like the rolls were all over her body. Like, me, I'm one of them dudes. I was the class clown. In the back of my head, I'm like, if only I had a Hot Wheels toy. You know what I mean? I could just put that shit around the fat around her stomach to see if that shit go all the way around. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? JP, what's your thoughts?
Oh shit, man! The Hot Wheels track, man. Damn,
Yo,
that's brutal, man.
goddamn. Yo, they got plus size mannequins at malls now,
Like
bro.
what? Yo, who said that?
Jay Donovan, yo,
Jay
they got that now. I didn't even peep, son.
Oh, yo, I saw that in Manhattan. I was working in 42nd Street. There was a plus size. No, it wasn't a mannequin. It was a illustration of a fat chick. You know what I mean? Cause yo, I saw a chick on TikTok saying, "I'm gonna normalize being 220 pounds." Like, bitch, you just want to normalize that. You too lazy to be healthy, man.
My eyes, bro. When I get on the train, son, I think I was on the 3 or the 2 train. I forgot what train I was on, bro. And I remember they started having those. You know how they always talk about the lingerie and stuff like that. You know, because you know it's consumerism. They always sell into women, bro. They got the fat models now, bro. I was disappointed, G.
Oh, come on, man. Don't be surprised, man. I mean, you got to think, man. I mean, you just got people getting in where they fit in based on,
Literally,
trying to make
though.
money.
Literally, though.
Well, I mean, what happened is, this whole body shaming crap. What happened is the fast food restaurants started talking with the fashion industry. They're like, McDonald's, like, we got a bunch of chicks that, they so fat, they got that double chin. They could hold a bag of fries under their chin to get home and still keep it warm. Like, put it on their throat. Just keep that shit there till they get home and keep it warm. And they shared information, and now they're pushing this whole narrative of you're healthy in any shape. Nah, if you can't breathe, you ain't no healthy, man. It just means your favorite fashion is when you're fat. When the food.
See, it's always, but it always starts off with the victim mentality game, in which they always want to share their stupid stories and sit up there and say, well, in school I was teased because I was big boned and now I accept it. And more of these stories come out, and that's just a wave pool for them to sit up there and say, we accept you for who you are. Like, there's never no standards. And that's why I just be like, yo, bro, I don't want to hear it. And of course, that when it comes to everything, this is why I don't even like to say this, but I'm gonna just keep it a buck. The alphabet community is the ones that champion on everybody regardless of whatever. You know what I'm saying? So they got, obviously it's the non-binaries and all them weirdo fucking fat girls with the random ass colored hairstyles with the short haircuts and bobs and shit. Then it's after that, it'd be like, body positivity and all this other stuff. I mean, you got some chick on Instagram that was twerking or shaking her ass with her bra and panties on, and I'm just sitting up there saying, you fat as shit. Don't do no thirst trap photos for us, please. You know what I'm saying? And they got all that shit, bro. It's sad, bro. But even with that, who do you blame? This is why I can't say, because the woman is going to do what she wants in this society. I said it's up to the man to sit up there and have the boundaries. But the problem is you have these dudes who don't set boundaries. Be like, no, it's not okay. You do need to lose weight. You do need to look a certain way. You understand what I'm saying? Like, the problem with these dudes is they sit up there thinking it's cool to call women thick instead of saying that, you obese. Let's keep it a stack. You obese. You are not thick. If you got cellulite in your fucking legs, you are obese. Just keep it real. I mean, bro. And this is what I have to say is, I don't want to make this race related, but we gotta keep it real as black brothers, man. Like, brothers be the first ones that have no standards when it comes to women, bro. They will
not to interrupt you, man. I'm gonna be real with you. The man who has zero standards I seen in my neighborhood, and I ain't being racist, I'm just dropping some math, is, man, I seen some Mexican dudes that would fuck a bag of sand if he had some titties, man. You know what I mean? Like, straight up, dude wife was built like a walrus, like, she can't walk, and I'm like, damn, man, I seen some Mexicans that will take anything, man.
But it's brothers too, but I can go ahead and say brothers too, though, because when I was in the South, brothers was sitting up there talking about they was trying to bag on this chick that was a hungry hippo, my G. Like, was wearing the leggings looking all fucked up. It was all black, motherfucker trying to holler and shit like that, just to fuck or try to wife it. I say, bro, that's no standards, G. No standards, dog.
What you saying, JP?
My bad, JP.
No, go ahead, man. But I mean, you got to think, man. I mean, if she's that big or something, then you got to think it's a process. I mean, she didn't just get that way overnight. I mean, that's something that's had to happen. She's had to eat a lot of food now. She's no. Think about it. If she's eating a lot of food, that either means she either knows somebody that knows how to cook, or she can cook real good herself. So.
But nowadays, a lot of women don't like to cook.
Traditional roles, then
Remember, a lot of women these days don't like to cook. They doing the takeout and deliveries, bro. Remember that?
I say, man, Uber Eats. I told people this, man. I'm gonna ask you a question. What's the biggest religion in the world? I'm gonna ask you all that question right now.
Government, obviously.
You said government. What about you, Brownsburg?
I was thinking Christianity in the back of my head.
I'm gonna tell you, man, it's obesity, man. Because yo, that church is open 24/7. IHOP, Wendy's. You don't need to be faithful. You don't need to be able to read. The biggest religion now is food, man. It's the worship of food. We got motherfuckers saying they're foodies now. Yo, man, you like to eat, motherfucker. Damn, man. Yo,
What's
it's the
that?
biggest religion. Yo, there are more chicken shacks than churches. You know what I mean? There's more places. Think about it. The church is closed, but you can get yourself a Big Mac or some fried chicken or a pancake at IHOP, but you can't go pray to the Lord, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, the
Yo,
biggest religion is food, is eating, man, and gaining weight.
even if you think about it, let's be real about that mukbang stuff that be going on.
What was that?
You don't know about mukbang? So I mean, as terms as foodies, bro, like people literally getting money, getting paid to eat food online and just chat.
Oh, yeah, I seen that.
That mukbang stuff, bro.
People
And then
online, that Asian dude, they just eating and slurping. I'm
and
like,
eating
dog.
and slurping and doing all that weirdo stuff, man. And then that's how that chick got famous for selling her pink sauce, which was upheld by the FDA, and it eventually she was able to sell it. You know what I'm saying? Like it got approved. But yeah, bro. Like that mukbang stuff. So when you talk about the worship of food, that's facts, bro. It's just be crazy looking at these people be online and they be slurping crab legs and all this other stuff. Joint be looking crazy, bro. Like seafood and all that.
Well, I mean, you gotta look at Instagram. I remember when Instagram came out and I saw motherfuckers taking photos of what they eating, and I was like, what the fuck's the point of you taking a photo of what you eat?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, nobody wants to see what you're eating at the restaurant. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the only time I've ever posted food was when I was making fun of some vegans, man. Like I walked, like in New York, I walked outside with a big ass turkey leg. You know what I'm saying? I said vegans cross the street when I walked. You know, you know what I mean? But other than that, man, I ain't gonna go to no restaurant. Oh man, look at the croissant. Like who the fuck cares about the photo of some fries you eat, man? Go on, JP.
Hey, yo, hold man. Oj's comment was savage, man. You know who he's talking about.
Oh, what old Giro, man? I'm trying to see, man.
You know who he's talking about.
Oh yeah, Carolina. Oh, Carolina.
No, the other one. We roasted back in the day.
The one above all this one.
No. That you was on the right one.
Oh yeah, nah, we know that, man. Oh yeah, we know that. Nah, dudes would take anything, man. I've been around some poppies, man. I seen it, and OJ, they weren't for the green card. Them poppies, I seen some Mexican dudes, and I'm like, man, motherfuckers is dating wars.
No, Oj's talking about Preach from Abba and Preach, right?
Oh, Preach. Oh yeah, Preach. Oh man. Preach's wife, yeah, for that green card, man. As a Haitian man, he ain't part of our people no more, man. Oh, Brownsburg must have got connected. Now, Preacher's wife, that was just sinful, man. You know what I mean, I always, whenever I talk to Blue H, I'm like, dog, man, Blue H, man, he made Canada look bad. You know what I mean? But yeah, but I say this, man, a lot of the reason they're normalizing obesity is that a lot of these fat chicks is basically trying to say they deserve the same resources as any other woman, and also they're virtue signaling to thin women. Like I heard there's a big thing where a lot of sexier women are getting less views, or they're getting their views downgraded, so they're gaining weight to try to keep up with the bigger women. Oh yeah, nah, I got you, Brownsburg. I got you, dog. So a lot of fat chicks are literally, you know what I'm saying, trying to normalize obesity. In fact, what's your thoughts on that, JP? You know, the fact that it's promoted that being unhealthy is to be you.
Like, it's all a money making scheme, plain and simple. I mean, like I said, man, you know, like we black pill, man. Like we just make it as simple as possible. I mean that's all this whole thing is. It's creating a new market, to make money. I mean, good old fashioned, what they call that, capitalism or some shit.
Oh yeah, nah, you're right. Remember the '90s? I remember the '90s where Because I used to watch, what is the nanny named Fran. I watched Seinfeld, all them stuff. They would say the big chicks will be like, I'm too big. They don't got my size. And she would have to wear men's clothes or a big ass bag of a dress because they didn't make her size. You know what I'm saying? So I think a lot of it has happened where, like, we've been talking about this for over 2 years, man. That, you know what I mean? It's money, man. Like you said, it's plain and simple. It's money, and they want to normalize obesity because, the fast food restaurants, I think in the 90s, they didn't really show fat people in restaurant commercials. They would just show normal people that's in better shape eating because they didn't want you to look at their food and say, yo, you're gonna go to Wendy's and gain too much weight and die. And now it's just, what I mean? To me, one of the biggest scams I hear from fat people is I'm just being who I am. No, you weren't born with like obesity. You weren't born with over 50 pounds overweight. You had to eat your way to get that. You weren't born this way. Get that bullshit out of here, man. It's a big scam, and to me, we've reached that level. I don't got the word, JP. You better read than me, but I think we're in that age where, man, it's full consumption, man. You know what I'm saying? Human life don't even matter no more. It's all about what can you do as a consumer to consume. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you got a better word for it or your
Oh yeah,
thoughts.
man. That's been the thing since big business ever popped off. Ever since money was created and stuff. It's always been that mad dash of well, let's come up with ways to sell some stuff, and then you had like the what 18th and 19th century when like the advances in psychology started popping off and stuff, and people found out ways to be more convincing to people and find out what makes people tick and all that type of stuff. And so, well, shit, it's all about selling. This was simp hunting before simp hunting was even thought of, basically. So, okay,
No,
let's
no.
just cater to them. Okay, let's just see what they want because you got to understand the thing about marketing. Marketing is very emotional, right? What you selling is always usually tied to some emotion or some feeling or some experience that's not, physical. One of one of the things I used to do for fun was, watch TV commercials just to figure out what they were selling. And it was never the product that they had on display. Like, I'll give you a case in point, right? Toyota. What's their, slogan? Let's go places.
Ooh, the adventure. Oh, damn.
Yes. You know what I'm saying?
JP, man. Damn.
Or
Keep
like
going,
Burger
bro.
King, have it your way. Or McDonald's, I'm loving it. That is what they're selling. And once you start to, reverse engineer that, type of stuff, then it's like, oh, okay, we already see what the game is now.
Oh,
And, and now,
yeah.
you just got people on YouTube that have taken that, psychology
Mm.
and they started to apply it for a grip, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Which,
Oh,
which makes me wonder, like
mm.
the simp hunters, what do they sell? They sell nostalgia. They sell this concept of,
Oh,
the good old days, like as if there's been a such thing or something.
oh, yeah. Well, I mean,
It's fantasies.
I seen Sim Hunt at it. I saw it in real life where, I was working this job, man. This boss, man, he talk Andrew Tate, he the boss, but in my eyes, I'm like, dog, you a man. You a male boss, man. There's some things you shouldn't be saying, but you see the women talking peacefully because simp hunting is all about selling that illusion. Because I've been telling men, and some people look at me crazy. I went on a stream where a dude told me I'm crazy, and he compared a woman to a tiger. I was like, I was on shout out to the homie Mystery School. I was on a stream, and some dude was on there saying women have always been like tigers, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you compare a woman to a tiger unless you want men to literally fear women so you can try to get them to the closet? You know what I mean? But
What a big moron.
yeah, who the fuck would say a woman's a tiger? But the thing is, man, I saw him talking to him, and I'm like, man, you gotta chill, man. you can't be a full blown man anymore. Like if you're working with women, to me, when you're working with women, it's a school zone, man. Like you driving in a school zone. Like yo, you don't want to drive too fast. You don't want to run over that kid, which is her emotions. In fact, JP brought up emotions. Me and Brownsburg were talking about it. I think with destabilization of relationships now, it's all about emotion. You know,
Yeah.
since a man can't set any terms, because I think about it like this: like, yo, if you any emotionally invested in a woman, it don't matter if she cheat, right? Why does it matter when you could bring back that emotion that you still love her? Like, oh, why, baby, why you cheat on me? You know I love you. So it's all about bringing back that emotion. So I think we're in the emotional term relationship now where a lot of women know they can't say, I'm going to marry you and stay with you forever. Most women don't even bring up that shit no more. We going to be in love forever. Nah. They openly tell you it's about the vibe and the feeling. And the man is so, you know what I mean? Like I keep telling dudes, the man is so delusional. Yo, man, I vibe with her. I got this love from her, man. That's my baby. And bang, she got him cuffed. And the simp hunting is happening in real time because the red pill is mainstream. I've seen women talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Monster Beezy, man. I've seen women talk about the red pill and all that, and they talking and they flipping it to emotions because they know most men now know the laws. You know the law, so she's got to now. Now they hunting men with emotion, like I like to vibe with a man, get to
Yeah.
feel him, and then his brain is so delusional. He thinks that the vibe and the emotion can equate to, what I'm saying, a long term and having a future together. You know what I'm saying? I don't
Hence,
know your thoughts on that.
hence why they have a lot of these like random ass podcasts and YouTube pages blowing up out of nowhere. These panels of like women on this side, men on this side. Well, what could we do to make it work? And it's like you guys are like basically like hamsters in a hamster wheel, man. Just keep going ahead and like keep running and running in circles, and you're just saying the same things just to be saying things. That's what I said on another panel the other day. I said a lot of people want to have conversations about illusions, and they believe that if it's the good old days like the 50s and the 60s, oh yeah, everything is so great. I said, you don't know anything. There was always branches, and like, because a lot of dudes talk about feminism. I mean, let's even talk about how it was in the 1920s. You had the free era 20s, the roaring 20s. Women expressed themselves in that time and was like trying to be free and liberated in those times. And we're talking the 1920s. So now you're in the fourth wave of feminism, right? And besides feminism, just hearing what these dudes are saying, like, it's just amazing to me because, yeah, it's the sim hunters. And then they try to throw, not even a caveat, they tried to throw, I guess, the unruly, quote unquote, feministic woman inside of the conversation too for shock value. And it's like you're just starting to see the things just happen over and over again with these random ass panels where they just set it up this way because they know everything is shit. So it's like you guys are trying to convince yourselves that it isn't shit because you guys think that everything is going to be great. And it's like everything just goes down the drain. I mean, look at how these women is working nowadays. These women are going to Home Depot to try to find a husband.
Ooh, I saw that on TikTok. Man.
Me too. I did it, and I did a stream on that, bro. They're trying to go to Home Depot to find a husband.
That's sim hunting, man.
That's sim hunting for real. Now they got a 40-something-year-old. I think she had to be in her 50s. Had a nice rack, bro. And this woman sat up there and said, "I'm single. I'll let you do whatever you want. I just want to be with someone. I'll even let you cheat with a woman in my bed." Bro, the desperation is real because they realize men don't give a fuck anymore.
Well, JP,
Like, yo,
man,
bros, you got to think about it. That type of desperation can also be extremely dangerous too, man.
Absolutely.
Like I said, I mean, there's nothing more dangerous than a wounded person and a desperate person. I mean, those are the two most dangerous types of people out there. And people like that will, I mean, will do the unthinkable sometimes out of desperation. So it's like, yeah, like I wouldn't brag about that. I would be more concerned or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all are concerned like, oh, it's just that easy? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, no, go ahead, bro.
Well, I mean, it's rewarding. A lot of men don't get it, man. You're rewarding that woman. If a woman's 50 years old, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And she's saying you could do anything. You're rewarding her. You're basically, if you step into and accept that, you're basically admitting to her that her being 50 and not having a man, she did everything she did in her life was right. A lot of men don't get it that when you get in a relationship with a woman, you're rewarding her. You know what I'm saying? It's a reward for her to have a man in her life. It's a reward that she sleeps and doesn't worry that, there's a man there to wake up if something sounds strange. If it's like I see dudes with a fat chick telling her to lose weight. You like, dog, you got with her when she was fat. You rewarded her for her obesity and her devaluation and destroying her body. Like I saw a chick, man. I was working this spot and she came in, she had her lips done, and she was overweight, and she got a baby. You like, what the fuck's going on?
God damn.
You overweight, and you just and I'm gonna give y'all some, man. This is a black pill right here. If a chick's fat and got tattoos, yo, she faithful to her obesity, man. That's basically the religious marking of faith that she ain't losing no weight. I saw a chick like she weighed more than me or close to me, and she like 5'10". You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Let me a second. Yo, got you. Give me a second. You know what I mean? She weighed like 5'10", whatever. And she was overweight, man. Obese. If you see a chick with tats and she 300 pounds, whatever, you know what I mean? Then she's loyal to her obesity. Because instead of losing weight, it's just like just Pearly things. So you would rather she gonna do a marriage school instead of going to the gym to lose weight. She don't even want her body to be right for the man. Like she don't want to give her man her prime, her best shape in her life. If a woman ain't in the best shape of her life, and if she got tats, that means she don't give a fuck, man. Because a woman's priority should always be, I gotta appeal to as many men as possible within health and stability. Like, I saw a chick, man, she like in her early 20s, and you're like, man, she obese, and you like she wasting her youth, man, being fat. You know what I'm saying? And she got choice. She's saying I got choices and all that. I'm like, nah, you don't get it. A man just wanna, some dudes just gonna smash son fat, man, and go home.
Yeah,
You know what
like,
I mean?
and then they be getting upset. Oh, we being used and stuff like that. Like, bro, like you gotta understand what it is. I mean, yo, bro, it's so shameful, bro. these 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 fat chicks really want to compete with the desirable chicks, and I'm
Oh,
talking about by the clothes that they wear too. Like they really are trying to appeal
oh,
the
Lord.
same way that a desirable woman with a nice shape is trying to appeal.
All right, but here's the thing, Brownsburg, and this is the damage with us being millennials is that we don't get it that they do appeal. Yo, the man has been so broken down. Like, think about it. Like when you said a kid, I've been saying this for years. That's why I say, man, they don't want guys like us getting together, like minds sharp. I've been saying kids raising kids for over 10 years. I saw a chick, she must have been like 18 or something, and her kid, she was feeding him fries. You know what I'm saying? And he was a
Yeah,
baby. No
yeah,
teeth. No teeth, and she feeding this baby some fucking fries from McDonald's. You know what I mean?
yeah,
The thing is, man, we're in the age where men have been so demoralized. Like, yo, if your mom, like most dudes, like, I'm a Haitian, so I know what a home cooked meal tastes like. But the
right,
average kid now, that's a Zoomer or even a younger millennial, or whatever, their home cooked meal is their mom took them to Popeyes, man, and their
bro.
mom is overweight. And you gotta remember that the mom reflects the woman that the man will want. And if he's in a single mother household, now she absolutely reflects a woman he must have. And then you gotta also add up the fact that, she raised him to be a defective man. You know what I mean? Oh, Mike, what's good, man? What's up, Mike?
Even check this out real quick. What you was saying about the chick that's feeding her son or the child at McDonald's. Yo, they was having. I remember seeing this woman on the train, on the subway. She was letting her baby drink Pepsi.
Mm, God damn, man.
Yo, I'm telling you. And what's worse is like the defective part of this society, which I always say, But it's like people just be like, you know, it's not like it's like eat on the go anymore. And I mean, like I still eat out sometimes, but I still know to cook my own stuff, right? But the problem is that nobody wants to even cook anymore as an essential tool, right? And especially these women, because they like, yo, I can just go ahead and order this Uber Eats, you know what I'm saying? Seamless, this, that, and the third. So what is cooking? I don't need to cook. I don't want to cook. I could just order something right now. You know what I'm saying? And that's what takes away, because you know that's a tool too. You know what I'm saying? Necessary tool for survival. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, another thing is, dog, most of them don't know how to cook, man. I mean,
They don't know.
we gotta look at it and say, dude, there's over 5 generations of single motherhood, and now it's our generation. It wasn't popularized, you know what I'm saying? But now it's popular. Like, you know, Kim Kardashian is probably the most successful single mother and most influential. You know what I'm saying? She talking about she want to have more kids when she had her kids with in vitro, like with a
In
surrogate.
vitro.
You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
surrogate. Yeah.
Dog, men are such a low on the podium. They'll take anything, man, dude. You
That's
know what I mean?
Kanye's fault though. I've
No,
been
nah.
said that.
Oh,
That's
Kanye.
Kanye's.
Oh, go on. Man.
That's Kanye's fault. He knew what he was dealing with. You feel me? And I said that for a long time. I said you gotta eat that, because the thing about it is Kim Kardashian, in my opinion, was never supposed to be a good wife, or she was not someone I seen that could be taken seriously for a good relationship. She was a whore, always been one. You know what I'm saying? Before even I found out she was married before the Ray J sex tape. She was married before that. You know what I'm saying? So my thing about it is, you know, you got with her, and I'm pretty sure because of publicists up in the image, power couple, yada yada yada. But that was a dumb move. That was a dumb move on Kanye, and I still say that to this day. That was a dumb move. You should have never did that. I mean, is as great as a musical genius that I think Kanye West is, that was not a good move. But going on to that, you're right. You know what I'm saying? You know, you don't pick smart. You know, you invest this time into the future. You got to think about things like that, bro. And a lot of dudes don't want to be humble into understanding. You're literally thinking it's cool to settle for scraps. You know, even these women that's going on, single mamas and all this other shit, bro. I think you might have seen this. There's a video of who was it? And I forgot her name. It's the singer, bro. And she's like on video pregnant twerking, bro.
Oh yeah, dog, man. I saw it on a dating app, and this is what dudes from now on. That's what I'm calling them, man. There's a lot of dudes going out for mucks, you know. Yeah. Yo, this, you know what I mean? This is the best some dudes could catch, man. A muck. You know what I'm saying? They can't get none else, man. This their favorite Pokemon right here. You know what I mean? And the thing is, man, with Kanye, man, he was raised. Look how Kanye's mom died. I remember way back when I was in college, I did a joke, man, about Kanye's mom passing, and my boy, you know, we deleted it, whatever. You know what I mean? It was a super dark humor, you know. But his mom died getting lipo. She had all this money and she couldn't work out. His mom died trying to get plastic surgery and all that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So you got to understand that. And then who he goes after, Kim Kardashian. His mom was a single mom. Because to me, one thing I've learned, and I tell a lot of men this, you can't blame your pops, man. Even if your pops wasn't in your life, yo, who chose your pops, man? Who opened their legs to your pops, man? And your pops, she knew he was an animal, man. You know what I'm saying? You got this motherfucker peeing in the streets, man. He was a wild, untamed animal. You know what I mean? And that's who she had a baby by. So the hardest thing for a lot of men to do is it isn't forgiving your father, it's accepting him. Yo, that's what he was, man. My pops was a drug dealer, living fast, or my pops was a cop or whatever he was. You know, he was just banging broads, and your mom just volunteered to be the next hit. You know what I'm saying? She volunteered to be the next target, and that's why your pops ain't in your life, dog. So it's hard for a lot of dudes to just accept that. Yo, go to your pops, even if he ain't been in your life. That's what he was. he wasn't. He never had the character to be in nobody's life. You know what I'm saying? And your mom still took him. Like there's a lot of dudes, man, that it would hurt them for their moms to tell them, "Yo, you know what you were? You were a one night stand, man. That's it. You were a one night stand, or you was a dude. You was the guy that you were born because he was the fifth guy that went raw and she got pregnant this time. She forgot to abort you. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of dudes, Brownsburg. You tell them that it would destroy them.
It
man.
will crush them.
It would kill them, man. And yo, you know how many rappers rap about, yo, my pops wasn't there, I sold drugs and all that, and they're still blaming their pops, when in reality, the true issue is their moms selected the wrong man. Like when society steered to feelings, you know what I'm saying? Like let me play this again because a lot of dudes don't be getting it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna say something before I play this clip. Is that notice when men had authority, you know what I'm saying, the rate of single motherhood was extremely low. But now
It's so important, guys. So important. By the way, women are the majority of voters in the United States.
I'm saying now they the majority voters and all that. Look what's happening because you live in a feeling first society. You know what I'm saying? Feeling first, man. So it's over, man. You know what I mean? And to me, a lot of guys just can't. The amount of dudes I know that would just get a last necktie if their moms just sat down and say, "Honey, your father was just a quarterback." You know what I'm saying? Or your father was the running back. I thought he would make it. Or you know what? She was in a gangbang and she don't know who the fuck your father is.
Yo.
You know what I'm saying? Your father's a roll of the dice, man. You know what I mean? And this would kill most men. Most men will be like, what the? You grew up hating your pops, all this hate. You know what I'm saying?
And
For
then
your
when you find
situation.
out the moms was the initiator because she, you know what I mean, she wasn't being responsible with her JJ. It's just like, yo, yeah, like, bro, you know, all that anger you gonna have is just like you're gonna be that grows into confusion, and with that confusion to the extreme, that could have the man want to delete himself because now it's like, yo, so technically I wasn't even meant to be here. Damn, that makes me feel like shit. You know what I mean? Like,
Dog, it gets darker, man. It's technically my whole existence had no
a
purpose.
lie.
There was
What
never
was-
a purpose for me to be born. Like there was no thought. You know how many dudes and I did a stream because I'm trying to do this once a month. Don't delete whatever. But yo, I'm gonna be real with you, man. Deletion is normal. It's gonna become normal, man. I'm saying 2025 and up, yo, people are gonna be delete. I was just talking to one of my man's football players. One of his homies deleted himself, man. You know what I'm saying? Jock and all that. Cool guy. He was a coach for a football team in high school, and he deleted himself. This is gonna be normal. The normal thing that's coming up is that guys will be deleting themselves because they just had a bad day. This is how less value your life's gonna be as a man now. You're gonna see a lot of men in your circle. I'm telling you, be on the lookout, man. Dudes is gonna be falling off the face of the earth like flies, man. You know what I mean? Because this is the new norm. If you feel some type of way, you know what I mean? I think you were talking about, or you or JP were talking about a psychiatrist. Psychiatrists are saying your gender. Like, you know what I mean? Like you see that what is it, that 23andMe, what's that fucking you go online for psychologist bullshit, what they call it?
They have that therapy thing, that therapy app called BetterHelp.
Yeah, BetterHelp.
Yeah,
BetterHelp. You see the people on the commercial. Well, I found and this is how you know it's propaganda, it's insanity. I found a psychologist that related more to me. But motherfucker, you need help. How the fuck do you need help and you're looking for somebody that relates to you, a motherfucker that needs help? So you're telling
was
me
there any black dudes that was in that commercial?
Oh, there was.
It was, right? Oh, okay. Because I've seen a white woman, a trans, and then I had seen, I think I seen like maybe 2 white dudes. I didn't see a black dude.
I didn't see
No, there was a
it.
black dude. He was on the first one. He was sitting on the chair. They made the
Ah,
black
okay.
dude's commercial look a lot more sad. Like he said, "I'm looking for a job that I don't hate."
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. That thing,
See,
he looked mixed. That
yeah,
guy.
he had a nose ring. They always make the
Yeah,
black dude look super weird, man.
yeah, that's a
Super
fact. You
weird on
right
the
about
commercial
that.
because they're trying to sell Little Nas that black dudes is they're trying to popularize being rainbow through black men because hip hop is the most popular thing. If we can get a rapper to just come out be the most successful, and he likes to swallow fucking Slim Jams in the plastic. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? The motherfucker just wants to swallow the Slim Jam in the plastic. He ain't civilized enough to pull it out. You know what I mean? They're trying to popularize the rainbow through rappers. That's
Well,
the alphabet.
that's
The
the battle
alphabet
I
plan.
had to deal with. That's in terms of his mental health. That's the battle I had to deal with when I was at my last college as a mentor. You
Mm,
understand? I had my mentee, and my mentee saw how I was about to cuss out this dude that was talking all this embrace your femininity shit. You feel what I'm saying? I
mm.
had to go through that, and I say to this day I was proud of what I did, but that was a point because they relate all that shit about how the black man needs to stop being so masculine. And that's bullshit because code of conduct between man is code of conduct between man. You cannot make a man try to relate the conduct women have, which is based on feelings, to how a man is.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's
Well, the
bullshit.
yeah. Well, the reason a man can't operate on feelings is we're weapons. Who the hell wants to be around a weapon that operates on emotion? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to be around another dude that, well, you know what? I feel sad today, so I'm gonna cry. I feel mad, I'm gonna fight. You know, you're like, yo, this motherfucker's unstable. Get the fuck away from me. You know what I'm saying?
And I
So,
said, if it's those emotions, I mean, it's weird, right? Because to me, we may agree or disagree on this. If a man really feels like he has that emotion to cry on your own, right? Or if you feel settled to the fact that you have to have a conversation with bros, then have a conversation with bros. It's my ways of thinking about how a man needs to have an output. You know what I mean? It's certain things where I'm just like, okay, well, us as men, it's okay to talk about certain things, not about everything, though.
well, I'm gonna tell you something, man. And I almost got exposed at work because I got too comfortable, man. I went slipping, man. But you got to be wary of your fellow man. You got to look, to me, when you're talking to other men, look for trigger signs. If
Hmm.
that dude tells you, well, man, my son could be whatever he wants, I'll still love him.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? You got to look for trigger words. And if he's showing you these signs that, well, feminism, I want you to be in. Man, I was working with somebody that told me I want you to be independent. You shouldn't have a baby young. And I'm like, yeah, that brother's gone, man. That brother, one wrong word. Because here's the thing: what a man will do. Like I don't know. There's not a word for it. Like we know the word of white knights, right? A white knight
yeah,
is a
way
dude
nice.
that comes in to save a woman he don't know. But we don't have a word for the guy that will literally sacrifice another man just to look good. I don't know the word for it.
Yeah, I
No
don't know
one,
what it is.
no one's made up that word, so I don't. That's one word I haven't come up with. Guys like us, we come up with terminologies, but I don't have a term for a man that would just sacrifice another man, just to look good in front of women. You know what I mean? I don't know that word yet, but I seen it. You gotta be wary. Like me, now I talk to people like this, like, man, I'm really holding back. Like I'm holding back like I got a chain to myself. Cause what I told people, and this might shock you. Let me ask you something, Bronsberg. Let me ask you,
Yeah,
are you ever off? Is there ever an off day for you?
no.
Like, well, why not?
I mean, in terms of recently, I just don't have it. Like if
No, no,
any,
no, no. I'm saying the
when you
job.
say an off day, like I'm pissed off.
No, no, no. I'm saying is there ever a day off? Like when you're not working. Are you ever not working?
Well, actually on the clock, as in terms of the job, right?
No, no, no. I'm
Or
just
you mean
saying.
in general?
in general, yeah. Are you ever, yeah, on the clock? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, if it's
You ever have an off?
corporate, yeah, I have my 2 days off. But if you're talking about working, as terms as like, I don't know, like I do try to find, if you're even talking about mind state, like I still try to reserve a day or a couple of hours where I'm like, yo, I'm chilling.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. There are no off days in
There
America.
isn't.
In America, you're always working because how come? And I remember this in the '90s. In the '90s, man, when you off work, motherfuckers were cursing, telling each other this and that. Now you literally are always at your job because when can you talk as yourself?
You
You
can't.
know what I'm saying? You can't go outside and really be yo man. I mean you could certainly even, in the hood, like, I think rap, the reason rap is mainstream, it's the rawest, it's the only form of music where motherfuckers is still telling people they bitches, they in the they rainbow. Motherfuckers is still raw in rap. Like rap is the
That's true.
last true raw art form. I'm not saying dudes in rap ain't in the closet because the way dudes is
Oh,
dressing now, rainbow
yeah.
hairs
Come
and
on, man.
nah,
That's
rap
definite.
rap right now,
That's
man. In
definite.
the '90s, you were scared of rappers. You like, yo, they look like they were raised by men. Now, you like, man, this
This
motherfucking
dude is
nuts,
fruity,
man.
man. Fucking.
I'd slap the shit out of him with a bag of Starburst. You know, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like most rappers now, you look at them drink. You know how rappers be drinking that red cup. You like, yeah, that motherfucker got some fucking
This
Skittles in
nigga
it. He's got to have some
say
Skittles in
these
that
niggas be
label.
wearing fucking nail polish and shit. Like, nigga,
Oh
who the fuck is you? You feel me?
man,
But
bro.
like, to your point, yo, about there not being days off, I
Oh,
think
no
so
days
too,
off, bro.
because it's the mentality too. Like the whole corporate thing too. Like even when you off on days, you're constantly working either to find a way out of the job you're working at, or trying to rest up for all of the days that you spent. So technically, you don't have time to yourself as much as you want to make time to yourself, unless you push yourself to go out and do something. But most of the times, because it's so many long hours you didn't work, most of the time you just want to rest.
Uh,
You know what I mean? So yeah, I get that. And then also the point you was talking about in terms is like men having conversations. That's why I mean, there's certain, you gotta find, so basically it's like you gotta find a tribe. Me and you connect on certain things, but if it's a guy that's sitting up there talking about, well, the women, we gotta care for what the women think, and we have to embrace this femininity. Get the fuck out my
Fuck out of here,
face, bro. I will smack the shit out you.
man.
Like I don't like, that's why I mean certain dudes can have the conversation, and this is why I related it to thresholds.
Uh,
Certain people can only act on certain thresholds. If you cannot act on a certain threshold, then that's how you know that person is not mentally compatible with you. You understand?
well, I mean, me, what I did, man, and a lot of people hated me for this, got death threats and all that, is that, man, I did the philosophy. I've figured out that if you can pinpoint the pill a man is at, you know what you can and can't say. I've interacted with a lot of red pillars, and when I interact with a red pill guy, I know I got to be careful with this black pill, type of approach, because
Hmm.
they get triggered and they're ready to kill. They hate just like they quote unquote attack feminism. I mean, look at. I'm gonna show you something. Look at this banner, man. By this is a man who quote unquote. Let me show you something. This is a man who runs a whole thing to help men. The black pill is for complete losers. You know what I'm saying? This is a man who runs a whole his whole
21
brand.
Studios.
His whole brand is about helping men. And look what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? You telling men that have chosen their freedom that, yeah, man, I'm not gonna deal with this system. But just because you're married, that's why the slavers, man. I always say this, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys are guiders to the system, man. The last thing they want is guys like us to wake up and say, you know what? Brownsburg, I'm enjoying my life. I'm playing my games. I'm balling up. I'm at the club. I'm living. I'm
Mhm.
not invested in anything beyond my enjoyment, and I'm not invested in hope of a relationship long term. I'm not buying into that scam, man. I'm accepting the country for what it is, man. America is now optimal to make money. America is now at the point where they realize. I mean, there's an influx of people coming to America from other countries. So
Yes.
what America decided is, how do we make our men the most productive, most influential men, even more. You know what I'm saying? We got to make it that it's hard for them to get married. We have to make it that it's a risk for them to lose everything if they get married. Because a man who's not focused on getting married, like think about it, dude. In the '90s, dudes was saying if they ain't married by 25, shit is wrong, man. Now
Hmm.
dudes is saying 30, 40, whatever they're saying. In the 90s and 80s, yo, you had to be married by, like, you had to have a kid by 25, at least in your mid to late 20s. Now dudes is 34, 40. That's how bad it is, man. So they optimized dudes by saying now you can't start a family. So what are men doing? I know dudes talking about stocks more than children or legacy or not. Yo, man, my stocks is growing. Look at my
That's the new
baby.
kid.
Look at
That's
my
the
baby, man.
Think
Yeah.
about it. That's the new child for men, but for women, it's the self gratification on social media. You know what I'm saying? So the thing about it is like, any way that they can spin a narrative is how they're gonna spin a narrative. Like, it's crazy to me that you even have women out here say, well, anything is possible because some random woman has the slip of a luck that got pregnant in her 50s, like rarity, right? And then like these women getting married late, well, wanting to get married later, and me seeing like somebody like Judge Faith who's pregnant at 41. Like, it's crazy, bro. Like the whole entire thing that's happened in society is just like, yo, people is really thinking that, oh well, older the better and stuff like that. And the concept 30 is the new 20 and stuff like that. And I'm talking about especially on the women's side, bro. Like, it's just crazy because it's like, what are you trying to do now, right? And this is why I get irritated at the fact of the matter that you have a lot of these people starting up podcasts and starting up all these random ass like shows on here on YouTube to make it seem as if like, yo, we're living in a fantasy land, bro, and you completely keep going into fantasy land. But this is something that I was wanted to know your opinion about.
Oh, go on, bro.
So I remember having this debate with this guy that I'm cool with on YouTube, and apparently he tells me red pill and blue pill is the same. I tried to explain myself and say that red pill is a state of awareness and just understanding the world that's around you. This guy tells me red pill had first of the origin of red pill had to deal with a woman. Is that true?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, actually, yeah. Look, the Matrix was written by a woman.
It was written by a woman, but I'm
Yeah, a
talking
woman
the state
wrote
of
it.
mind.
Oh, the
This
state of mind. No, I heard it happened with from MD Stream. It was the truthers, the guys that didn't believe when the towers fell, and that was the big
exactly.
movement. But here's the thing about the whole red pill thing, dude. The blue pill man doesn't exist, man. A child, the only person that could be blue pilled is a child. Like, not knowing, believing the whole world, and even that's tied to there's a limit to that. Like, there's a limit. Like, a kid, by the time, let's say, age 1 to probably 8 or 10, a kid believes anything's possible. Then eventually the kid starts seeing a system like, no, because I'm albino, or because I'm black, because I'm white. And, then they start looking at the world and saying it ain't fair. Then you can't be blue pilled anymore. The blue pill is when you absolutely look at society clean. Anything's possible. There is no lies and scams. Only a child could have that, or somebody that's mentally ill. You
Hmm.
know what I mean? But the thing is, to get back with what you said about women having kids older, is that, remember, I had this talk on MD Stream. You know what they say on the boat, right? Women and children first.
Yes.
Now think about it. They said
Yes,
women
sir.
first. That means the way society's been training women is that, what I'm saying, her priorities are first. She want to have a kid at 41, and that kid could potentially be mentally ill. that's up to her, man. It's all about a woman. To me, we're in the age of the inorganic woman. I asked the dude on this stream. I'll ask you, man. Have you ever been with a woman that's not processed, as in not on birth control, just normal? Have you ever been with a natural, organic woman?
I had to laugh real quick because I was just like, I don't think so.
Huh?
I can't even. It's like, because I was like, there's a couple of women I dealt with that I was like, yo, they was on birth control before. One was wearing an IUD, and then there was a couple of other ones that just was like, yeah, I can't really say.
Oh, you can't mess. That's why this passport bro thing. A lot of guys don't get it. They're like, "Why it's so appealing, dude?" They go overseas where the women were not on birth control since they were in sixth grade. Just their hormonal imbalance, their mind is warped. You meet natural women, man, just organic. Like you don't have this here. You know what I'm saying? They're processed since day one. They've been on this subscription. Their mind is flipped. Then they're taught. You know what I mean? I said on TikTok, I told dudes, man, a lot of women here, like what you just said, can a woman have everything? Yes, she can. If
Yes,
she
you can.
if she plays the female game. The female game is while you're young, get a good dude, you have a kid with him, and when after you raise, you know what I mean, you had the kids while you're younger, if you can work, work. But if the man don't want you to work, like women, they win by living with or through the man. Like your man's successful, he said, yo, you don't gotta work, then you're successful by virtue of sharing that man allowing you to share his success. You know what I'm saying? But the government's telling women, no, give your youth to the government. Like I'm working at a bank. You know, you could tell this chick, she reads men's bank profiles, they hollering at her, and you could tell this chick will never get with one of these successful men. And she's exposed to these men with money 24/7. Will she ever have a baby by them and actually try to be a wife to them? No. She's been so well trained by this government that it's over. That's why when dudes say looks, money, status, yeah, but looks, money, status don't matter when the men are all fucking peacocks. She has the legal advantage. Like women cannot deal. That's why I say if a woman wants to know how it feels like to be with a man in America, she's got to be with like one of them what they call them butches. Is that what they call them, lesbians that's super masculine?
Butch or a dyke.
You got to be with a butch, because at least a dyke could just come to her room and grab her and just, I don't know, fuck with the dildo. A dude, me and you come to our girl like, hey baby, is it okay if I kiss you or we have sex? Is it okay? While a dyke just blam, just grab on the shoulder, straight manhandle her and fuck her like a man. You know what I'm saying? Pretending to be a man, but you know what I mean? Her pretending is more closest. Like I told guys, is like, yo, if a woman wants to know what it's like to be with a man in the West, she technically either has to be with a quote unquote bad boy, a man who's unstable, who's prison bound anyway, will just come home, break the door, straight, abuse her. Or she got to be with a butch ass dyke that could just lift her up, dildo her, while me and you are like, hey, baby, is it okay? You know what I mean? You coming from the passive perspective. Is it okay if I touch you, my wife, who you swore your body to me? And you know what I'm saying? You're coming at her from a passive perspective, looking up, and that's why I say, most women, they marry a man, it's done. Once she marry that man is no longer a man. He sacrificed his manhood to the government. He can't tell her nothing. Now she could just say, divorce. I'm getting over 50-50. That man is no longer a man. That's why when I say women divorcing men, like, you can't blame them. What is their experience? Like, her experience is that of a mother. And notice, Brownsburg, you notice a lot of women saying, I'm not your mom.
Yep.
Where you ever notice this is a big talking point where a lot of married women are saying, I'm not your mom. I'm not going to do this and do that, because she's not your wife, my man.
Right.
A wife is submissive. There is no other position than submission. But in the West, in America, where you at, nah, women look down at men. Yeah, why are you late? You know, you're supposed to be here at this time. Uh, baby, I was drinking with Brownsburg, and he was telling a joke, and time passed, and she like, go to your man cave, and come on.
And then we was talking about also, um, they have the upper advantage because they know one of the dopest things that they know that they can use on a man is obviously sex. So it's just a fact that if you upset your woman, which is pretty much easy to do, no sex.
Oh
Now,
no,
what is that prone the man to do?
but nah. Here's the thing, dude.
Okay.
That's the surface level. It ain't even about that no more. She will not interact with. The
Well,
thing
she
is,
punished you on, but that's the thing. She
no.
no. But listen.
Go
She winds up just it is surface level, right? But it proves the point that the woman does not respect the man, but it also proves that now she punishes and scrutinizes the man when he wants to do his own thing.
because she owns him, man.
She owns him.
Once a man gets married, man, in America, she owns that man. That man is property, and it's supposed to be in reverse. And she knows, like, how can she respect? And notice how many women say she fucked the pool boy. You know what I mean? She fuck whatever, because, dude, that's a man. He's free. The most value a man has to a woman is when he can leave her. You know what I mean? And not lose anything. We're in the age of strangers in America. Like, you know, it used to be a reward. You got married to her, y'all gonna build a family, y'all gonna get tax discounts,
It
y'all
ain't
gonna
the same.
build a family. Now it's, well, he married her. Now the government's like, oh yeah, it's only a matter of time before she get bored out that honeymoon phase, divorce this motherfucker.
Irreconcilable differences and all that other
Right.
stuff. And then now now you got chicks like who is it, Tamara Mowry that was on there talking about I know love will find me and all this shit.
I didn't fail. I
I graduated from my
graduated.
marriage and all this other stuff.
Get the
Like
fuck
marriage was
out
a
of here.
horrible thing. Like you
Uh,
like like she says, right? And it's just like, bruh. Look,
it's dark.
my point is this, man. Like dudes in society gotta have a wake up call, and that's the reason why I tell these. Because you know my particular thing is like I told you earlier, I be trolling, but I be trolling the dumb niggas that really think that they could talk to me and say that I'm wrong for sitting up there saying like these women is finished out here, and then they try to the whole pro blackity black dumb stunt. They be like, yeah, I don't like the way you talk about black American women, but it's cool for them to sit up there and talk about I should be in a casket. So when
Oh,
I respond and gesture and I tell these bitches, I say all that shit you talking, put me in a casket then. Oh my
nah,
God, Bronzebird. No, listen, it's a tactic to that. Bronzebird, oh my God, you sound psycho. You sound crazy. I said, well, if that's the shit you talking, then why don't you do it then? Why don't you face your reality if that's really how you feel? Stop being pussy. That's my whole entire point. Don't be pussy.
well,
Be a mass shooter for all of us.
well, don't use that word. Well, yeah, well, she online, but the thing I learned, man, it's like what you were saying is that when I saw Andrew Tate on Just Pearlie's dog, we men, man, we don't need women to be telling us what to do. As soon as a woman comes to say, well, I think a man is this, then dog, she overstepped the boundary. Now, if she's talking on behalf of her father, my father told me this is what a man is. All right, I can
Cool.
respect that. That's another man. So you're speaking on behalf of what a man told you. But if you come to my face and tell me, well, a man's he's supposed to be what they call that bullshit, when you open doors and all that shit,
Chivalrous.
chivalrous kind. No, the man chose to do that. He ain't no supposed to be. He chose. You know what I'm saying? I opened the door for you. I chose to do that. I'm not doing this because I'm supposed to. You a fucking grown adult like me, and the door don't wait. It ain't like in the 1800s when them doors were like 500 pounds of concrete.
Word, you gotta,
You know what I mean? They got
mhm.
automated fucking doors. I don't gotta open nothing.
You
I
gotta open
chose to.
shit.
I chose to. But
Well,
you know what I mean? So a
Andrew
lot.
Tate lost. I didn't even watch that interview, right? Like I didn't even
Uh,
watch the joint with Pearly Things and Brittany Renner.
uh,
Once I saw it was Brittany Renner, I said, I'm not watching that
oh
shit.
man,
I'm not
man.
watching it.
Nah, Andrew Tate, man. Here's the thing. Well, I'll just say Andrew. Andrew been on the Manosphere way back since 2018. You can see old videos. Dude, he has his talking points. It's like his script. Well,
Mm.
you have low value. Men and women are different. Motherfucker, Brittany Griner knows this. She wrote a fucking book, How to Destroy a Man and Get Away with It. This
And
ain't no
she's
regular
crying.
chick. She know the game and she false crying. This is a
False
chick with
crying.
publicists and actor. How we know she ain't being trained to act? Okay, Brittany, go on these YouTube with these poor fucking YouTubers. I want you to cry. Once you get that signal, and I just want to be loved. I've changed. And some simp on there, she wants to be loved. She's changed. By
She
golly,
she wants to be right now.
yeah, by golly, she
She
still looks.
realized from her mistakes, like
Yeah,
fuck that,
still looks
bro.
good, dude. Simps, you gotta understand. A simp, guys don't get it. A simp just looks at a woman how she looks. It don't matter if she got kids. Brittany, it don't matter if Kim Kardashian got kids. Yo, how her body look. A simp, that's all he needs, man. Simping is about sacrificing. If you, it's like I told one of the homies I was talking to. He's like, "Yo, this dude, he got married 5 times," and my man was like, "Yo, why he still get married? Because he's still breathing. He could still simp." You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? You gotta simp till your last breath, man. And there's a lot of dudes. That's what they're living for. Simping till your last breath. As long as you alive, you could simp again, man.
Simp
Don't
Olympics, man.
simp Olympics, yo.
Simp Olympics.
Simp till you can't simp no more. Like yo, you know the dude who made Avatar? He
Who?
been married over 5 times, man.
Damn.
Over 5, and he kept going, man. Yo, you gotta simp till you can't. You know what I mean? You if you still breathing, you can still simp, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm
And with,
saying.
that's what's going on with Brittany Griner. She knew when I saw Kevin Samuels tell Nicki Minaj, "Yo, you were 10." I was like, "Wow, you were 9."
Word, word.
I was like,
Cause he didn't want that smoke, bro. And you seen it, bro. Like
oh, it was
he
bad. It
was,
was
yo,
bad for black men, man. Whenever you want to
all
put a black man in his place, just send a black woman to remind him he's you know what
like
he.
watch your mouth. Because this is the thing, he wasn't like that with the other ladies. When it
Right,
was Nicki Minaj, a whole different story. And I
right,
said Nicki Minaj is ratchet as shit. You sat up there called her 8 and a 9. You called her 9 and a 10. You was capping, man.
right.
So yeah, man. That's why I said, yo. The problem is then those dudes came out of the woodworks and valued him as the Godfather.
The simple. I mean, he did. To me, he blew it up mainstream. To me, Kevin
He
Samuels,
blew it up
he
mainstream, but did
touched
he just
rap, man.
deserve? Did he deserve
No, he
the
just
status as
no, he
Godfather?
deserved. He made it happen, but you know what I mean. To me, Kevin Samuels made it mainstream because he touched rap. Like when he did it with Future and
With
all
Future,
that,
yeah,
he hit mainstream culture now is rap. You know what I mean? And Brittany Reiner or whatever, she was crying. To me, I've seen what's his name, man? You could clearly tell Andrew's reading the script, man.
he is.
And the thing is, how you get 2 interviews with Pierce Morgan? Pierce Morgan is quote unquote supposed to believe you're controversial, and this guy's backed by Fox, and you get 2 interviews with a former news anchor. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Get out of here, man. The scam, and then you ran scams on Discord with Hustler School and all that. Dog, and to me, I told people, Andrew Tate, I told this over years ago. You can look up a video. I tell people, man, the black pill lets you see the future, man. When you become absolutely logical, I told people over 2 years ago with the silver pill, you're going to see men come from overseas that see money in America and be like, yeah. And you heard Andrew Tate, yeah, there is no place in this world where you can get treated like a man. And the motherfuckers coming from Romania where motherfuckers will pee outside in their house. They'll pee in their house
yeah.
and their
Eastern
wife will just
Europeans
clean
still
up.
doing damn graffiti and sitting up there
Uh,
doing all this random stuff and got
uh,
broken homes and shit
uh,
like that, man.
man,
Eastern Europe, yeah, of
man ain't
course.
man ain't playing in Eastern Europe. Like dude will straight up pee on the fucking kitchen, and his wife will just wipe it off, clean it, and say, and he'll go drink him some vodka and go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? In America, that's a divorce, man. And Andrew Tate, that silver pilled, you know what I mean, that silver pilled scam artist. How you gonna tell motherfuckers? Because his goal is I travel overseas, live through me. The grifters in the manosphere want men to live vicariously through them. They don't
Yes.
want you to find any solutions. Like I tell people, my channel, I already know I'm on YouTube's list, people getting unsubbed, but I know some people are naturally leaving. Like, yo, hold the truth. I got what I needed, my brother. I'm out, and I'm like, all right, whatever. Yo, enjoy your life, bro. You got people gonna come and go. Certain channels you're not gonna maintain growth because you're dropping so much knowledge that people get the knowledge and then they leave. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? We're not here to loop them like your coach Greg Adams and all these guys just keep telling them to suffer. Because the red pill, I'm gonna tell you this: the red pill is a scam, man. The scam of the red pill is designed to bound you to your country. You'll have red pillers say, "Yo, marriage is bad," all over the world, and you're like, "Dog, you're talking from an American perspective."
Absolutely.
I could get 5 women pregnant literally today if I hit the Philippines and just talk to them and like, yo, I'm gonna take care of all 5 of y'all, but I need all 5 of y'all to be my baby moms. And they got me, all right, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And they you know what I mean? They gonna get with it because women naturally want to be harems anyway. It's in their
Hmm.
nature to be harems. Like you ever go to the bar and a chick's like, well, you gotta buy 1 beer for my friend too. That's naturally their state. But since men can't be polygamous, our answer is gonna be, nah, I'll buy you a drink. I can't have you both permanently, so I'm giving one of y'all a drink. If I can have both of y'all the way I want, like a man, then yo, yeah, I buy her a drink too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, you're right about that, bro. But you know, the polygamous mindset is just like the argument that I be having with these dudes, and because they're not exposed to it, they just believe like, oh well, you know, you're just, you know, they come at me like they're male feminists, and I'm just like, I don't
Oh,
understand what the problem is. Like I clearly say that a man can have more than one woman. How you deal with her is deal with them is accordingly up to you. You
mm,
understand? And the thing about it is, these dudes want to argue, especially these dumbass niggas, want to talk about, well, come back to the community. Come back to what? What am I coming back to? You want me to come back to a destroyed environment because you motherfuckers fucked up and you want me to clean up the mess? Oh, the same guys that's about 50 to 60 years old sitting up there sending super chats to strags and fucking women that's obviously grifting on YouTube that figured out what the bag of the algorithm is.
all
Where we at? And that's what I'm saying, man. You see it too many times. Like I said, the prime example was MK, yo. I said that. And I said, yo, y'all were the ones that told us don't deal with a single mom. Single mom comes on and she's attractive. Oh, boom, them super chats is buzzing. You don't think this bitch know to get the bag?
hey, hey, man, the simp
Come on,
hunting is
man.
real, man. I told people over that. What is that video now? 3 years ago, I've been telling people simp hunting, man. The hunt is real, man. A lot of these dudes is faking it. Most guys, I'm gonna tell you, 'cause I did the video philosophy. Most guys in America right now are purple to pink pilled. Will Smith is the mascot for the pink pill. A man who will literally watch his wife get banged by other men and only get mad when she gets disrespected. Like, how you gonna slap Chris Rock when your girl was getting banged out, fucking your son's best friend, and his
Word.
son's a weirdo. You know what I mean? So
And then
to me,
August Alsina came out the closet afterwards.
oh yeah, he came out the closet, man, and
Oh, word, that joke was crazy.
oh, I
But I
mean,
already knew it. I already knew it.
I know he had a nose ring, man.
He had that vibe to him
I'm
before.
gonna
Like,
show you, man. Here's an
yeah.
example of the closet right here, man. And this is live. This.
All right, last but not least, number 7. I know you guys probably give me some shit about number 7, but truly, I don't give a fuck. Number 7, if you go to the beach, find the gay area, sit in the gay area. I'm telling you, bro, gay dudes here in Brazil throw the best alley oops. I be throwing.
You're whoa, wildin', yo, wildin'. Nah,
Yeah, dog. You went to Brazil, and he went to Brazil, man, and he said he got to go to a gay beach to get women, man.
yo,
This,
what
this
the
shit is real,
hell?
and you think it's only him? You know Austin Holloman, right?
Yeah, no, Austin.
Oh, all right. Let me show you Austin.
The the dudes that's the only thing about being out here. I told you it's a gay beach, so the dudes are like jaw dropping when they see me. You gonna see a couple of them on camera do it. It's funny as hell. But that's fun because as long as they homegirls see, that's as much as attention that I need to get.
Yo, what the fuck you mean?
You mostly in a gay section of a beach. What home?
What does that mean?
Yeah, man. Austin Holloman was in the gay section of the beach, man.
Yo, what is yo? This
I'm
is a
telling
pause ass moment, G.
Yeah,
Like, what
no.
the fuck?
Yo, the passport got closets too, man. The closet got passports too, man.
But I mean, that's it. So, I mean, look, listen. Let's just be real, man. Any of these men's spaces, of course, is gonna have closet dudes.
Well, that's why I tell people we call them out to identify, man.
Yeah.
What man would go to Brazil when you're American and you could easily you just tell them, yo, man, I'm a gringo,
beach?
and you go to the gay section of the bar?
Why? But that's the thing. Why would you, as a heterosexual man, or opposed to be a heterosexual man, mention anything about a goddamn gay beach?
Yeah.
When I go to Brazil, I'm trying to get women, bro. I ain't focused going to no gay beach. I don't give a fuck. It's just like when the motherfuckers used to tell me, they be like, yo, you should go to a gay club. I said, why would I go to a gay club? Oh, it's a lot of straight women there.
What?
I said, I'm not going to no gay club. I'm going to a straight club because I want to just go to a straight club.
And the thing is, shout out to the homie JP told me this, man. The women went to a gay club to get away from men to take a break. So why you stalking women? If you go to a gay club to get women, and dog, you really stalking and you got some problems, man.
Yeah,
you know
you stalking.
You know what I mean? Like, yo, I remember I had to work at a bar in New York, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, there was some hot women there, whatever, you know what I mean? But my thing is, man, you ain't gonna go to no gay bar for no women, man. That guy, you saw him and you know, like, I ain't gonna play the whole thing, but you gonna notice he starts off by insulting you. Listen, because he knows what he's doing is wrong. Oh, JP was good. Let me just play that one part where he starts off. Notice he curses at straight.
All right, last but not least, number 7. I know you guys probably give me some shit about number 7, but truly, I don't give a fuck.
Yo, if you ain't give a fuck, you would have mentioned.
You would have never mentioned
it. You know what I mean? And the dude got a nose ring. Yo, the closet is real, man.
Yo, it's just
crazy.
crazy.
Recruiting is real. They're here to recruit. And this guy's giving straight men tours in Brazil. How many straight men is he giving a tour to the gay beach, man? Hey, go on, JP, my bad.
Now, you had guys that tried to say that we were obsessed with folks being in the class, and it's like, no, man, we're just calling out the frauds. Basically, I mean, we're just calling out like the frauds, the lies, and the BS in these spaces, man. It's like, and people like that, you know, they get a lot of influence, a lot of attention for some strange reason, and it's like, damn, man. I mean, and you hit the nail on the head a couple of years ago. It's like, man, there's not really a space for straight guys to, you know, sit around and chop it up.
I mean, they don't want, what I told people is they followed us offline. Offline, they said straight men should not have a space. And look what's happening. Look at Just Pearly. She got a co-host that's a gay dude talking about relationships, hetero relationships. How disrespectful is that to a straight man, that you gonna tell me that a gay man could tell me about being in a straight relationship? The motherfucker couldn't even handle being straight.
Word.
Right.
Shit is wild, man. Go on, Jay.
I mean, you know, shout out.
That's crazy, really, just.
And, you know, shout out to MD, man. That's the homie. But even in this space, I mean, that one stream, we was talking about infiltration, and all the guys just came in and just basically came out the closet, you know, talking about the Autobots and Transformers in the closet and all this weird activity. And it's like, bro, like, we're not into that. Like,
we straight men is an unwritten rule. We straight men, and you know genetically that we ain't bringing none of that rainbow shit up, man. It's really that simple. You straight, what we talking about that for? You know what I mean? To showcase the type of guys you got, like Austin Holloman, like, you know, You trying to showcase, like I tell guys, they closet recruiters, man. They here to they come to our space as straight men, then they slowly drip it in. Like what JP was talking about, I think that's before Brownsburg. What happened is MD and I, we were having a stream. We were all talking about infiltration. I was telling guys the closet is infiltrating, and that stream alone, 3 dudes came in talking about bragging about dating, trying to get with them Decepticons, I'm transmissions, they were bragging about getting with transmissions, saying it don't matter if they post stop, whatever, if it look right. And they all came, and you're like, dog, we straight men, bro. We don't need to talk to this. Get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
And they upset. They upset because what I've been telling guys is, if you got a lot of men saying, I can't get women, the men, you know what I mean? Let's be real. We all 3 here straight. You know what I mean? The thing is, we all know the trophy will be a lesbian. If a chick openly say I'm a lesbian and you banged out, you be like, yeah, man, I turned out. Told that's your trophy. That's what the gay dudes are doing. They come to this space to hunt straight men, and they look at it. It's easier to hunt straight men that can't get access. I've been telling dudes since 2019 that they operating on an open prison policy. Since you can't get women, whatever you do, just like in jail, you're not gay. You just can't get no women. So this is why you're doing what you're doing. You know what I mean? So that's what they come into this space with. They won't open up. I'm gonna show you another thing. Like, check this out. You know what I mean? Check this out right here, man. And I ain't gonna have to play nothing. Look at this question. This man's a father with kids, and you got your kids online with you. What straight man would ask question? Would you date what? Caduceus came on here to debate a man for dating trannies. What straight man would want to debate a guy? We know you in the closet. We got nothing to talk about, man. That's why
this stream is bad, bro.
That's why this photo hurt them, man. I did that video, the closet conspiracy.
Yo, I mean, like to not, and it's funny because I found out about that V dude from who they call Monkey Lips, and I was peeping that, and I was like, hold on, y'all deadass made a stream about that though, like that shit. And it's like, why even? I said, as a straight man, why would you even have a debate about that? That means that you are curious.
Oh yeah. Oh, he was. He said, man, I don't like to label people. Because I told people, I've been saying this before I came up with the word closet, I was saying they're sus soldiers. What they do is they do all this gay activity, but they won't claim it. Because what they believe is, if I throw it out there, but I'm not claiming it, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? So what's the name went on a stream and said, well, I don't like to label people, because you don't want to be labeled. They don't want to lose access to straight men, man. This is what's happening. We straight men aren't allowed to have anything. The gyms, I don't know if y'all saw them videos where people are just filming straight dudes on the gym and all that. Yo, you're not allowed to have a space of straight men. Like I remember.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
I remember a video way back where dude said these women had a women's gym, and they said, why isn't there a women's section in the men's gym? And they literally had their own gym for just women. This is how, being a straight man has been destabilized, man. It's illegal for you to have authority in your own space. You got just pearly though. No woman can tell me how to be a man. They can't exist. Put a woman and in fact, not even a day. Put a woman 1 hour in a man's shoes. She might not. She might go
insane.
She might not. She won't make it home. Because what are women used to? Looking at each other, complimenting each other. We men, don't look at me too long. Don't look at me too weird.
Yes, pause, my G. And you know not to say certain things. We know not to say certain things to each other. It'd be like, yo, pause, my G. Don't say that shit to me, bro. And you're right, because I even saw that vid. I seen that vid that you was talking about. I actually did a video on that, and I was sitting up there saying, like, yo, women is now looking at men like they predators just for going to a gym. I'm like, this is not a new thing. Men and women have been going to the gym for decades, years, or whatever. It's like, yo, y'all just work out, do your thing. But it's like now You got a bunch of weirdo bitches who start to be on some Karen shit and start sitting up there getting mad because a man might look at you because you got a fat ass. Like, well, like you act as if the ways of how man is has changed. It hasn't changed. We look at women. Like if I'm outside right now, just already got a fat ass, I'm going, look. You know what I'm saying? It don't mean nothing. Like that's just natural instinct. So it's just weird. Like it's just like when talking about spaces, I had to go through the whole entire thing when I sat there and I said, yo, it's funny how when I advocated for men to have a space where they can talk and get whatever on their mind is out, I talked to certain people, they'd be like, what about a woman space? I said, what the fuck, yo? It's not about you, bitch. It's about us as men. And you want to make it about you. This is the bullshit I be talking about. And then they go back and they say, well, why men don't open up and blah, blah, blah. I was like, yo, bro, we didn't ask you about your space. Why you asking about ours? That's the bullshit, man.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you gotta understand, man. And the homie JP know, man. It's like I asked the dude. I was on a stream with the homie Metacan. I was chopping it up with him, and I asked him this question. I said, if a woman asked you for your opinion on her relationship, what do you do? And they said, well, I might tell her. And I said, dog, you a man. You got nothing to say, bro. Your opinions do not matter. You're a fucking man. Shut the fuck up and keep it moving. Once dudes realize that, you'll be healthier. A chick asks, well, I'm in a bad relationship. If it's a job situation where, that chick's my boss and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna hold it down, but I'm gonna keep it. It's, you gotta treat yourself like you Diet Pepsi. Yeah, this is Diet Hold the Truth. Yeah, well, he doesn't understand you and, he just doesn't know what he has. So, maybe you gotta give him his space. You know what I mean? But other than that, if a chick I just want to ask me some serious questions, I'm just, man, I don't know. You just gotta find yourself, take some space and handle that. Your opinions don't matter. You a man. A lot of dudes don't get it, man. You're a man, bro. It's 2020, man. 2020 they said, stop mansplaining, motherfucker. Even though you built this whole society, stop. They basically declared, shut the fuck up. You're a man. You got no right to tell me anything. So, that's what I do. I just keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Sip. I got to start doing that. You know what I mean? I'm going to buy me a little teacup and walk outside. Minding my business.
Oh, shit, man. You gonna do the Kermit the Frog.
Yo, I was thinking that of Kermit the Frog. Like, yo,
JP,
just
man,
sip my tea, man.
That's the movement now, man. They're getting my Kermit on, man. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what we gotta do. Just keep a little tea thing in your pocket. Like, yo, somebody come ask you a question. Man, I'm minding my business, man. Do you?
Hell no, man. You don't bend the spoon, man. Like, what was that? The Matrix, the first one? Neo walks into the Oracle's apartment. Little kid sitting there with the spoon. And Neo's like, how do you do that? Yo, there is no spoon. Don't try to bend it, man.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I remember that, boy.
Bend yourself. That's it, man.
Man, I've been telling a lot of dudes, man, and JP know we got flack with it. Oh, you a simp. I said, dog, we the bitches now, man. We are in the position of submission. You know what I'm saying? It ain't, you know what I mean? You don't got to ask her father. You're asking her, do you agree to give me the title of your boyfriend, the title of your husband? It's a title. That's why when motherfuckers come to me and say, yo, women are more delusional. No, the women to me, they're more honest because they just live within the moment, the boundaries of the law. While you got motherfuckers here making, Tommy, like I said, Tommy, man, it hurt my soul, man. You know what I'm saying? But Tommy died a married man. You know what I'm saying? This is when men say I die for my family, people think it's war or somebody breaking in. No, I would die for the title of father, the title of husband. Motherfuckers will die for this, man. So who's more delusional? The men or the women who are just realists? The women, you know what I'm saying? When the Vikings came and did what they did to them women, they're like, oh shit, there's the Vikings. They're stronger. They just killed our men. Well, some women just said, no, they just got undressed already. They were ready.
Mm-hmm.
They say I'm gonna live. He just gonna give me a baby, and they'll take care of the baby, or we'll raise these kids to protect us where their fathers fell. The women are naturalists. They just get naked. They get it over with. The Viking came. She lived, and she gonna get pregnant in 9 months. So that means she get ready to prepare. So all the women in that village that survived get ready. They get prepared. They seen the men make some firewood and some swords and all that shit. So they ready. And they got some dogs to kill them wolves. So they got 9 months to prepare, man. So they good. While the men here is so delusional. Well, you got motherfuckers. You got Darius M telling people you could train her like a dog. I'm like, what the? Here's one word you could say to keep your wife. Yeah, go on, JP.
No, bro. I mean, like, these guys don't think, man. Like, why would you get with somebody where you have to do that anyway? I mean, shouldn't basic, sense be natural based on, living and growing and learning and stuff? I mean, it's like, like you gotta train somebody. Maybe you're with the wrong person altogether. I mean, it's not like a job or a skill that you have to teach. This is just people living their life. I mean, I don't get this whole, Conovan Sharp said the same thing too. Well, I'm gonna teach you how to train your girl. I'm like, bro, you couldn't even train your wife. Like, bro.
No. Me and Brownsburg was in the comments because now y'all here. Like I said, we in America, men have been trained here that if there's no suffering and there's no hurdle, like they gotta earn marriage. What the fuck you gotta jump and leap through bounds just to be with a woman? Like, I think this is the only country, because I was in Haiti. I went back. I never heard another country say, well, weak, strong, hard times breed strong men. It's only here. It's mostly only here you hear men saying you have to suffer. Like, you can't be strong without suffering. Like, so I guess nobody is preparing or have any skills. I mean, I guess the soldiers that are just training for war, they're weak. You know what I'm saying? Their strength just appears out of nowhere when the war starts. You know what I mean? What's your thoughts on how many men here? And here's the thing. What I was saying is, men are dying of stress here, where you got electricity, you got food, you could just call an Uber. How are you dying of stress? While the motherfuckers in the jungle with a spear, you bet you ain't never heard one of them die of stress. You know what I'm saying? What's your thoughts on that? The old hard times breed strong, whatever that bullshit, man.
Oh yeah, man. Like I said, it just goes back to guys being delusional, not wanting to, accept the reality and deal with it just the way it is, and find ways to make life easier for them in those circumstances. I mean, yeah, and that's the other scam, that you gotta earn love and marriage and all this. I'm like, no. People just like who they like. It's that simple.
Yeah.
There ain't no earning nothing. I mean, that's how you know you're being suckered. Oh, well, you gotta earn respect or some shit. Like, no, respect is given. But shout out to MD. Respect can only happen, through consequence. So, but that's not earning respect. That's disallowing, mistreatment or violence or disrespect, right? So it all, it's all, but like, the dark psychologists say, I mean, you say something, you repeat something over and over and over again, then,
Start to believe it.
yeah, people just accept it as true without even questioning it. But, people like me, we're looked at as weirdos for questioning a lot of these, major commonly accepted beliefs about life, society, how the world works, and all that stuff. But it's like, dude, I mean, so like, oh my God.
You see,
man.
Oh my God, man.
Even Martin Goldberg is in the closet, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, man. Yo, this shit is real. Go on, JP. My bad, man.
No, man, I ain't really got much to say after this. Yeah, like this whole earning love and all that, like, no, doesn't exist. That's another lie. There's no such thing as earning it. People, I mean, think about it. I mean, you could do all that stuff for somebody and still, I mean, and people talk like it's a guarantee or something, which we all know it isn't.
No, No, man. I
You
mean,
know, you know what I'm
go on,
saying?
man.
Like they don't realize like a person can die at the drop of a hat. So it's amongst other things, you know, they can just change up out of the blue. They could just wake up one day and say, you know what, I've had enough. F it, I'm leaving. You know, and I think that's the one thing that creates the most insecurities, especially when we get into topics like dating and all that stuff. The insecurity is based on people trying to guarantee what naturally isn't guaranteed, and they don't want to accept it and learn how to deal with it, deal with themselves based on that reality. So they come up with all these walls and shields and blockages, and
Lord.
basically they just stress themselves out, worrying about every little thing, and it's like, nah, I'm not doing all that. So
Right, my man. Your thoughts, Brownsburg, on that, man? Dudes just putting that. We in a that you have to suffer as a man. To me, I just think they want you to be having that backed up in a wall mentality where you can't think. You got to be strong. You corner a rat, man. If a cat corners a rat in the corner, man, he gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean the rat is smart. The thoughts got to be, how did the rat, like JP would say, how did the rat end up cornered? Like,
Mhm.
where did he fuck up? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
I would say it's just we all could just agree it's like programming at the end of the day. The mentality of being hurt makes you a stronger person or something like that. But why do you have to hurt in the first place if you can make it easy on yourself and not get hurt? You know what I'm saying? So the thing about it is like it's just like one of those type of things I think about, and I'd be like, yo, why? It's like you glorify struggle as a way to say this is my Purple Heart stripe now, like, but like for what though? Like, you know what I mean? Like, why do I have to look at the negatives in order to be like, boom, I got the positives now? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't agree with that statement or the wavelength of that at all. Like, well, not the wavelength, but I don't agree with that like sentiment. You know what I mean? I just feel like, yo, you gotta work the way you gotta work to do what you gotta do. I mean, I just believe in the freedom of anything, right? So, I mean, for instance, like, if I decide, which I would do, well, maybe this is a bad example, but like when you put pressure on yourself, or let's just say corporate, like if I feel like I just want to take a day off for my own mental health and my mental clarity, I will do it because that's my own freedom. That's my own freedom choice. I'm not going to be boggled down by whatever it is that's on my mind that's causing me stress in order for me to find my happiness, right? And so I think the problem is that whole entire idea is that it just seems in this society they want men to suffer to make it seem like, oh, I can get through anything just because I suffered. And it's just like, that's not how life should be. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's how I see my viewpoint on it. But you two fellas, I'm going to holler at y'all later. I'm going to get offline. Thanks for having a convo, my man. Appreciate y'all both, man.
All right, peace, man. Take it easy.
Peace.
Good job, brother. Be easy, man. Yeah, I mean, to me, with what he mentioned, man, what you said about them training, you got to train a woman is that, man, it goes back to, like, I remember you said this on a stream and they said, oh, man, he's simping, where he said, yo, man, a woman got her own mind. You know what I mean? You can't force, like, there's a difference in mental scope between men and women, but you can't force that, man. You know what I'm saying? I look at it as you're going to a car dealership to find a car you could pay full price and fix it. Now, like, you can't take it off the lot without fixing it. You know what I'm saying? So to me, a lot of men in the West, man, we're in a pro suffering. What I've been telling guys on the TikTok tip is I've been telling guys that, yo, my masculinity right now, your existence is toxic unless you transition or you go into a burning building to save people. Like, what they've done is they say men's masculinity only has value if that man is risking his life. You know what I mean? What's your thoughts on that, Jeep?
Yeah, I mean, it's just more, narrative pushing, agenda pushing, basically. people, trying to come up with ways to sell stuff. I mean, which of course, the fake masculinity, all that fake alpha male BS,
Mm,
that's part of the red pill too. So of course, like you got to understand. I mean, people people like to create problems, and then like
mm,
it was like one of my mentors told me. I mean, if you want to make money, you don't sell people solutions. You only sell them more problems. And
mm.
that's a cold-blooded way of thinking about it, but it's true. I mean, you can't, think about like how many things on YouTube that these guys and some of these simp hunters they sell if it doesn't involve a different problem
Mm,
that people are initially trying to solve,
uh,
like the red pill. Well, if you don't buy my dating course, then you're gonna die alone. I mean, like, bro,
uh, uh,
it's just
you saying there's a problem, problemonomics. You know what I mean? Remember that Reaganomics? So there's
yeah,
problemonomics.
problemonomics. Yes, that's it.
Problemonomics.
They're just people selling problems. Well, you got to be masculine. Why? Because, well, I mean, yes, I mean, masculinity is just natural. It's just a
Uh,
polarity of, mind and consciousness, basically.
oh, you gotta repeat that, man. What you just said right there.
It's
That
just a
ain't something you
polarity of
hear.
mind and consciousness, just
You
like
said
feminine.
you said it's
Everybody has
natural.
these two poles in them, but
Go on.
you got the grifters and control freaks that push this narrative that it has to do with um activities like like people say cooking is feminine. Like, no, I mean, dude, like most of the highest paid cooks in the world are men. I mean,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, we've been like, I was cooking feminine when the hunters like they had to cook the food. You know what I'm saying? To me,
it's a
it's
circumstance.
yeah,
You wouldn't expect a woman to go out into the wild, and
uh,
try to take down a beast by herself
uh,
in those days without like the type of weaponry we have now of
uh,
rifles and all that stuff. I mean,
uh. Well, I mean, they push, man, to me, their agenda, man. They keep telling men, like you said, masculinity is natural, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of men are unaware and far away from the naturalness. And to me, a lot of these red pill grifters, they want you to live vicariously through them. I remember talking to Neo Wolf, and he showed me that Elliot Halse was considering making a course for how to date the perfect woman. He was gonna be charging $5,000 to $10,000 for that course. And then
oh my
he's
God.
yeah, 5 to 10,000. And he said, do y'all think that's a good price? And he was asking his people. And another thing is he did a video where he said, hey, young man, if you feel the need to have some sex, like your sex drive's going crazy, don't do anything. And he laughed. And he laughed on the stream at these young dudes that are over 40% of young men ain't getting nothing. So you're telling them if you ain't getting none, just exist into nothingness. And that's why I say, man, dudes getting that last necktie, it's happening. It's gonna keep because that's basically what they're telling them to do. Just exist in destruction and exist in not being wanted. And a lot of these guys are saying, hey man, y'all don't want me here anyway, so I might as never come back. I might as go forever. You know what I'm saying? So to me, man, a lot of this happening, man. Oh, what's good, man? What's up? You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these dudes, man, a lot of these guys is deleting themselves, man. And I think we're at the verge where I'm telling you, I saw it. A lot of men, and when they talk about masculinity, is that you saw Andrew whatever tell men to be masculine. The whole red pill tell them, man, if you alpha, man, your woman, football players getting tackled their whole life, like playing bumper cars in real fucking life. And you know what I mean? They got divorced. The most masculine, I mean, the last gladiatorial sport is football and hockey. If a football player is as masculine as he is, where they wear their masculinity on literally on their chest while they getting tackled to death. And if they can't keep their wife, man, it's over. That whole alpha masculine is bullshit, man. Because me and you could pull up over 50 divorced football players probably this year alone. This year alone, we could pull over 50, man. You know what I mean? The most masculine dudes on God's green earth, they get tackled for a fucking living. You know, other grown men run at them at full speed to tackle them. You know what I'm saying? And they divorced. You know what I'm saying? They don't have anything long term. You know what I mean? So how can you tell me, a guy who don't get tackled for a living, you know, don't play hockey where they lose their teeth, you know what I'm saying, about being masculine? Come on, man. That alpha thing, man, it's the biggest scam I've ever seen, man. Where they tell you to be alpha and your alphaness will overcome the laws. It's insanity, man. To me, the red pill, in my honest opinion, because I remember MD had this stream way back. It was, should you take the red pill or the black pill? I say, man, you gotta start black, man. That you might not survive the red pill, man. You at least the black pill, you'll walk away. But the red pill telling men to be frustrated, angry, screaming, making all this content, yelling, and then blaming the world, pretending like you got no freedom or none, you gotta fight the government. You might not live there. Black pill, at least you'll be like, damn.
Oh my God, not the Ivan Throne shit. I mean, bro, like,
Oh, the Ivan Throne, man.
that dude's a nutcase, man. I mean, all these scams, man. There's so many of them. I don't even know where to start as far as like exposing all of them. I mean, let me see. You know, the whole keeping a woman thing. That's a scam too. That goes right in line with, you know, oh, you gotta earn love and all this shit. It's like, no, like people. I mean, here's the bottom of it. People try to, you know, make other people responsible for somebody else's free will, and it's like, yo, like as long as a person ain't being violent towards you, a person ain't, you know, stealing from you, then then people are free to do, you know, whatever they wish to do with their life. I mean, now think about it. I got called a simp and a feminist for simply saying that, yo, like women got their own life. I mean, this is like they're gonna love who they want to love. I mean, ain't no, and you mad at them for just simply living their life. I mean, I can see if these women were, you know, putting guns to these guys' heads, or if these women were like breaking into guys' houses and stealing their stuff from them. Oh, okay, I can see, I can understand the anger because it's based in, you know, wrong and immorality. But you know, but think about it. You had to walk up to that, you know, young lady, whatever, and invade on her personal space, and then like wonder, you know, why you may or may not get taken, all for the, you know, chance to, you know, bust a nut, basically. I mean, that's
I mean, to me, man, one thing you brought up, you made me remember, and to me, you perfect to talk about it in Brownsburg. Well, you had to leave some time and whatever, but I think the scam, the further I went, like I tell people, the black pill is a bottomless pit, man. You know what I'm saying? There is no end. Because you know, the black pill is just keep searching for the truth, man, in its absolute form. So what I realized, you know how dudes is saying, well, you know, I'm an I cell, man. Women don't like me, my height, this and that. But in reality, you as a man, you could change that. Now, let's say a woman, let's say, God forbid, some woman, she mad ugly. You know what I'm saying? She mad ugly, but she got money, she got status and all that. The men she want will still not want her. Me and you, on the other hand, yo, we get the bread, we get the money, your appearance and certain things flip. But if a woman tries to do the same thing as us, her looks is her trap, man. It's done. There is no her looks and then her fertility. If she can't overcome that, it don't matter if like a fat chick come to JP looking straight up like let me pull it over, man. Let me pull a joint out right there. Yeah, some chick come at you looking like muck, but she got the status, she got the money. You ain't gonna get down with that, man. It don't matter. But us on the other hand, we could flip it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say a lot of dudes, man, the delusion of men. I personally think there's a lot of rage in the manosphere because the men couldn't get the women they wanted. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't dictate, like you said when you went on that stream and they said you were a feminist because you don't agree with the notion that a man should just be able to dictate what a woman wants and how she lives and breathes. And motherfuckers snapped on you, man. You know what I mean? And yeah, go on.
Yeah, man, it's strange, man. Yeah. As far as like whether you should take the red or the black pill, man. I mean, like, look, man, the red pill just gets you frustrated, or it just leads you straight into the closet, man. You don't want to take that red pill. Oh yeah, and one more thing. Oh yeah,
Go on.
your boy Anthony Johnson, man. Like he's selling consultations now, $500 an hour.
Oh, well, I mean, Anthony Dream Johnson just got married, man. Some chick he knocked up. He ain't learned his lesson, man. Like I said, a simp, man, it's only a matter of time. He wifed up a hooker last time, so I mean, this time it's probably, I guess it's an upgrade. You know what I mean? She ain't a hooker, so it's an upgrade, and that's what's happening to him. And now he striked Gonzo's channel, man.
Oh yeah, I saw that, man. That was messed up, man. I mean, Gonzo's one of the coolest dudes on the internet, man. Just struck him. I mean, bro, like really?
He struck him. Same guy who posts nothing but memes of other people. You know what I mean? We still got the video. So,
and these are the same type of people that'll try to tell you how much they believe in freedom of speech.
Mm-hmm. And they alpha, man. You alpha, and you struck the little video. That was a joke, man. These guys, man, they scam artists and cowards, man. You know what I'm saying? They scam artists and cowards. And to me, with Anthony Dream Johnson is all you gotta do is look at. So the black pill are complete losers, but you hosting Ivan Throne, you hosting John Anthony Lifestyle, who counts trannies and his count numbers and all that. You hosting Alex Playing with Fire. And I mean, you could tell, look at this whole section of who they got in this podium. It's outdated. They done, man. And now the red pill is mainstream. Like, what can you sell, man? Anthony Dream Johnson is done, man. It's over. You know what I mean? And to me, that will make women great again, dog. It's over, man. You can't change the law. And everybody's grooming. They were either weirdos or they either scam artists that's been shown. I mean, you got John Anthony Lifestyles getting exposed. And we've been doing that. What is it? MD been exposing them for over 2 years. That he into the trannies, man. So to me, man, it's just a collection of old, outdated simps seeking a simp in the 1950s, man. It's over, man.
They charging what, almost $3,000? I'm like, bro, really?
$500 an hour, JP, to get advice from a guy who's a hooker expert. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got this. Oh yeah, hosted the single mother expert, and then you got the prostitute expert.
Oh,
they got the nerve to talk about, oh, he was a victim. I'm like, dude, you volunteered for that. That chick didn't put a gun to your head.
You're a grown man.
That chick didn't force you to marry her. Like, what are you talking about? Victim. And, but that's the red pill for you, man. Just frauds and scams and liars.
Man. I mean, the red pill, man, is just a bunch of men, in my opinion, from what I've seen, not accepting accountability. That's why when I hear this narrative that, the women are more delusional, how? How are the women more delusional? I don't see women hosting a whole fucking conference. You know what I'm saying? Like, how focused are the women into this male thing? I mean, they don't host conference. They didn't create a How to Talk Like a Man series like Donovan Sharp made over 5 hours of content. What they call it, womanese. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, really? I mean,
you know what I mean? So to me, man, the scam and the delusion is the men. Whoever put in the most effort is the ones that's most delusional. You know what I'm saying? You got dudes selling people the 1950s, bring marriage back, all this crap. Man, the black pill to me, I would say that's gotta be your first experience to expose yourself to that, because at least with the black pill, it's the full blown truth of the world, rather than you invest. Like, I've seen some red pillers admit that they wasted 5, 10 years of their life being mad and stressed. You know what I mean? I remember chopping it up with you, JP, and you're like, I'm chilling. I'm good. And I'm like, yo, that's how it is.
Always, man, taking it easy for what? I mean,
Uh,
because think about it, man. Life ain't that complicated. I mean, we got a lot of tech out that's made life way easier.
mm,
I mean, even life back then wasn't that complicated. You just had, people, grifting back then, just like we got now.
mm,
People creating problems out of thin air when there's really no problem. I mean, when you know the truth, when you take the black pill, you know the truth. And the truth is like usually like the simplest, most obvious, easy thing to understand. It's
I
like,
mean,
there's no such thing as keeping a woman. I mean, if a woman sticks around, it's
mm,
because she wants to. It's that simple. That's
oh,
her decision.
I mean, it's even no matter what country. Like, I remember talking to a guy because I was on Mystery School streaming. They're like, well, man, going overseas isn't the long-term solution. I'm like, well, then legally, what I mean? Then what is? Like, so just staying here and hoping? There's a lot of dudes, man. I don't think it's coping anymore. I think it's hope because coping means, you're dealing with what's going on and just coping. I don't know, holding on or whatever. You're coping through the misery. But I think most men today, they hoping, man. They hoping things will change. They hoping it will go to the past. And we've been on streams where I said, why would I want to go back to the 1950s when I know how it ends up in the 2020s? Like, it's like you reversing a movie, you rewinding a movie to start at the beginning, knowing how it ends. You know what I mean? The 1950s ends with where we are today. You know what I'm saying? Schools trying to change your children and all that. You know what I'm saying? What's the point of going back in time when you know it leads to failure in the present? They don't do nothing.
Right.
You know what I mean? So a lot of these dudes, man, they selling this narrative and all that. It's a scam, man. You know what I mean? It's like what you said. And to me, the biggest problem we got in the manosphere is, the most diluted people, it ain't the women. The women actually, they embody the truth. The truth is, there ain't no woman that's delusional. Women that's obese or fat that says, I deserve a man that's 6'6" and all that. She does, man. She got the legal advantage. She's above you as a man legally. So why is she speaking from a point of delusion? A real delusion is a man that's saying, I deserve a wife that'll be faithful, that will stay with me. How? Motherfucker, you're in the legal disadvantage. You don't deserve nothing. You know what I mean?
Well, it's not really the women, it's the guys in the government. I mean,
Mm,
they're the ones that's got all the advantage. Those are the guys that, it's like Joe Biden said, they got all the weapons and
oh,
they got all the force and that type of stuff. So,
oh, wow. I mean, and here's the thing with what you said about that is those guys in the government, man, they've gone through divorce. They've died. No, man, it's just really, to me, the red pill is men removing accountability for where they're at with men. You know what I mean? They're not gonna give men the accountability for where we at, dude. This whole country, even the whole women's, what is it, first wave? That first wave was funded by rich, what's that word? Aristocrats? What they call it?
aristocrats,
Yeah,
yeah,
aristocrats. You're
mhm.
telling me a poor how if you look up the women's march and all that, they all wearing these big, nice gowns back in the day. How the hell the average poor woman that represents the majority of women gonna afford that? Come
Yeah,
on.
they can't. I mean, think about it. I mean, a woman with kids to look after and bills to pay and stuff, like, she ain't got time to, be out there marching and stuff. I mean,
Huh?
this is just probably either very wealthy people or, college students that ain't really got much else to do anyway. That's
Especially,
that's out there,
I mean,
making
especially,
this big fuss.
uh,
Back, I
come on.
mean, you gotta understand, feminism ain't nothing but an extension of,
Mm,
the suffragette movements
mm,
that have existed for thousands of years under many different titles, right?
I mean, it's the whole, to me, the
And,
whole,
and it was mainly a human rights issue. I mean, and and women not being subjected to violence and rape and brutalization and all this stuff,
No,
which is totally wrong as hell, you
oh,
know.
of course. Well, I mean, the thing is this, man, with women's rights, they act like fathers, they act like women were being brutalized that whole time. No, fathers, brothers. Like men don't want the females in their life to get hurt. So naturally there was women's rights through the rights that a father would want his daughter to be protected. You know what I'm saying? So to me, and even a lot of the movies we watch, Western and all that, dude, it's usually man on man violence. You know what I'm saying? And the women either get hurt by being innocent bystanders, wrong place, wrong time, whatever. But most of the time, man, them chicks were protected because their father would be like, yo, man, I want my daughter to be able to be safe and protected. The men would always negotiate the freedom and protection of the women in their lives. Come on, man. They act like this shit is new, man. Men been doing it. They act like, well, before there was the 1920s female votes and all that, women were just being, brutalized. Nah, that's a scam, man. That's a lie. Like me and JP were talking, women been working. Women didn't start working in the 1900s. They've been working. And to go back on what you said, JP, is that, man, how can women in the 1900s be marching for the vote when back then, if you ain't have the fire set, like if you ain't start the firewood, you could die of cold. If you ain't cook like what was it, JP, like 8 hours before, you would starve. If you ain't cook, they didn't have no grills or ovens in the early 1900s, man. You know what I'm
They
saying?
didn't have refrigerators either. I mean, they had ice boxes and stuff, you know.
Uh,
I
ice.
mean, there wasn't many supermarkets around either, so people
Mm,
had to grow their own food for the most part, and all that type of stuff. I mean, maybe in like the more industrialized areas, like the cities and stuff, a
mm,
lot of that stuff started to spring up. And even back then, you had women working jobs,
mm.
trying to make a little extra money,
Uh,
for their families and stuff.
uh,
Uh,
Oh man, what was that in the old days? Saloons. I forget what they called them in those times.
the saloons,
Saloons or was it candy shops or they called them
yeah,
shops back then, right?
yeah, taverns, saloons,
Mm,
general stores.
mm. I mean, to me, man, it's a lot of men in the manosphere. That's why I say the gray pill is real, man. There's too many guys that spew some of this black pill, then they're screaming and yelling and blaming women. You're like, dog. I ain't got no reason to be mad at a woman for the actions of a man. Like, the black pill, I started realizing the black pill, what scares people is that, man, we don't want to go to the root of the problem. You can't blame the root. Like, you can't blame a tomato for being poisonous when the soil has been sprayed with poison and toxins. You know what I'm saying? So you got to get to the soil, and then you go further. You know what I mean? Then you realize, well, to the core of the problem, well, this section of the soil isn't fertile. You know what I mean? So to me, man, there's just a lot of BS going on in the manosphere, and guys like us come here and just talk and do what we gotta do. But man, 5 hours is coming. JP, any last words, man?
No, not really, man. I look forward to chopping it up some other time, man. Thank you for having me, man. I gotta get ready for work in like an hour or so. So,
Oh damn, oh JP, you better roll out, brother. You know what I mean?
all
All
right,
right,
dude. Yeah, appreciate you, homie. Peace out, man.
hit you up later, man. Peace, bro. Man, I want to thank everybody for stopping by. It's been a while since we did a stream, and shout out to MD and them. I saw MD streaming. I'm like, you know what? I might do something, man. It's been a while. I've been mostly active on TikTok, man. You know what I'm saying? If you go to the reason I've been active more on TikTok is, man, what's crazy is that TikTok is mostly owned by the Chinese, and you have more freedom of speech on TikTok than you have on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? That's what's crazy. That's the real problem. It isn't a balloon outside. The real problem is that you have a more freedom of speech site from people that ain't even from America. You know what I'm saying? While you go on YouTube, they deleting, they removing your followers, all that. You have more freedom on TikTok than you have on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? An American owned website. That's what's crazy. That's the real problem. The real problem is that the American owned sites have so much propaganda, you know what I'm saying? You don't even know what you can and can't do anymore. You know what I mean? So, but you know, I had to do this stream because to me, man, it's time to put a wraps on it, man. Looks, the thing is, people need to understand while I shut it down is that there's an entry. We're in a pro misandrous society, man. Pro misandrous, which means the men are just that, man. The men are just seen like animals, you know, lesser beings, and they don't want male authority or male stability. And in a society where you're a peacock, where all men are doing are peacocking, man, ain't gonna be no such thing as a long-term relationship and all that stuff. And when it comes to looks, status, money, those are the entry fees. That's the entry price you gotta pay to get in the, like, you know, I'll give you an example. I'll give you a metaphor. If you look at a relationship with a woman as a club, look at the relationship with a woman as a club, and look at it that the way you get in might be based on your looks, might be based on your status, might be based on your money. You know what I'm saying? That's the entry fee for you to get in the club called a relationship and a validation with a woman. You know what I'm saying? So your looks, status, and money. But here's the problem most guys don't look at. Okay, that's the entry fee. That doesn't mean you get to keep that situation. Your looks, money, status, you know what I'm saying? I mean, your looks, status, money does not equate to you keeping that relationship. This is where the problem happens. You got a lot of guys crying about looks, status, money, but none of this look, status, money means anything because you can't keep your situation. You know what I'm saying? And just because you have a relationship doesn't mean it's stable. It could be an unstable relationship where there's domestic violence and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Look at Tom Brady. Look at all these athletes that, you know, they had one of those three, either looks, status, money, and they lost everything. You know what I'm saying? So that doesn't mean anything when you can't keep what you're building. You know what I'm saying? So to me, a lot of guys just need to wake up, man. You got to wake up to the truth of the matter is that we're in a pro misandrous society where it's anti-male authority and anti-stability in a woman's life if it isn't the government or the corporations. And like I said, the corporations, if daddy is the government, daddy government, then mama corporation. The corporation is mama. The uncle is Uncle Sam, the military. You know what I mean? That's shout out to Ojit for that. Shout out to Ojit for telling me that, you know, the uncle is Uncle Sam. You know what I mean? So that's the three, that's the trifecta, man. Daddy government, mama corporation, and Uncle Sam. And there's not one man in this country that Bill Gates can't alter that. You know what I'm saying? What's his name? Amazon can't alter that. None of these guys could change that trifecta, the triforce. You know what I mean? That sounds, yeah, the triforce, you know what I'm saying, of society. You know what I mean? In the West, daddy government, mama corporation, and Uncle Sam. You know what I'm saying? So to me, a lot of men just gotta understand, man. The black pill is freedom, man. The black pill, once you realize the truth and you look at stuff mathematically, you know what I'm saying? You realize this is the game of this society. I'm gonna play accordingly and I'm gonna live and enjoy my life, man. The thing is this, once you take the black pill, and like I said, eventually you're gonna start ghosting, whatever. But once you accept that legally things are the way they are, nothing's gonna change. You know what I'm saying? Unless the government has a plan. But you know, this for another video. But I personally think I'm gonna drop a black pill. I personally think with the population and everything going on that the government is the reason cloning hasn't been released. I'm just gonna drop this quick and I'll probably go deeper in another stream. But the reason cloning hasn't been dropped is that the government can't grow adults. The governments of the world want to be able to grow adults, not infants. Once they can basically create a clone and ensure that it will grow to be an adult as fast as the genetically modified chickens grow, then cloning will have more legalities. You know what I'm saying? More options. Once the government gets close to cloning adults, because think about it, if you cloned an adult, he could become a consumer like that. You know what I'm saying? Quicker. You don't want to clone children, man, to increase the population. You want to be able to clone children and grow an adult quick. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's coming. But in reality, like I said, man, the system, we're in the overage. The overage started in 2010s, and it's not ending anytime soon. You know what I'm saying? For the government to make a major turn, steer away from the way things are, it's going to have to be an extreme. But, you know, this has been Hold the Truth Hostage, where if the truth was so important, we wouldn't negotiate with lies. Peace. Let me just play the outro, and you know what I'm saying, we'll get out of here. You know what I mean?
They said the truth won't survive beside the lies that maintain the decaying